U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and glad to be joined by my brother Cisco. Cisco, what's going on, man?
Brother from a different mother. How are you doing today?
Hey, man, listen, it's Friday, man. It's Friday.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I'm tired, man.
yeah,
Yeah, bro.
yeah, yeah.
I know you don't remember these days, but I had to clean a lot of TA50, bro.
I do remember those days, particularly going to the field and coming back after 45 days or
Yeah.
90 days or whatever, and yeah, I do remember those days when in those forward infantry units and stuff. So yeah, trust me, I don't miss them at all.
Yeah.
Simple Green was my friend. I'll just say that.
So this is all for me to turn my stuff in as my last hurrah in
Yeah,
the army.
yeah. Well, listen, man, it's gonna be worth it. I'm sure, man, definitely gonna be worth it. But you know how we do, man. It's Open Mic Friday, man. Got a lot to get into. A
Yep.
lot going on. Uh, been a bit of a I don't say crazy day in sports, but a little bit of a crazy day in sports, I guess.
I think we have enough to talk about.
I think we have plenty to talk about. Definitely
Okay.
have plenty to talk about.
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen's been in the news a lot, so definitely want to get into some Scottie Pippen stuff, some of his comments and his critiques of particularly Kevin Durant in general.
That dude pops up like fucking herpes, bro. You won't hear nothing from him for like 6 months, and all of a sudden, pow, there he is.
Well, yeah. Well, so you gotta remember, right? You're generally going to hear from people when they got something to promote. So
Yeah.
right now, Scotty's promoting his new bourbon.
He has a bourbon. He has a bourbon.
He has a new bourbon. Yes, new bourbon, and not bourbon chicken, just bourbon, the liquor, but new bourbon, and he's got a book coming out. So you know how it is when you got a book coming out. Pretty much, you're going to be saying stuff because you want to draw some attention to yourself. So yeah, definitely gonna be getting to this Scottie Pippen stuff with KD. Obviously, got to talk about Game 2 tonight, Hawks Bucks.
Yes.
And
Yes.
don't think the Bucks can afford to go down 0-2 at home. And yeah, so we'll see, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on with that. Some coaching news. Mavericks have made coaching news, have hired Jay Kidd and also hired Nico Harrison from Nike to be their new general manager. So that should be very, very interesting.
That's a shift. I shouldn't say a shift. I don't know. I've never heard of anybody crossing over like that from TV to being a GM. Maybe agent to GM. I just haven't heard of it. It maybe it's like a big mind.
Yeah. It's such a. I mean, he's known to have a pretty good basketball mind, but what he's got is great relationships. With players coming from Nike. So more than anything, as much as being a GM is understanding talent, it's your ability to recruit, and he should be able to do that for Dallas. So not a surprising signing, but an interesting signing as well. There and yeah, what else we got on deck, man?
Man, let me tell you something. I'm excited about this weekend with the boxing and fight night. If you guys don't already know, please set your reminders to join me tomorrow for U3 Fight Night. Starting around 8 p.m. Eastern. We might or might not do the actual preliminary rounds, but the big fights, of course, are Lomachenko versus Nakatani. This is Lomachenko's first fight back since losing to Teofimo Lopez. So definitely to see if he's able to come back. And Nakatani is a tall lightweight. I think there's a 6-inch difference reach advantage for Nakatani. If you guys didn't know, Nakatani knocked out, I guess his name is Verjao, and ever since then, Verjao has been in jail. So for Verdejo, Verjao, I don't know how to say his name. Then on the Showtime, of course, Showtime Boxing, we got your boy Tank Davis fighting at his first time at 140 against a proven champion, Barrios. Now, I don't think Floyd will ever put Davis against somebody that they think they can't beat. So I think they have a pretty good chance. I think Davis is slightly favored in this fight. And then The co-main event for that is a guy named Erickson Lubin. Now, who is Erickson Lubin? Erickson Lubin is fighting currently at super welter. The last time he's won his last five fights, he only has one defeat, and that was a first round KO to Jermell Charlo. So, definitely, he's definitely looking to put an impact statement on his division at super welter. He also, unbeknownst to me, really, I didn't know about this. He actually dropped Edgar Berlanga in a sparring match. Now, if you know me, I love me some Edgar Berlanga. The boy has motherfucking dynamite. Now, I mean legit dynamite in both hands. He fights at super middle. So Erickson Lubin's super welter. Edgar Berlanga is at super middle. Dropped him in a sparring match. It's pretty fun. You guys can find that shit on YouTube. But that's in the fight world. Join us, U3 Sports.
Yep, make sure you guys join tomorrow night, man. We're gonna be covering these fights, so definitely want to invite you all if you are watching the fights tomorrow night. You know, flipping back and forth between the fight and Game 4 of the Clippers and Suns game. Then make sure you join us tomorrow night on U3 Sports Talk. Also, if you are joining us for the first time, thanks for joining us. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. So, again,
first, bro.
Yeah, Open Mic Friday. You know how we do. Not sure how long we'll be on tonight. Definitely be on at least through the end of this game tonight between the Hawks and Bucks, Game 2. As we said earlier, the Bucks cannot afford to go down 0-2 in this series. I hate saying must win in Game 2, but it's definitely a must win for the Bucks. I think because they do not want to come back to Atlanta down 0-2. So yeah, again, want to say salute to everybody. See people joining in the chat. Salute to everybody joining in. Again, appreciate the support. Again, we'll be on all night tonight. And for those of you all who don't know, or haven't heard, today is the 25th anniversary of Jay-Z's debut album, Reasonable Doubt. It dropped June 25th, 1996. So definitely been a lot of talk about that today, kind of the legacy of that album. So you know how we doing Open Mic Friday. We may get into that some as well. So definitely.
Yeah, I've never heard. I shouldn't say never heard. After the one track he dropped on the radio, I have never listened to any other song on that album.
Wow,
ever. But it's reasonable though, right? It's reasonable. Because the guy that I idolized named Tupac Shakur, he said his whole style was bitten.
Right. Yeah, Reasonable Doubt is an interesting album. Not just interesting. 96 was a very interesting year musically anyway. If you think about it, I contend there's no greater year musically than 1996 in terms of albums that dropped that year. Reasonable Doubt being among them. If you look back at that year, but we're definitely going to talk about Reasonable Doubt, talk about Jay-Z a little bit tonight, because again, this is what we do on Open Mic Friday. But we definitely need to get into the sports news of the day. This whole thing of Kevin Durant and Scottie Pippen. Geez, so. Well, I want to ask you, Cisco. Just what are your thoughts on the whole situation?
I mean, honestly, I don't care. I don't listen to anything Scottie Pippen has to say because he always sounds like he's fucking talking underwater or some shit. So I just can't listen to him for more than fucking 5 seconds. Is his criticism fair of Durant? Okay, yeah, maybe. But Kevin Durant has never had to do anything outside of scoring for the most part. But when asked, he has done other things. Ergo, when he was the Warriors, Steve Kerr asked him to be more defensive minded. He went to the rim. He protected the rim a lot more. So I think he's just, to me, this is just, like you said, Pippen trying to sell some products, and I really don't care about him. What's your take on it?
Yeah, so I mean, well, two things. Number one, I'm not a fan of comparing players who don't have comparable games, right?
Right.
Comparing KD to LeBron, it's just not a good comparison. The guy that historically KD has always reminded me of and always put me in mind of is George Gervin.
Yeah.
He's a taller George Gervin. And there's nothing wrong with that. George Gervin is a Hall of Famer, he's a scoring champ. So, nothing against, George Gervin or anything like that. No slight to George Gervin. But George Gervin, as good as he is, was never LeBron's a different animal. When you talk about LeBron, comparing somebody to LeBron, you're talking about comparing somebody to, depending on where you have him ranked, one of the 3 or 5 best players ever. So, I hate that, Scottie Pippen even made the comparison to LeBron. But I guess the big question is, was the criticism fair about Kevin Durant? And when we look back on Kevin Durant's career, who are we going to say Kevin Durant, by virtue of playing with this guy, made this guy better?
So is that that goes back to your first initial point. Is that a fair metric for him?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, which is, again, is it a fair metric? And that's why, again, when I look at George Gervin's career, I'm not going to say George Gervin made this particular guy better. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he ever did that. He was a great talent. If I were putting together all 70s starting 5, he'd probably be my shooting. It'd be him or Pete Maravich would be my shooting guard. So George Gervin's an all-time great. But again, I don't know if comparing Kevin Durant to LeBron is fair. But also with Scottie Pippen, and again, the issue that comes around with Scottie Pippen is Scottie Pippen's blunders have been very public. So if you talk about the time he took himself out the game because, Phil didn't call to play for him to get the last shot, which coincidentally, if you remember that game or saw that game, one of the reasons why they didn't call to play for him because Pippen turned the ball over the series before. But secondly, Tony Kukoc had been hitting those shots all season. So, but whatever. And then, Pippen throwing the chair into the crowd or onto the floor because he was angry, or, just all kinds of stuff like that. So I don't know if Pippen, has been overly open. I don't open about talking about those things, or if he's taking ownership for those things, because I think even in the Last Dance, he said if he had to do it again, he would do the same thing. Which is not a good look. So, it's just kind of like, dude, like, come on, man. But is the criticism about KD fair? Does KD go out of his way to make his teammates better so he's not carrying the load the entire game? I think that's a fair question. And again, that's kind of what we want to talk about tonight while we're in here, for Open Mic Friday is, does Kevin Durant make his teammates better? Does he help them be better? Again, it's a fair question.
So if first initial response for you would be what? Yes or no?
My initial response would be no.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. No,
so my initial response would be yes. And I know you have context for everything, and you're artists with this shit. You be fucking putting this shit in framework. So go ahead and, if you don't mind, I don't know if you want to do it now. I think mine would be a lot shorter. But
no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So the reason why we say that, like, does he make a teammate better? Does he make teammates better?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of overall winning, yes. A la Golden State Warriors.
Right.
I don't think we win that. I don't think if we run that back the very next year and we see the same LeBron team, I don't think we win that without KD.
Right.
Don't.
Right.
I don't think we get past Houston.
Right.
If I'm being terribly honest.
Right.
So that's my quick assessment.
Yeah, and I remember that Houston series in particular, because again, that series became very ISO heavy and very ISO focused, which I thought did not benefit the Warriors. The Warriors didn't play their natural game. almost like they were trying to appease Kevin Durant at that point. That Warriors, that Houston series was 2018. 2017 was, I think, the best run of that Warriors team just in terms of their overall dominance, not even just in the regular season, but also in the playoffs. But it was because they were just clicking on all cylinders. Like, for me, I always tell people basketball, the best basketball is great music, right? Like, the drums and the snares and the guitars and everything all is hitting at the same time. And when the band is working together, nobody can stop it. But when the band becomes about one particular instrument or about one particular artist or singer or whatever, then things kind of, slow down a little bit. And I think that's kind of what happened. I think that's kind of what happened with the Warriors in 2018. It got so ISO heavy, playing through Kevin Durant, which again, Kevin Durant's one of the best isolation players ever. But it just happened like through the entire game. It wasn't like, fourth quarter is tight, we're gonna go more ISO. Where I think the Warriors got away from how they normally play. So he makes teams better. Any team Kevin Durant's going to be on is going to be better. That I will never dispute. I just don't know, does he make individual? If I look at his career, can I say he played with this guy, and because this guy played with Kevin Durant, he was a better individual player because he played with Kevin Durant. I always use the example of Robert Parrish, right? Robert Parrish was not a great player in Golden State. He goes to the Celtics. No, he wasn't. I mean,
I know. I got you.
Yeah, a lot of people were, Robert Parrish did not have a good reputation in Golden State. He gets traded to the Celtics as a part of the package for Joe Barry Carroll in the third pick, which is, and which, ended up being Kevin McHale. And by virtue of playing with a guy like Larry Bird, Robert Parrish becomes a great player, an all-star, and ultimately becomes a Hall of Famer. I think
you put the emphasis on Larry Bird.
I'm saying a lot of that is on Larry Bird. If you look at what Robert Parrish's career was prior to Larry playing with Larry Bird, because of Larry Bird, and a lot of it's because of Larry Bird's game, his passing, his rebounding. Larry Bird could score, but he did so much more for you. And again, a guy like Robert Parrish becomes a Hall of Famer as a result. On the game where Kevin McHale scored 57, Larry Bird was intentionally trying to feed this dude. Like he scored 57 against Detroit on a Sunday afternoon, and he's feeding him because that's what Larry Bird does. He helped make his teammates better. I don't know if in Kevin Durant's career, and I haven't done a deep dive, if I can look at a guy and say this guy either was underachieving or was not, doing what he should be doing as an individual player. He plays with Kevin Durant. He becomes a better individual player by virtue of playing with Kevin Durant. And that's the only question I have about KD. So, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, sure. We'll definitely have to drop that link so we can talk about this and bring everybody in. Speaking of the Hawks and the Bucks, what is your initial take on this game? I know you say they can't go down 0-2, but
right.
I guess my question is Drew Holiday kind of folding under the pressure? Because I know he had a great game one. Is that right? Or he had a good game game one? Is that correct?
He was solid. Yeah, he was solid.
I mean, he scored. This is was his playoff career high, I think, or
Drew
close to it.
Drew Holiday playoff career high?
Yeah.
I have to go back and look at the stats. I don't think so.
Okay,
but yeah,
he scored over 20. I thought he had over 30. I'm sorry.
Drew Holiday. I thought he kind of maybe he did. I have to go back.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
So my question is that he struggled last series.
Correct. Right. Yes.
And I thought maybe because he was having to. I don't know why he was struggling. My problem is that, hey man, both teams don't have great defensive backcourts, so I'm just trying to figure out why can't he. Why is he more of a factor? Yeah, at least be more consistent with a 15-5, 15-10, 15-9, 29, maybe 18-8-3. I don't know. It just seems like to me like if he gets rolling, then we'll start to see the Bucks really get going. So as far as your take, what does Milwaukee have to do to win this game?
So I think two things. Number one, I think Milwaukee has to downsize early. I think they have
Mhm.
to go to playing Giannis at the 5 more early and get Bobby Portis on the floor. Brook Lopez, I think, is a liability in this series just because of Capella's athleticism. So I don't think you can play Brook. I think you still start with Brook Lopez, but I don't think you can play Brook Lopez a lot of minutes. That's the first thing. I think the second thing, if you're Milwaukee, you have to get physical with Trae Young. There was a play. It was a high screening roll between Trae Young and John Collins, where Drew Holiday is guarding Trae Young, and Trae crosses it the first time,
Right.
and then he crosses it again, and he's wide open for a few seconds. Literally does a shimmy,
That was
and,
a few seconds.
and
That was a
yeah,
good.
yeah.
That
I
was a
mean,
good 10 seconds.
yeah. I mean, he literally. It was like he was shooting behind Dallas's offensive line. Like he literally had all day to shoot,
Right.
and nobody contested him. Where when a guy does a shimmy like that, I'm sorry, maybe I'm a little old school, but the next play down, I'm gonna run a screen for whoever he's guarding. And if I'm the screener, I don't even care about picking up an offensive foul. I'm running right through him. You have to lay him out because at that point he's just disrespecting you. So I think Milwaukee defensively needs to make Trae Young respect him, and I don't know if they did that in the first game. So you got to get physical with them. Don't worry about the officiating; just get physical with them. And then the second thing is Milwaukee. And to your Drew Holiday question, the biggest problem with Milwaukee's offense when I watch them is Drew Holiday's not running the half court offense. When the ball's in his hands and he's running the half court offense consistently, that's when he's most effective. It's when he's off ball because, again, they give Giannis the ball at the top or in the pinch post a lot and kind of let Giannis kind of dictate what's happening offensively. I think
Mhm.
that's where Drew Holiday struggles. So I think running more actions where, again, it's a lot more Drew Holiday will help them, but, we'll see. So,
Yeah, but then Chris Middleton, man, is it like every 2 games he has a fucking horrible shooting experience, even at home? Like
yeah,
every other game or every 2 games?
which is the other thing because, I mean, who's guarding Chris Middleton in this series? Kevin Herter?
Trash
Bogdan
bag.
Bogdanovich. Like, I'm sorry. What's that Chappelle quote? I'm sorry, my blackness won't allow that to go down. So, you're not guarding me. I'm sorry. It's that old thing of, I think it was Byron Scott told this story about they were playing the Bulls and he was out. He was out with an ankle injury, and Jordan comes in and says, "Hey, B. Scott, you playing tonight?" And he's like, "Nah." He's like, "Well, who's guarding me?" And B. Scott, tells the guy who's guarding him, and Jordan's like, 50." So that's the attitude I need Chris Middleton to take. Like, oh, he's guarding me. Okay, 40. Like,
Or at
he's got
least
to take
some,
that
or at least
attitude.
yeah, at least 28 efficiently.
Yeah,
J Mac, what it do?
yeah.
What it be?
What's
What's
going
going
on,
on, bro?
fellas? It's Friday,
What's
bruh.
going on?
Friday.
Friday, yeah, man. Get ready to
Yes,
drop
sir.
this link, man.
Yeah, I heard what you said about Trae Young's move against Milwaukee. I can really answer that question pretty easily. The reason why nobody was there is because number one, Drew Holiday, who was guarding him, got shook so far he started going to the bench like he thought he was getting subbed out.
Yeah,
Number two, nobody else went over there because they was just watching what just happened.
yeah,
So they was laughing. If you go back and freeze it, I'm sure you'll find a couple of people with their backs turned like they didn't
yeah,
see
Well,
nothing.
no, well, so when I saw the play, I saw Collins man who guarded your boy Portis. He was behind the free throw line.
yeah.
He was closer to the basket than the trade than to his the person he was trying to guard. So I don't know if they had talked about going zone, but as soon as fucking Trae Young got back over there, I mean Drew Holiday said, "Man, he looked at Bobby Portis, what are you doing? Why aren't you up on this man? Where were you at?"
Yeah, and
I'm
some
Bobby
of it
Bobby
is
Portis. I'm telling him to come back.
well. So a lot of it is too when you playing that high pick and roll as the two defenders in that high pick and roll. You have to determine what it is you're going to do. You can't if one of you hesitates, Trae Young kills you. So my thing is again, if it's John Collins, if it's Clint Capella, I'm blitzing Trae Young off of that. I'm gonna blitz
Yeah.
him. Like blitz him. You send the
Either
blitz.
either blitz him or push the fucking your guy. You're gonna push him into fucking trade. Get him moving or something. Get him moving.
Yeah, but that other defender, and again, in this case, it was Portis. Portis needed to be up higher. He's
Oh, yeah.
sagging back because again, he's worried about John Collins making the cut. But you want to make Trey Young pull back and at least make a quick pass to John Collins and allow the backside rotation to come up and help. And
Yeah,
again, I think that's part of the problem that they're not doing.
I think I know we're about to drop the link, but I think that Trey Young's dual threat really bothers teams that don't really see him a lot. So I think they shook up Milwaukee with that. If Milwaukee does plays the same way, he's going to kill him again.
Yeah.
Trey Young is a fearless player. He's not worried about being a third-year player and have to figure it out later on in his career. He's trying to win now. A guy like that, you're going to have to take out. He's just not going to lay down. Even if Milwaukee wins the next 4 games, they'll know that they've been in a fight with this Atlanta team. Nate McMillan has done a great job of getting those guys ready to play. So, hey, I'm telling you, I'm bullish like the stock market on ATL. This is a different team. All the years I've lived there, this team is tough, mentally tough as well. This is a tough team.
Yeah.
So take Atlanta out of it, and we would be like, this team is. You're gonna have to bring it all when you play them. So I don't know, man. Like I said, it's Friday, man. Let's get into it. I'm not really talking about the KD thing too much. I don't really care. Like Cisco said, Scottie Pippen, he needs a new hairstylist. Let's do it.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen out here looking like Bubbles from The Wire.
Yeah, he's looking crazy.
Yeah, so we're going to drop this link, man. Come on in. Hey, real quick, man, just want to say congratulations to SB, Talk Sports, had his baby girl.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Salute, my brother.
Salute to SB.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah, so salute to him. Of course, we got much love for the brother SB, unless he be capping about KD, but otherwise we got much love.
And the Chargers.
And Trey Young.
Trey Young.
Because he's going to have to walk all that Trey Young talk back.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, and we also need to get into a little bit of Trey Young and Luka and revisit this trade. Because the last time we had the discussion, everybody was saying that, a lot of people were saying that Dallas won hands down. But I would argue back then, even now, that both teams won that trade. Those were the players that they belong in respectable cities that they're at. Trey Young he has like an ATL swagger type game to him. Because in Atlanta, Atlanta only comes to the games because if somebody's playing as flashy, there's somebody that they want to see. But Trey Young is doing things in his 3rd year. Luka can't even say he's even close to. So,
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
All right. I'm just saying.
You cannot stop that.
When is your turn?
No. He is not better than Trey. He's not better than Luka.
I'm not saying he's better than Luka. I'm saying his accomplishments, what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. He's gotten further in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Good thing he's over in the East. He got to play the Knicks and those sorry-ass Philly. Because if he was in the West, he'd be home already.
I probably would agree with you. But
We get too happy.
Know.
We get too happy Reese bass, and I thank y'all too. I heard y'all say I'm still in the hospital. Hope I go home tomorrow, man.
Congrats, SB.
Congrats, bro.
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother.
Right. Just to be clear, SB, real quick, what did you name her?
Scarlett.
Scarlett, okay.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, ain't no Boquishas over here.
Hey, you can't use them names. They don't work good on applications.
You feel me?
And on Airbnb sites.
Yeah.
They'll log you out.
SB, man.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't know that. So what's up with the Reese's and Bias, SB? What's up?
Reese's bias, because we always get too caught in the moment. Well, hold on, wait. I got to turn this damn thing down. We always get caught in the moment where we sit right now and we forget how good a player is. Don't get me wrong, that trade was a win-win trade situation. And I didn't know both players were gonna be this good because can't nobody sit here and expect to say like we probably thought Trae Young was gonna be good coming out of Oklahoma. We didn't know Luka was a question mark, but Atlanta did the right
I
thing.
disagree with you on that.
I think one of y'all said it like the swagger they need because nobody goes to Atlanta Hawks games. Atlanta don't. They had to bring somebody that's gonna relate to the culture. They knew Luka won. Luka probably they probably could have thought Luka was gonna be better in the long haul, but they knew Luka wasn't gonna really sell no tickets in Atlanta because he ain't got that Atlanta swag flavor. First thing Trae Young did when he came down there link up with the Migos, which was smart. Now he got Ice Trae. That's his name. That's good marketing. So I think they did the right thing with that. And I know y'all didn't talk about that Scottie, but all they had a quick comment on that. At first I was like, I can't go against Scottie, bro, from Chicago, big Hamlet guy live. He out of line. And he only doing that to sell what he trying to get what he selling. KD did the right thing because you can't. One thing that my people always tell me: don't be throwing stones when you live in a glass house. Because you got a lot of flaws with your game. You ain't really no leader. You doing all that talking, hyping people up. Got all these LeBron fans thinking you all that, and like you got to stand, my guy.
I always come back to LeBron.
That's what he said. Comparing him to LeBron, which he didn't even have to do that.
First of all, he was doing an interview and he was asked a question. Is Kevin Durant better than LeBron? He just answered a question.
Yep.
It wasn't like Scottie came out and just put this out. He's an analyst, and that's what analysts do, is it not?
Is he an analyst really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he works on the jump.
But he was doing an interview, and it was a question.
Okay, so you don't think that wasn't a clickbait answer because he got that liquor he doing the signing for?
No, I think he gave his honest opinion because I guarantee you half of the LeBron haters, if KD gets the 4 rings, they will tell you that KD's better than Bron.
That won't be the
case. That's true.
No, it would be the case because you got a lot of people that say it now.
No, I'm not saying but I agree that they'd be wrong for that. That shouldn't be. I should say that shouldn't be the case.
I think KD was out. I think KD was out of bounds.
The only thing about Pippen, he flip flops his answers a lot. He goes back and forth, and it seems like based on how he's feeling. So that's why I didn't really put too much stock into this conversation. I don't really, I don't view Kevin Durant as a limited player like a lot of people do. I do agree that he's probably the best scorer I've ever seen as far as his size and what he can do with the ball. But at the same time, I think Cisco said it. He has when his other players are down, he has rose to the occasion. I mean, we've seen KD do more than just I think he would have wore down if he'd had to do that from the beginning of his career. But he has flashes.
I got a question. Bro. How can you make other players better? Honestly, I feel like we get too caught up in the fact of just seeing somebody being a point guard or initiating offense and making it. Like, you can still make your teammates better without passing them the ball.
Look, bro, what we have
done.
Hold on.
Go ahead, B.
What we have done for the last 15 years is hold one player to a ridiculous standard. We've criticized him. We've criticized him when he lost, when he didn't have any other talent with him. We hold that record above his head, and now we want to get soft on everybody else.
Bees, I disagree.
It doesn't make any sense to me. Because everybody that'll tell you that LeBron got 6 losses, they also won't tell you that 3 of those losses he didn't have but one All-Star or no other All-Stars on his team.
But B, well, I give you this. LeBron
I'm just telling you, bro.
Listen, LeBron probably get scrutinized the most. I'll give you that. But he's not the only person that goes through this. They really do this with young player. They just called Devin Booker the next Kobe Bryant. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of standard. That's a high standard to live up. They call the next LeBron James the bust. So y'all people who
that's not that's not even remotely on the same level, bro.
But yes, it is though. You just said Ben is the next. You know how big those.
Hey, if Devin Booker loses playoff series, are you gonna hold this loss against him his whole career?
No.
You've done that to LeBron. Everybody
Absolutely.
holds 2007. But that's what I'm saying.
No, you don't.
The media has created a climate where we hold everything against one player.
No, LeBron fan just play why me. Y'all only do that to me.
No, bro, don't do that.
I'm a LeBron
I've
fan,
heard
and
you
I don't
say
do that.
4 and 6. I've heard you say 4 and 6. SB.
Nah, not me.
3 and
Oh,
6.
yo, SB,
No,
yeah.
SB. I've heard
Yeah.
you say it.
And I heard y'all
But
say finals records don't matter.
But you don't hear anyone say 3 of those losses came to a situation just like KD went through.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody says that context in it.
But y'all say your losses in the finals don't matter though, because it's a team accomplishment.
I'm
But y'all-
simply making a point that we've held one guy to a standard. KD wants to be better than LeBron. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing
I would say
wrong
he
with
wants the same adulation as LeBron.
Yes.
Nah, he wants to be
but-
better. Yeah.
I think we do
No,
that.
yeah.
What's wrong with that though?
So I don't
Nothing.
think there's anything wrong with it. But the point is if you want to get into that airspace, guess what comes with that?
A whole lot of bullshit.
That's all I'm
A
saying.
whole lot.
You're gonna
Can
get
I
a
ask
whole
you-
lot of shit.
But what
Can I
time
ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? And I think I might have asked y'all this before, but if I'm being redundant, just forgive me now. But is it possible that Kevin Durant is just the Isaiah Thomas of this generation?
You did ask this before. I say
You
no,
said
but
that KD was Isaiah Thomas of this generation. You said that.
yeah, we kind of went over there a little bit. You remember I said from a basketball standpoint, not possibly. I think more so with Isaiah, it was just it was mainly his Jordan thing. Whatever this thing is with him and Jordan, I think
Jordan
that
rule.
was carried. Not in the. I mean, whatever is personal or is it? I don't know what it is, but I think that was hurting Isaiah more so than anything. Basketball, from a basketball standpoint, people respect Isaiah on a basketball level more than they respect Kevin Durant on a basketball level.
Yeah.
Obviously because Durant did the whole Golden State thing. They respect his game and his overall basketball legendary status more than Kevin Durant. I think just from a optic standpoint of dealing with the public, maybe because Durant got the burner accounts, he's steady clapping back or not, saying things. Mm-hmm. So yeah, they would be comparable in that. But from a basketball standpoint, the basketball purists or just the casual, they just respect Isaiah Thomas' game more than they respect Kevin Durant.
To me, honestly, the LeBron Finals record scrutiny is the same level Kevin Durant get by him going to the Warriors. It's literally the same. How much they hated against him, like they use that against legacy. They use that all like how you don't respect a dude who's a killer on a court because he went to. How you disrespect LeBron because he lost as many times in the finals, but everything else behind the work he put in shows something different. I feel like it's like when people say KD don't get the same scrutiny, you crazy. People don't like you said. Nobody don't respect this game because he went to one team. They don't. Yes, you did on the court. That makes no sense.
Let me ask a question though. As of right now, there's, I think Bees is right as far as us, the media, and fans in general holding LeBron to this ridiculous standard because there's a guy out there who's a fucking logo. He's only won one championship. I think he went 1-10. He got 1-10, I think.
Yeah.
1-10. 1-9.
1-9.
1-9. And although in one of those losses he was the MVP, but nobody holds that against him at all. Mm-hmm. He's one of the greatest there is.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I don't really care either way as far as LeBron's record. Every great player is going to go through highs and lows in their season, and the only reason I believe that the 4 and 6 is so heavily stated is because a lot of Jordan fans never wanted LeBron or anybody to be catapulted above Michael Jordan. So that's basically where that comes from, in my opinion. But as far as LeBron's losses, I mean, he's had some highs and some lows, and I'm with Bees. I will, if I'm going to praise Devin Booker for balling, if I'm going to praise Trae Young for balling, I would be so hypocritical if I didn't criticize them for getting it done. We can't say that, it's his third year, he's balling, he's doing this and that. But if they mess around and lose because he's choking, guess what? He's going to get criticized for choking because it's always been that way. I mean, we barely criticized Luka, and we got him as a superstar. We got to sit down and think long and hard whether Trae Young is even in the stratosphere of being a superstar. And we don't criticize Luka hardly at all for his last 2 losses in the playoffs.
No, you're right, J Mac.
Yep.
Because he's considered young.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
He's considered young, so it's all acceptable.
I want to
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jay.
What you got, Shay?
with the Luka and Trae Young thing. I think another thing why Luka don't get criticized as much because I believe in that draft. I forgot who was all in that draft, but I remember a lot of people saying Luka was the most NBA ready from the league that he played in overseas. So I think they just letting him slide and stuff like that because they talk about guys like Luka and how the game is so different where they come from. And when he came over here, I don't know if he said it, but they were saying like, oh, the game is easier in the U.S., the basketball game and stuff like that. So it could be that why he don't get criticized for losing or coming into the season out of shape and shooting terribly from the 3-point line and stuff like that.
Hey, so I don't know anybody else's selection on that. Oh, by the way, hey, SB, I recognize that face, bro. You just tired, bro. I feel you on that, man.
I'm ready
I
to
feel
go.
you, bro. I feel you, bro. Every guy up in this motherfucker feel you, bro. We've all had that. Hey, you was on cloud for about a good 10 seconds, bro. You was on.
That was a good call, Cisco, because I remember.
Bro, I know you was just wore out.
I got a question.
Okay.
See, when I read Scottie's comments, I didn't take them as being negative. I took them at a shot at Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
I
He's been
think,
doing that for like a minute too.
yeah, but I think Scottie truly felt betrayed when he did what he did in the Last Dance. When he betrayed him that way. And so, but I see Scottie as being able to relate more to LeBron's game.
Yeah.
Scottie can relate more to what it is LeBron does, and he sees Kevin Durant as Michael Jordan.
Yep.
So really, if you want to cut through all the bullshit, I think it's more of a shot at Michael Jordan, which you're going to get to read later in his book, than what is actually being written between LeBron and KD.
Everybody getting that.
Yeah.
Only thing I don't know about Scottie, like he gonna say all this stuff in the book, and then I guarantee if Mike confront him, he gonna double back on it, and that's the only thing.
Mike's
Like,
not going to confront him. Mike's too busy making
Mike's not
money.
gonna respond.
He's
Hey,
too busy making money.
why Michael Jordan picked those dudes he knew wouldn't fight back? Stop that nonsense.
I wanted
So
to
Scottie,
He ain't getting in Scottie's face.
do you think more went down behind the scenes that Michael and Scottie and them just never talk about public, and that's why it's kind of animosity and them throwing shots back and forth with each other?
You know, I mean, I think, me personally, I don't think they hate each other. They just, I don't know. It's like you got family members that you don't like or something like that. And you may take shots. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Well, I think it's more of neither one of them guys would have won shit without each other.
fact.
But only one guy got all the credit.
Right.
Yeah.
And then one of the guys go and make his documentary, and he takes an ultimate dig to let all the new age kids know that you didn't go in a game back in fucking 1994.
That was crazy. Yeah, I thought that was real petty.
Most new age people didn't even know that happened.
Right. That was real petty. I remember that. But
you should be happy he did that while he was
but at
gone,
the same
too.
time, hold on. But at the same time, though, that same documentary, he said that he wasn't done it without Scottie Pippen. He did say that also.
But nobody remembers that. They remember
nobody
That's
remember
true.
that.
You're right. You're right.
Nobody
You're
remember
right.
that.
That's
You
true.
know how I go.
You're right about that. You're right.
Which is why I think he gonna come out with a damn bazooka in that book.
He probably tell Jordan. He probably tell all Jordan secrets.
Yeah, you're going to learn some shit about Michael Jordan in that book.
Yeah.
That ain't going to be good.
Y'all thought it was
Yeah.
just gambling? Oh no.
No. He had this
I ain't
person up in here. He had that person up in here.
I better not read that,
Man,
man.
Luke Longley
That'll
smacked
be
the
just.
Luke Longley smacked the
I
inside
better
out
not
before
read
the
it.
practice.
I hope so,
Better
bro.
not read that.
I'm gonna read every. I'm gonna soak it all up because I'm a Jordan motherfucking hater.
Y'all talking about
Fuck Jordan.
he didn't do that coke with his teammates.
my
He did it.
God.
He was up
Yeah.
in
Nah, I ain't gonna try. Scotty ain't gonna go there. I
Lamar,
don't think Scotty
if
can do
they
that
go
though.
there, if Brother Mar, they go there, man.
there.
I'm just
I'm
shutting
look.
down. I'm
You know
shutting
how they
down.
say no. You know how they say beware of a scoring woman. The one was scoring basketball player. Okay.
Yeah. Because
Oh, come
he
on,
definitely
man.
scorned.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
I think
He
Yeah,
is
he's hot.
I think it's unfortunate, right? Because for those of us that got to watch Scottie, we know how good Scottie was. Like you could argue, Scottie was the second or third best player in the '90s. I would say maybe third or fourth.
Top five for sure.
Definitely top five for sure. So, and we know how dominant he was. And again, if you watch those teams, particularly defensively, he was the head of the snake. Like everybody talks about Jordan's defense. Jordan's defense was great, but Scottie was the reason why they could do a lot of the things they did defensively. I think Scottie, among basketball people who know basketball, gets his just due. Is just among this certain community who doesn't always give Scottie his respect because he don't have a Jumpman logo, and he don't own a team, and his wife is a thought, and so you know what I mean.
Jordan and
Huh?
oh, go ahead, son. My bad.
Yeah. So I mean, you ain't heard about Juanita Jordan out here still trying to get with NBA players. You know what I'm saying?
I'm mad. He left that black woman though for.
Yeah,
It's
I
all
mean,
good.
I'm mad too, but they were a business relationship from the get go. A lot of people don't know that. So, it's just one of those things where it's like, you wish Scottie would get his just due, but at the same time, the question is what he said about Kevin Durant, does it have merit?
Yes. I think it still was far reaching, but the merit is still there. Like to B's point,
I mean, but
he
what
was in
Kevin
the
Durant
interview.
said was,
I don't have a problem
it was
with.
nothing
I
but
don't have a
fact.
problem with. I don't have a problem with Kevin Durant said. Like when you in this public sphere, even though Scottie was in an interview, he just answered the question honestly. I mean, Kevin Durant got the right to feel offended by his honest answer.
Durant looking like all that being said though, he looking like, well, you ain't better than me. So
Right,
what are you
exactly.
talking about?
So
Like
I
you
don't
ain't
have
better.
Which is what he's trying to say.
Well,
I don't have a
I
problem
actually,
with
I actually like what Kevin Durant said.
Absolutely.
I don't have a problem with him responding to stuff like this. I mean, sometimes enough is enough. You sitting at home, you chilling, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, people are just throwing your name in the mix. I bet you LeBron for his whole career has been like, damn, I'm just sitting there trying to have Taco Tuesday. What are they talking about now? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Word, Word, that man Durant said, man, damn, I ain't been on my burner account 5 days.
yeah.
Yo, wow. Yo,
Hey, I
I'm a
like it
bugged
That's
out.
pretty good.
because it give me that old school NBA vibe when people just talk shit back and forth. A lot of people,
Word.
I don't
Man,
understand. Like, I like it. We
word.
getting talking like
That
we
is
Word.
want.
These,
We want people to be talking
yeah,
back and
these
forth.
young players, man, they need, these current NBA players need to start, but they just start saying check up. That's what they need to start saying, check up.
Check out,
Hold on.
yeah. Check up.
yeah. I don't have a problem
Chat.
with it at all. Oh, I did
Hey,
want to ask Sean. I wanted to answer the question you asked about does KD make players better? I think there's one player that's still up to uh up to argue, and I think it's Klay Thompson. And
Mm-hmm.
because when Klay Thompson, when Durant he was already good before Durant, right? But with Durant, Klay Thompson had some of his best games ever, and we'll get to see post Kevin
Yep.
Durant coming up how Klay Thompson's game has changed, even with the injuries.
that's interesting, J Mac, because all his averages
Yeah,
went down.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
and
because
I
KD
argue.
had
Yeah,
he
but a
had
lot of
less,
people
I
maybe
ask.
I
had
know
the
he.
ball, shot the ball more.
Yeah, I know he had his career high when Kevin Durant was there, and I know he had the game where he hit the 14 threes when KD was there. But I still argue the best game that Clay ever played was that night against Sacramento when he
Please
had
don't bring
37
up the
in
game.
the third quarter and didn't miss a single shot.
What about that playoff game against KD
Well,
I thought
against
in
you
KD,
were
Oklahoma City?
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, he
game
was
6.
balling that night.
I mean,
I
he had his
agree. All the above.
Oh yeah, when
All
they
the
came back.
above.
Oh yeah, that was just
he
ridiculous.
had his career high in 3-point percentage in the season with KD. He shot like what
I, I, I,
45%.
I guess what I'm saying is, when Clay comes back, will he look to take on more of a consistent 20+ point player, scorer a game, raising his offensive game more?
I mean,
Absolutely.
I think that's what he is anyway. But I don't think he has to
Well, he's not a
because
career
of
20.
Well, what I read today, all you Ben Simmons haters, they're making their damnedest to get Ben Simmons on the Warriors.
Oh
And
yeah.
hey, I the more light skin on one team, the better we are. I guarantee you that much.
I'm sure you'd be happy to have
God.
Cisco. All of a sudden, all that hate would turn to admiration.
And
Okay.
adulation allows it to come with fucking championships. I don't hate Ben Simmons, right? I don't like his attitude. That's what I don't like.
Okay,
Yeah.
with that being said, though, like, so who's leaving?
Bye, Draymond.
No,
Bye, Andrew.
I think. Well, here they may try to. They may say, hold on. They may just keep. Hold on. They may keep Draymond and give away Wiggins.
It's gonna be Draymond, man.
I don't think they do it. They don't have to give it to Draymond.
Yeah,
They don't have to give it to Draymond. I'm telling you this right now.
I don't think they want just Wiggins in that deal. Like,
well, you take Wiggins.
They got two picks.
It would take Wiggins and likely those 2 lottery picks to make it happen.
I forgot. I forgot you had a 2 lottery pick. I still would move Draymond though, because remember
you
I
don't
said
move
the other day
You
I
don't
said
move Draymond.
I made him analogous to Draymond Green. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna have 2 months. You gonna have 2 Draymond Greens now on the floor.
Yeah, but you don't need. With that team, you got Wiseman, you got Clay, you got Steph, you got Lee, you got other shooters on that team,
right?
That are going to operate.
That lineup.
I'm saying, you gonna play them together though. That's the point.
Yeah, you can play them.
Yeah, you play them together.
I just don't see how.
Well, then he's gonna have to. Well, his position will have to change from point guard to power forward.
We have to play small. We have to play small. You play small forward on the team.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, J Mac.
Man, no spacing is terrible.
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't.
There's never a Warriors team that's gonna be bad spacing. Our second unit and our first unit will always have good spacing.
They shoot the ball too well.
Yeah.
First team and second team, bro.
Hold on. When you got Stephen Curry,
I don't see how you have 2 non-shooters on the court.
They had James Wiseman and Draymond Green this year, brother Mark.
Wiseman's gonna be. He's
that's why he has to. That's why his.
But again, Wiseman can at least shoot a mid-range shot, and he plays under the rim. Draymond Green and what's called they play on the perimeter a lot.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
That's a good point. That's
right. That's true. But when you got Steph Curry and Klay Thompson on your team, that's not bad spacing. Steph Curry
is gonna be.
They cannot win with just those two.
I'm not saying you gotta win, but I'm saying spaceless. You got Steph Curry. Somebody
I don't think you need to have
shooters.
Man, listen, Steph Curry move like
shooters off the bench.
Everything is up, man. And
remember, one of the things that Wiseman was working on last year was expanding his range.
Right.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Because I'm really starting to feel like Ben Simmons is going to get an excuse everywhere he goes from from you all, because at the same time we're talking about all these other players that we're talking about Wiseman and guys like that. So Ben Simmons won't have to shoot. No, he needs to shoot. I'm gonna tell you something. 2 years ago, not even 2 years ago. No, check this out. They asked 2018. They asked Kobe Bryant about Ben Simmons. And Kobe said this. He said he needs to learn a jump shot, because he can do all these things. He don't even have a jump shot. He's going to regret not having a jump shot. When he looks back on his career, he's going to regret not having a jump shot. He says he needs to be in the gym early. The guy asked him. He said 3 a.m. He said 1 a.m. So we're not going to act like this is brand new. This is brand
Right,
new.
Well,
very
so can I
true.
ask a question just real quick?
This is
Can I
3
ask a
years
question?
later.
Can I ask a question? Did he have that same energy when it came to learning how to pass? Because just like
Man,
he said,
Yeah, but
yes,
that's
he
beside the
did.
point. That's a
Oh,
I'm not
hold
gonna
that's a
no,
do
I'm
that.
saying,
deflective.
no,
That's a
I'm
That's
saying,
facts,
deflective
though. He
point.
ain't
no,
lying.
That's a deflective point.
no, it's not a
Thank
deflective
They
point, J
asked him
Mac. The
about.
problem
They
is
asked him
every
about
player.
Ben
Hold
Simmons.
on, J Mac. Every player has flaws, right?
Okay,
There's no. And what I'm saying is, if you're gonna sit up and criticize a guy about his
that's not a
flaw, his
criticism.
hold on,
He
J
said
Mac.
he needed to
It is
just
a
learn how to shoot. How is that
J Mac.
a
J
negative
Mac.
criticism?
I didn't say it was a negative criticism. I said it was a criticism.
Okay, you're right. That's fair.
It's
Yeah.
constructive
So,
criticism.
Right.
so what I'm saying is again, no, and again, I think I remember Ben Simmons' response to that was like, "Yeah, I do have to work on my game, just like he has to continue to work on his game." I'm not saying Kobe is completely wrong. I'm saying to harp on the one thing the guy
What a
doesn't
pass.
do as making that the sum total of who he is unfair, which has been the
What
whole
was
point
what?
around, which has been the
That's
whole
okay.
point around Ben Simmons.
I got you. But
So I went,
Is
but
I
it?
here's
went back. I
go
went
ahead. Go
back.
ahead, bro.
I'm sorry, Jay Matt. I went back and I was looking for the other day. I was looking for a historical comparison to Ben Simmons, right? And you look at their first 4 years, and you look at statistically their first 4 years. He's really Jason Kidd.
I can
Yes.
see that. I can see
Yes.
that.
If you line their stats up, and I pulled them up, and Ben Simmons' numbers are slightly better than Jason Kidd's his first 4 years. It actually took Jason Kidd about his fifth year before the numbers really started to come together. He never was a great shooter, but he became a competent enough shooter, obviously with his playmaking and his ball handling, rebound,
Killed
all that
himself.
stuff. That
Just
made
killed
him.
himself.
Hold on, J Matt. That made him stay in the league for as long as he did. So the thing with Ben Simmons is, I don't need you to become a great shooter. I just need you to be confident. Tim Legler said something the other day, and you know this, J Mac, as somebody who never really passed the ball, who love to shoot. Shooting is not something you think about. It's instinctual. You know in your mind off the catch, you get ready to pull that thing. With Ben Simmons, he's thinking too much about shooting. You got to take the think. You got to take the thought out of it. Shoot
Okay.
and
No.
live with the
Okay.
result.
Let me respond real quick. With all that being said, Sean, okay, you're right. It is between the ears. However, Ben Simmons, I'm still not giving him no pass because he will do that all during the season in the first halves of games, and then all of a sudden he just he doesn't have what Jason Kidd had. Jason Kidd had a will to win. Ben Simmons was useless in that last series. He couldn't even be involved in an offensive play once he got the ball and he made his first pass. He never looked to get it back. Jason Kidd was not a player like that. Yeah, you're talking about the numbers, but with the athletic ability and the size of Ben Simmons, it is inexcusable for a guy who we consider a star to play and to be scared to shoot the doggone basketball. And then we're going to give him a pass and say he doesn't have to be a great shooter, but then Jason Kidd worked on his jump shot. At least he worked on it. At least he
Yeah,
took the
but
shots in the game.
you're
He took
talking
the
about
shots in the game.
But J
J
Mac,
Mac,
Work on
you're
his
talking
game.
about 18, 19 years, and you're condensing that into 4 years.
that's
No,
what
I'm
I'm
not.
saying. Yes, you are because again,
You guys. When has Jason Kidd ever been scared to shoot?
hold
Oh, he
on.
was.
Jason Kidd never shot the ball in Dallas.
Did he
As
go
a
through the
matter of
free throw
fact,
line?
it was known that he didn't shoot the ball in Dallas primarily because he didn't want to piss off Jabal, Mashburn, and Jake and with the Jackson boy, Jimmy Jackson.
Okay, but was it because he was scared to shoot?
Yo, y'all stretching that though. Y'all stretching that a little much.
No, it was because he couldn't shoot.
He couldn't.
Yeah, but he would
shoot. He
if y'all
just
gonna be
couldn't
honest,
shoot.
was he this bad? Come on, man.
Hey,
Like,
but I want to bring up
remember
a
Jason
point.
Kidd. He wasn't
Hold
this
on.
bad.
No, he didn't shoot, brother Amari.
But he wasn't this
did not.
bad.
Hey, when he
Was he
came
this
out of
bad?
college, when he
Was
came
he
out
this
of
bad,
Cal,
Bees?
it was the same. He
His
couldn't
nickname,
score.
his name was Asen because he ain't have no J.
Right.
I thought that was something you
You
gave
can't,
him.
but you can't, but you
No,
can't
that
even
was what
put,
they
you can't
called
even
him.
attribute that to Ben Simmons because he won't shoot it at all.
Look.
You can't.
All Sean is saying is the guy may surprise you in the next couple of years. You don't know that.
Yeah.
That's all
right.
he's saying. That's all he's saying. Yeah. So if you just go tit for tat with Jason Kidd could not. Hey, I'll give you another one. Gary Payton couldn't shoot a freaking lick. Had to be talked about and coached by Joel Call to shoot the ball.
Right.
Because if you took his layups away, Gary Payton couldn't do nothing but play defense.
Ben Simmons won't even go to the hole either. So how do we explain that? He won't even go to the. I don't want to hear that he wasn't asked. He is a star player, point guard on the Philadelphia 76ers.
J-Mac, that's why I go back to.
Go ahead, keep making excuses.
That's why I go back to between the ears. I'm saying again, why are we gonna give up on a guy who's 24 years old?
I didn't give up on him, but he definitely deserves to get.
You might as well.
No, I'm not giving up on him. I have never gave up on him. But at the same time, if I'm gonna keep looking at the same thing and I'm not gonna say nothing because what I'm supposed to baby him, I didn't grow up in the baby area, and you didn't either. So I don't see why the hell you're talking about like Ben Simmons is in his first year.
I'm just laughing. I'm sorry, bro.
No,
he's not in his first year. He's not in his first year.
J-Mac passionate, boy. He on this.
Hold on, Bees. And again, Bees just said it, right? He's still a work in progress. Like again, nobody's Bees not giving him a pass for how he played. No. Nobody's giving him a pass.
Yeah, nobody.
We're saying he's still a work in progress.
Did I say
some people like this whole Philly got to get rid of him, he got to go was crazy talk because like the dude is 24
I've never
years
said
old.
neither one of them. I never said neither one of those things.
What do we do about? I know I know we talking and all that, and we just name a couple of players but what do we do with Magic? What do we do about Isaiah Thomas and Gary Payton? These are 3 of the top 15 guards of all time, and 2 of them is 1 and 2, and they have the same position as a J-Mac. So with that, so we saying again, they don't know the same thing that you saying. They don't understand the variables.
Hold on, brother Amari.
What do we do about that? They know something about playing the point guard position.
Here's the problem with their positioning, right? None of them have come out and said, early in my career, I struggled with this too. Magic couldn't shoot. Magic never once said, hold on, brother Omari. Magic never once said in his assessment, I couldn't shoot early in my career. It cost me early in my career because I couldn't shoot. All people will say was Magic got 5 rings. Magic couldn't shoot.
Was he scared to shoot?
Magic couldn't shoot, J-Mac.
Was he scared?
He shot free throws pretty well, though.
It's not about speed.
I'm about to say he shot free throws.
It is about being scared if it's between the ears, John.
Hold on, J-Mac. You're going to be scared to do something you can't do.
Okay, well, you're going to compare. Okay, you're comparing Ben Simmons. So you're comparing Ben Simmons to Hall of Famers. So you're projecting Ben Simmons to be a Hall of Famer, right?
I'm comparing.
Are you projecting Ben Simmons to be a Hall of Famer?
I'm projecting Ben Simmons to be a Hall of Famer.
He will be a Hall of Famer.
He will be a Hall of Famer.
Okay,
very good.
Take that stance. I'll go with you, but I'm not. But I'm not. If you're gonna take that stance, then I'll hear your argument. But if you don't have him as a Hall of Famer, comparing him to Hall of Famers, it's early in his career, then go right ahead.
If I thought Simmons was gonna be trash, and we wouldn't even be having this discussion because I ain't gonna waste my time talking about trash.
Exactly why I'm talking about him, right? Why can't I be frustrated with a guy with all that talent, and we just watch him not show up? Period.
I'm not saying that.
But his talent is not in shooting the ball, J-Mac.
No, I know that.
And I know, and you're 100% correct. You both are right. That's why I told you. I give him 33% of the blame for that loss. He carries an equal share of that loss because our expectations of him is that he performs in those scenarios.
Right.
But to get back to Brother Omari, when he was saying, can you put Simmons and Draymond on the court? You're forgetting that the Warriors had Bogut and Draymond on the court.
Not at the end, though, B.
No, and their offense didn't.
What made the Warriors the Warriors?
Do what?
What made the Warriors the Warriors? What made them next
Strength
level?
in numbers, bro.
Oh, okay. What was they?
And ball movement.
Okay, B. You know what made the Warriors? It was initiating Iguodala in that.
So Bogut wasn't a key player on that team. So Bogut wasn't a key player on that team, brother Amari.
Hold up. They had a scene for that lineup. It's called the Death Lineup.
Hold up.
We're not denying that. Nobody
do that. They didn't do that to the finals, bro, until LeBron got them down 2-1.
All right,
Exactly.
but then did they stop using it after that either?
No, they
kept
didn't. They
using
had
it.
to do to beat Cleveland, bro.
They kept using it.
Oh, they used
Right.
it.
It don't matter when they.
No, they didn't because the next no, they didn't because Bogut continues to start on that team.
He was a starting center. Even the
In
year they went
2016.
he was a starting center.
That was their closing lineup, bro.
Exactly. It was that closing lineup.
Come on, you being petty now, brother Mike.
Hey, hold on. Real quick.
I heard y'all talk about Sean say your best players don't always start.
Like, so what you?
I heard Sean
so
say
Bogut wasn't
Bogut
wasn't a key player.
But what made the Warriors? What made the Warriors the Warriors was that depth lineup. Like let's stop.
They don't lose
the
2016 finals if Bogut don't get hurt.
Yeah, I heard
they win it. And there's no doubt in my mind.
Right, and this is
that's good. There's no doubt in my mind that they still lose. So where we at?
And brother Omari, this is not to slight the Warriors' death lineup because the death lineup was obviously something very important to what they did. But what made them those first 2 years was their depth. They went 10 deep.
Barbosa,
I understand that, Sean.
David West.
But
Sean Livingston.
What they say would revolutionize the game for them is that depth,
but
being small in the league when the league was always being big.
But there were teams that had done that before. The Bulls did that.
They didn't do. Hold up. Again, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it to the level to what they did too. They did.
The Warriors did, bro.
The only level, brother Omari,
talking about the 90s Warriors
is the shooting, the way they shot the three.
Yeah, done. That's it. But
but the Bulls played a death lineup because again they had
Tony Kukoc
at the 4, Dennis Rodman at the 5.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying again with that shooting and what made the Warriors great was to me. Obviously, I'm not even gonna say to me like it was about the death lineup. It obviously was about strength in numbers. That was another slogan it is.
Yeah.
But what made the Warriors unbeatable was putting in that small lineup. Like I can't. Why are we denying that?
I don't think
anybody's denying. So let me push back a couple things that Sean said about comparing Kobe Bryant and making that statement about did anybody teach in the past? Well, Kobe Bryant at one time had nobody on his team. Yeah, let's just be real. He was going to pass the Swishbrocker. No. Part two of that is, but the one thing you saw with Kobe Bryant each year, even from transitioning from a team with Shaq to him by himself and to him and Paul, Bryant still being the dominant figure, you saw progression. That's what you saw. You saw progression with these guys. My problem is that Ben Simmons, you're right. He doesn't have to necessarily be a great shooter, but I just need him to be an effective shooter from the free throw line. And I'm not talking about at the free throw line after a foul. I'm talking about in-game free throw line. He's 6'10". He should be able to do a floater quite easily into the restricted area. That area right there, he shot less than 30% from. That's fucking sad for somebody 6'11", bro, that has a ball in his hands. That's sad. And if you're telling me that is mental, that is the hardest hurdle to come over, to get over in any situation, whether it be sports, life in general, or just everyday things. It just can't be, man. I don't. Oh, but don't worry. But Ben Simmons, if you make it over to the Warriors, we will accept you.
I didn't see any progression in Kobe until Phil called him out in 2008.
Yeah,
I saw progression from his rookie year. Each year there was something that he worked on every year. Something that he worked on. I haven't seen Ben Simmons even work on anything. That's the result of.
You saw his offensive game increase. What you didn't see from Kobe was trust his teammates. And until he was called out several times, he went years without passing that rock. Phil called him out. He lost a 3-1 lead. Because what? He wanted to be a stubborn asshole.
Yeah, and you know what? Being that stubborn asshole, you know what he did? He's okay, Phil. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna take a fucking shot, and we'll see if we win the game.
That was
stupid. And they lost the game.
That was stupid.
It could be selfish, but you can say the same thing about Jordan. You can say the same thing about any of these superstars or Hall of Famers. They have to have some level of selfingly, right? They'll probably the only. What? They have to have some level of selfishness.
You're right. You're right, Cisco.
Come on.
But Kobe's
I
was
wish
on a
somebody would.
whole different level, bro.
Come on, True.
Kobe's selfishness was on a
I wish
whole
somebody
different
would.
level.
Okay,
How's that any different than Scottie Pippen?
I don't disagree with you, Beast, at all. But I'm pushing back on Sean's assessment and saying, hey, look, did he learn how to pass the ball? But you know what? He equated to wins, and he got 5 championship rings out of that.
Right,
so
but he didn't learn how to pass the ball. Sean's point is still valid, and that's why I'm telling you, when you push back on Sean, in 2008, 2007, Kobe been in the league 10, 12 years, he's still being criticized for not sharing the ball.
Who's on his team?
So where's the progression? I don't care.
Who's on his team prior to that?
Care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Come on, man.
But here's the thing, Cisco, and this is what I mean about Kobe passing the ball, right? And this is what I'm talking about. My argument about Kobe passing the ball was, again, he had one season where he took more shots combined than his next 2 teammates.
Okay.
So the issue is how do we know what those guys could have been if they weren't getting the opportunities?
Sure. So who's on the team though?
Well, I'm just saying.
I don't give a damn.
It's like okay, and also there was in a lot of cases, and again, I'm going to say this about Kobe in particular. There's an ownership. There need to be an ownership taken by him for why they never signed big time free agents while he was there.
Yeah, so this has nothing to do with what Ben Simmons is going through right now.
No, what I'm saying is my argument with Kobe Cisco is at a certain point, every player has flaws. You can call somebody else about their flaws, but did you ever take ownership for yours?
Hey, so I don't know if you ever watched the Kobe what's the series that came out for ESPN Plus? What's this So what details? So that was his brainchild, right? He started that. That's I don't know if he criticized him within that space, but he pointed out several things with Jason Tatum. He pointed out. I think it was his rookie, maybe his. I don't remember. Maybe his rookie year, maybe his second year, somewhere around that. I think in the playoffs, he pointed out how when Jason Tatum would receive the ball, how he needed to move his foot, or how when he received the ball, where his foot needed to be. That I take that along with the same criticism. Hey man, you have all the talent in the world. You're going to have to develop a jump shot. So I don't understand the pushback on Kobe saying, "Hey guy, one of the greatest of all time," pushing. Say, "Hey man, he has to develop a jump shot." I'm pretty sure that if he did a detail on Ben Simmons right now, he would say, "This." He would point this same thing out. Do we disagree with that or no?
But no, I don't disagree with you. Right. Here's what I'll tell you: Kobe wouldn't have listened to someone telling him that.
He listened to Jordan.
Kobe would not listen to you if you had done that to him. Now,
is Ben Simmons in that position not to listen to nobody?
And the only reason why I say I don't care who's on Kobe's team, because Kobe was the one that made that team the way it was.
Okay,
He asked for that team he had those years. He wanted Shaq out of there. He wanted his own team, and he got it.
He won too, though. He won too.
I don't know if because that was
he won.
That was Jordan.
Like
look,
if that was he still
he
won
eventually won. He went 5 years losing.
Yeah, well, everybody goes some span of time without winning, but he got it done. Like,
hey,
at the
he's
end
in
of the
his
day,
prime, bro.
I get you as far as Ben Simmons not there yet. So
I don't know.
Some space.
I don't know if you can see the screen. So I don't know if you guys. Okay, so his numbers in here. I'm sorry.
You made your point.
Bobby Poole.
I just need him from here to here, brother. From here to here. That's all I care about.
But you made your point. You are an offensive guy. You want a player to score the ball. You don't really give a fuck about defense.
No, that's not a fair assessment because I said I've always promoted Draymond Green being one of the premier defenders of all time.
We can say that about y'all on the opposite end. Y'all care about defense and not offense.
No, I care about the all-around game.
Is that the game we're gonna play?
See, but it's not the game we're playing, brother Omari, because we knew what Ben Simmons was when the playoffs started. Yeah. It's not like you didn't know who the fuck he was.
Right.
I think the Atlanta Hawks did a great job of exposing what he was extremely weak at.
This is why I do put. That's why
and that's why I said we got to give Nate McMillan way more credit
absolutely.
than crushing Ben Simmons.
I shot you out on that, Bees. You right.
Because you know what Rick Carlisle did to LeBron? He exposed the weakness in his game in 2011.
How are you doing?
It's same thing. It's the same thing with San Antonio Spurs with
they did
it to LeBron,
What
right?
happened?
Year 8.
Right,
Yeah.
year 8. I got you.
We know
Right.
you can't do this. We're gonna make you do this.
But LeBron was a poor shooter. He was not shooting.
Yeah,
though.
but I mean,
But it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. It was for LeBron's massive IQ. LeBron did not know how to read a zone.
Right.
That was
because he's a high school player who came straight in the league.
Who never played. And there are guys who are about as good as LeBron and Kobe became. The worst thing about them not going to college was they never learned to play in a system, particularly a system that needed to work against a zone defense, because that's what you learn a lot more in college than you do at any other level.
Yeah, both these.
Hey, Sean, I got a quick question for you then,
They
Sean.
never went to college.
Yeah, but LeBron didn't really.
He developed that skill too.
Yeah.
He developed it. He developed. Yeah, after he fell,
I like it. Bobby Portis this game.
So we can just, I guess, progress the conversation because we're gonna be going back and forth with this all night.
No, that's cool.
To Cisco's point, though, I'm trying to progress it. I'm trying to move on from it a little bit.
What's your point? What you about to say, brother Martin? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
What I'm saying, like, for the arguing and all that, to Cisco's point, if it is mental, I think, Sean, you are a Yankees fan, correct?
I am.
How do you compare that with Chuck Noblock when he went through his mental kind of thing? He couldn't catch the ball in shortstop.
Don't you dare say that name.
Oh my God, my bad.
Okay.
I didn't cause no trouble.
That's a good one.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yankees ain't shit, man.
No, listen. The thing about it, and I think with sports in general, if you're struggling with something, for me, it's not so much how you struggle, it's how you came back. Did you come back from it? Right? Mm-hmm. There are some guys who never come back from the struggles. To your point about the Yankees, and I'm gonna use a more current Yankee today, Gary Sanchez, for example. Gary Sanchez was struggling early this season, like struggling with the bat. I mean, and getting booed relentlessly. I think his last 14 games, Todd, he got 7 or 8 home runs.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not that you struggle. It's how did you respond to the struggle? That's what I'm going to see for Ben Simmons next year. Listen, and I'm being very clear about Ben Simmons. He's on top for me because again, you struggle. This is the first time you struggle at this level when the expectations were high. Because let's be honest, the first 2 years they were in the playoffs, Phillies in the playoffs. Did anybody expect them to be a championship contender? No. This is the first year he's in the playoffs where he's on the number 1 seed and they're expected to be a true championship contender and he flopped. So let's see what you do after this season. How you gonna come back from this? That's what I'm waiting to see. That's gonna tell me.
That's what I want to see right there. But like I said, he's been in LA, he's been in Miami, aka Miami. Living that millionaire life, that good life, the light skin life. You know what I'm saying? So that's I just like he.
Hold on. You gotta be light skinned to live a good life.
What are we doing in personal life? What are you doing in personal life?
So Cam
Reddish, go ahead, Beast.
I just saw Cam Reddish come in the game. He got
Cam Reddish.
He's been back in game 1. He
played last week, last game.
He was clear in
last game.
Yeah.
I ain't even.
Cisco, can you put the scoreboard up, please? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Oh, and the other thing about what you were saying, brother Mari, funniest thing is when you see a pitcher who can't throw to a base. There are more pitchers that can't throw to bases than you would believe. They can throw the ball to home plate. They can throw to that catcher, but they can't throw that ball to first base or second base is the worst. There are a lot of pitchers that can't do it.
Yeah, it's
wow.
But then to Sanchez's credit, those pitchers were using steroids for a substance.
I don't know what it is, True, because when you turn and throw to second base, you're throwing in space. because
Yeah.
your guys are moving there.
Yeah, they're moving.
And I don't know if it's the movement that throws them off or what it is.
Right.
Or the fact they have to do like a
That's
complete
a tough
180
position,
though.
period.
And
Yeah, they got to do
B,
180.
Yeah.
And they gotta do it.
I never pitched in a baseball game, but a lot of that, if I'm not mistaken, is the repetition from knowing, when you practice, okay, if a pitcher needs to turn and throw to second base, who's got it covered? Is it short? Is it your second base? Who's covering it? What's the play look like? So I think that's some of it too. Sometimes that hitch comes from that hesitation of not knowing who's going to be there.
I think a little bit more than that, and I should say this because a pitcher's arm is finite, right? It's truly one of the most finite. It's the most important position in baseball in sports, really. But his arm is finite, so I don't know how often they go over those drills because a pitcher, bullpen, I got you, relief pitchers, I got you, but your ace, I don't know about that, man.
Yeah.
Well, my bad, Sean. I didn't mean to bring up them hard memories for you.
No, it's fine.
No, go ahead. It's great. I felt great about it because I'm an A's fan. I hate the fucking Yankees.
Did they end up putting him in the outfield?
They moved him.
Yeah, we moved him. I know they moved him all around trying to get him right, but yeah.
I thought they moved to third base or something.
Yeah, listen, at least he ain't Bill Buckner. That's
how they gonna do Ben Simmons. He's gonna be playing center next. They got to try to figure something out.
He might.
Got to use that talent, man.
Hey, man, listen.
They should move him, though. He shouldn't be the point guard anymore. I don't move him to point forward.
I think he would be very
He was never
effective.
a point guard to me, so I'm not worried.
He can play center low key. He can play center.
I think he's a small forward. I think he's a small forward.
I don't think he's a small forward. He don't score enough. I think he's a power forward.
The thing is a small forward, right? If he's giving you 16 points a game and you got him surrounded with shooting, I think you're okay.
But can he
get you? Nigga Batum ain't a great scorer.
He's shown that, but again, it's where the flaws come in, and where the flaws obviously heighten is in a series where teams can make adjustments and you can slow the game down.
That's why I need him. That's why I need him.
And I'm saying he can't continue to be a liability in the half court from an offensive standpoint. And that's really what it comes down to. Hey, Taj, what's the score to the Yankees game? I'm sorry.
Chance the Rapper in the building. Oh, man.
Chance the Rapper.
Russell Wilson in the building. Where's Sierra?
You know what? True. Stop.
Hey,
Yankees losing, Sean. The Yankees are losing 4-3.
Okay, thank you. All right.
You know what's funny about Russell? You know what's so funny about Russell?
Yeah.
Future sent Little Future a Matt Ryan jersey after they beat him.
Oh yeah, he did.
Hey, what happened?
That's
yeah.
so petty.
Hey, Future is Petty LaBelle. I'm trying to tell you, man.
He petty, man.
Yo, hey, Sean, you got old Brooke Lopez apology. He heard that saying that you're gonna be a liability this series.
Hey, you know what? No.
But he can get away with it.
They made some good adjustments, but notice what they're doing. True, they're being more physical defensively.
Yup.
Yeah, they're playing the passing lanes.
So they heard that.
But they're trapping too. They're trapping earlier and often.
Trae Young has 6 turnovers. So
he's all being aggressive, man. All aggressiveness, man. You gotta get up on them.
I figured Milwaukee was going to win, but I didn't know about the 8 points. I had to lay 475 to get 100 today.
Dang.
Oh.
Because I bet the money line. Just to straight up Bucks win. Because I got most of that money off the Clipper game last night. I took the Clippers +1.
Yeah, that was a safe bet. I told Sean that I had the Clippers winning this one. It was just, to me, it was an easy prediction because Chris Paul hadn't played. Go ahead.
I think Devin Booker hurt.
If they win Game 4, they're going to win the series.
Who, the Clippers?
Yep. If they win Game 4, they'll win the series.
Good pass, Giannis, man. I don't know.
And I say that because, one, the Suns missed Cameron Payne's acceleration last night.
Y'all notice this? Have y'all noticed this? When Cameron Payne's in the game, how much faster the Suns play?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His acceleration, they played real slow.
No, Roscoe.
When they lost him.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
the,
Roscoe.
so
I mean, you know, I mean, you ain't got to
Roscoe.
be
What's up,
like that.
Roscoe?
You
hey,
ain't got to be like that. I mean, you know.
we gotta be like what? What you mad about, Sean?
Got you.
No, I'm just
Man,
saying. I mean, you
you go
know.
little. You heard the
Hey,
little
Sean,
feels
it's the
hurt.
Cisco J Max show, man.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's fine. It's
Hey,
all right.
Yo,
You know.
it's the hey,
hey, don't
No,
start
it's
acting like KD,
no.
man. Don't start acting
yeah,
like
yeah.
KD.
You know, next you know, Sean got some burner
Come on, man.
accounts.
I'll be the fifth Beatle. It's fine. I'll be Clarence. I'll be Clarence the fifth Beatle. No, it's fine.
Well,
Hey, but one thing I didn't know about what the Bucks is doing, or the Bucks are doing, is that when Trey Young brings it to the top of the key, if he goes left or goes right, there are three people looking at him.
Yeah.
Yep.
At any point in time and getting that ball out of his hands.
Aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Hey, they can't let that man. You can't let that man heat up, man.
Did
You can't
y'all
let,
see?
that's ice Trey.
Did y'all say
It's
Trey?
literally-
Did y'all just see Trey Young guarding Giannis?
Yeah, it's literally a matchup zone. I mean, it's a good defense, but it's gonna be interesting to see how
Word.
Atlanta adjusts to the next
Trey
game.
was like, help me.
Nah, he stopped
Go
the
ahead, Shay.
beginning at one.
Yeah.
Something
Hey, they getting their damn ears were clean off.
What
Go
you
ahead,
say?
Shay. Say it one more time.
crazy. Why did Denver trade Yusuf Nurkic instead of? I mean, they made the right choice, but instead of the other guy.
Joker.
Instead of Joker,
Name.
Because
You
he
ain't
better.
seen his
instead of Joker.
playoffs? You ain't seen his playoffs, Trey?
I
You were cooking his ass.
they made the right choice, but back then, why did they?
Why?
Shit,
Well,
I'm gonna tell you
Whooping
why,
his
Shay.
ass in practice.
That's what I'm trying to say. They were seeing
Yeah.
that all. They were seeing
Yeah.
that all practice.
yeah, they see who was better. Like, yeah, we got
Mike Malone was like, yeah, that's back in the day, yeah. All right, well, watch you gonna do this. Hold on, you over here, you understand? Yeah, that's back in the day.
and you remember Jokic, he stayed hurt. He just stayed hurt. He stayed with knickknacks, man.
Yeah,
The
I
Hawks
mean,
the Hawks just keep on jacking up these threes, man.
Yeah, they're gonna get beat by 40 tonight.
Oh my,
Yeah.
see, that's the thing too. You know what they doing too. When Trey Young shoots that big three, they're making sure
71-40.
they get a hard contest and somebody's down the
Oh
floor.
man, that was a great adjustment too, because they every time
Man, that
whoever's guarding Trey Young, that guy streaks down the floor.
Man, that's
Y'all
good.
see that?
That's-
You know,
I gotta give Bud credit for that though. That was good.
The
That's
Bucks
good
have
right
made
there.
10 threes already.
Yeah,
They
that's
made
what.
10 3-pointers already.
That's the difference, right
yeah,
there.
and I mean, I
71 points in
don't. I think. I mean, obviously they made a lot of threes, J Mac. But the difference to me is again defensively, they're getting in Atlanta. They are not allowing Atlanta to play with space.
Absolutely.
John Collins tired. They
Which is
tired.
what
They
you
getting
should
tired
do.
too, man.
Yeah, John
Man,
Collins didn't get
all
tired.
of
He
them
tried to get that
tired.
$100 million
All of them tired.
contract. He ain't got time to be tired. He got to get paid.
I think
Hey,
he's gonna get that money now, though. Regardless.
Middleton's plus 32.
God damn.
First
I
half.
tell you, it's like every other fucking game, he has a great game.
Yeah.
He's gonna be
He'll shit the bed
minus
up.
32 next game. Minus 32.
Yeah,
Why?
hey, let me ask a
No,
question to the.
he gonna ball to game 5 or game 6. Then he'll have a bad game because he's just a shooter. So his shot comes and goes.
Atlanta already has 10. No, they have 12 turnovers already.
Hawks can come back.
Yeah,
I mean,
They keep
not this game.
Come back.
Coming back in this game.
Just not tonight.
Oh no,
Shit,
they're
you
not
must-
coming back.
They
They're not
have
getting
it
back in this
tonight.
game. No, it's
Man, I thought what I
Hey,
watched in this
let me ask a
playoff,
question
oh,
to the panel real quick. Let me ask a question. So, is anybody else concerned about
Yep.
the amount of minutes Paul George is playing as of right now?
Yep. Yep.
not really.
And do you think he can sustain this for 5 or 6 games?
Nope.
It's the reason why I think he missed those free throws.
Mm-hmm.
It is that is the reason why I think he missed that free throw, because in Phoenix, Morris and those dudes weren't giving him shit, and he was trying to do everything.
Right.
Right.
I mean, he hasn't shot the ball well in this series. Even last night, he shot the ball terribly.
Yeah.
Which tells me I think his legs are going some.
That's one way to look at it. I think also B's with the ref stopping the game, late in the fourth quarter. Every time you turn around, stopping the flow of the game. I think that has something to do with Paul George
They had
not
those
being
long
focused.
delays.
Yeah, those long delays.
Stopping the momentum.
Yes, because if you've been playing, that long. No. Nah, because if you've been playing that long, you're focused on the game. When you stop the game, you have to rev back up. And I think he did a good job of being aggressive to try to to try to get to the basket and get that foul. I just don't think he was focused at the time. And I think it's also what B said. He been playing. He was carrying them bums in the other game. He was carrying them.
Well,
So
I mean,
game one.
Yeah.
Well, and I'd also say to me the X factor in this series isn't Paul, is Reggie Jackson.
Oh,
he balling.
He was outstanding last night.
Yo, he's shooting 50, 49 on this playoff, man.
So if Reggie Jackson continues at this pace, they got a chance. I don't think it's going to be Paul George that's going to be the reason why they win this series.
I know this is going to be a silly question next though. So because of the speed of it, because obviously those guys are really attacking. I understand Chris Paul is rusty, missing shots he should have made. But if I'm Monte Ellis, do I either try and play all three at the same time to match what
you said Monte Ellis?
Monty Williams. Yeah, same person. It's bald head, light skin guy. So yeah,
it is the same person.
We ain't doing that.
I'm saying, what do you? I mean, is that the adjustment he has to make? Does he have to go with that type of line to have all three starting?
Phoenix is in trouble, man.
No, I don't think so.
Phoenix is in a little bit of trouble.
I think two things. Number one, does anybody on here expect Devin Booker and Chris Paul to shoot a combined 10 for 40 again in this series?
But here's the thing, though.
In them chests.
Go ahead. It's been too bad. Go ahead.
But I think Devin Booker's hurt. I'm the anti will keep saying that his hand, and then he got that face mask too, which some players have said that it's hard to play with that, adjust to it. He had to ask Rip Hamilton how to play with that. I mean the max. So they're in a little trouble, man, because of being injured, being hurt. But they got to battle through it. I mean it's gonna be tough. But Zubac now this is the thing too. My fault, B.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead.
But I think is like Zubac too. Zubac, he was giving them nice production last game. He was making 8 and work on them. Actually, I think he on them board. So if somebody can like Zubac can match 8 on the boards, I mean, the Clippers got a good shot winning this series, man.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is for me with the Suns, and again, this is assuming that Cameron Payne is okay for the next game with his ankle. They got to get production from a third guy off their bench.
Yes.
Cam Johnson and Cam Payne have literally been carrying their bench this whole playoffs. Sarge, Torrey Craig, a third person got to get
Sarge, man. Bench. He looks so fucking retarded.
Well, I think their biggest problem and where I give Paul George the most credit, and this is probably where he's probably putting in the most work. He's leading the series in rebounding.
She said she ain't having it.
Yes.
Right? He's averaging like 14, 15 rebounds a game as a guard. He working hard.
Yeah. And the other thing too, Bees, and again, I think one of the big adjustments they made was they're not asking him to guard Devin Booker. He's literally able to kind of coast defensively. So again, the adjustment I want to see for Phoenix next game is who's Paul George guarding? Can you get Paul George on the move defensively? Mikal Bridges, Crowder, it'd be probably one of those two guys. You got to get those guys on the move and make Paul George use his legs defensively.
Also, real quick, Zubac outplayed Aiden last night.
Well, I think that's more of the the Suns last night had to play half court.
Yeah.
And because they don't have the little speed demon out there pressing that ball up and down the court, you find out all of a sudden Devin Booker don't got it tonight. Chris Paul's rusty. And now Jay Crowder, Ayton, and all Bridges, they aren't half court players.
Yeah, and I think Aiden had 20 and 11, but I think the difference with Zubac last night, J Mac, he
Like
had a
50
lot of
games.
high energy plays last
Yeah,
night.
exactly.
That
Exactly.
I
No, I'm
think
not. Yeah, I'm
really,
not talking about points. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, yeah.
He was just he kind of neutralized him, and also I think to True's point, I was thinking like, look, Patrick Beverly is going to be the MVP of that series from that headbutt because we just do not know how Devin Booker is going to respond. Uh,
Hey,
because this is a
and,
counter to Cisco's light skinned thing. Sometimes them light skinned players
Hey yo.
they don't bounce back too much from injury, bro.
and I think his biggest problem with Patrick Beverly,
That ain't right, man.
I think his biggest issue with Patrick Beverly is he's not as athletic as some guards, and that's my one thing on Devin Booker. His athleticism isn't to the level of some of the other guards. He shoots the ball way better, right? But he's having a hard time with Patrick Beverly.
Yeah, I think he's gonna kill him next game, though. To be honest, I really do. I
Well,
think you remember
better,
Kevin Durant and
yeah,
Patrick Beverly.
but that's the difference. Is Durant could shoot over him.
Yeah,
Booker
Yeah,
don't have that height advantage.
yeah. Them we're going
So
like
they're
6'5".
gonna have to get him off him. They're gonna have to get him running off screens because he's great at running off screens, coming around that screen and pulling it up, or dribbling down into the paint, pulling it up.
hmm
They should be whacking Patrick Beverly every time down the court.
Well, that's part of it too, Bees, because again, remember in the Lakers series, and I thought one adjustment the Lakers did a good job of that Phoenix had to counter was you play a lot of high screen and roll with Booker where he's on the ball, but they did a good job in I want to say game 5 and 6 in particular of getting him off the ball and running him off of more brush screens and things of that nature. If Beverly's guarding him like that, you gotta that's how you counter Patrick Beverly. You
Yeah,
got if he's on the ball, it's gonna be a long day. You have to run him off those brush screens. You got to knock his ass out. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but you got to knock him out.
yeah. I mean, they should be laying the wood to him.
Yeah,
yeah. I think Reggie Jackson, him as well as he's been playing, it's a real reason why they can't play Rondo. Because I thought Rondo was going to come in and defend Chris Paul late in the fourth quarter. I thought that was if the game would have been close enough, I thought that Ty Lue probably would have went to Rondo to try to neutralize Chris Paul.
Well, he did in the first couple games
right.
because Bobby Jackson.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing shit in the second halves.
Right.
The first halves he was having good games, and then Rondo started getting some run in those second halves.
Yeah.
But last night, hey, he was on their ass.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson was balling last night.
Rondo play. You told all the Chris Paul secrets, man.
But also Terrence Mann. I think Ty Lue did a great job of testing out Terrence Mann, putting him on Chris Paul because Chris Paul is in his 17th season, 18th season.
Yeah, hard to get around him.
Right, hard to get around. The taller, bigger, younger, faster, more athletic Terrence Mann. Yeah, I think that was real key. So like I said, the Clippers, they may be down Kawhi, and that's the main reason why I won't give Booker a pass. He should be the best player, star player out of the as far as scoring out of those two teams. And if he loses to a Kawhi-less Clippers, yeah, he's going to get criticized, bro.
But Zubac is a problem for them with his size, just girth. He a problem.
You know what, Bees?
You think he's gonna get criticized if they lose?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why?
No,
they're playing a Kawhi-less. They're playing a Kawhi-less Clipper team.
And Serge Ibaka, man.
Yeah, they've got multiple injuries on that team. They're the younger team. They're the more complete team. They're healthy relatively compared to the Clippers, and they had home court advantages. I don't think that Devin Booker, especially if he doesn't play well enough to at least get his averages or over to win this series, yeah, he deserves to get criticized.
But I mean, I guess what I'm saying, right, is everybody's going to say the series, like you said, the MVP of this series, if the Clippers win, is going to be Patrick Beverly with the headbutt, because if Booker doesn't play the same with the mask and with the broken nose,
then he has an out.
Say, well, the series. I think that's going to be his out. I don't know if he's going to get criticized if they lose the series, if clearly he's not the same guy with the mask and the broken nose.
Hey man, that's that Stephen A. Smith curse, man. That's Stephen A. Smith curse, man.
And in Devin Booker's defense, this is his first playoffs. But I think you can criticize CP3.
Yeah.
That is true.
Right.
If they lose the series, I think you can bring all.
That's gonna be bad. CP3.
That's a good point.
He gonna lose Rondo on the other team. Rondo be celebrating and laughing. Oh my God. Hey man.
Yeah, and I mean, and let's be real. The Clippers did their job last night. They held home court last night.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
So let's see what Game 4 looks like. Again, I expect it to be a little closer game. Chris Paul should have his legs under him after one good run. But again, for me, the Suns bench, Cam Payne and Cam Johnson, they can't. The Cam brothers, they cannot be. They cannot be the only production off the bench for the Suns. The Suns got to get a third guy off that bench to get a.
I said this last night on Lamont's stream. If the Clippers win this game, they win this series. They win this series.
Game 4? I really don't think so, because I think if the Clippers win Game 4, it's just going to go 7 games. I think Phoenix at home in the Game 7, they should win that game.
I feel you on that. For this Clippers team, you can't play with this Clippers team, man.
You could argue that the first 2 games could have went to either team.
Yeah, I said that the other day. Yeah, I was like, Clippers were in both of those games. So it's definitely not going to be a pushover series. If I was to pick who was the toughest out of the 2, I would probably say the Clippers, because they're just not going away easy.
Yeah, you cannot play with the Clippers, man.
And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. Paul George, he gonna end somebody's season on the last second shot. It's gonna happen. One day he gonna rise up at the end of the game.
I don't know.
Now I'm gonna tell you, B.
He gonna like play on P.
I'm gonna tell you, B. I believe that's gonna happen too. The only problem is I think it's gonna happen at the YMCA before it happens in the
NBA. I can't argue with that, Sean. Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey, even the broken clock is right. He gonna get one.
Yeah, he gonna get one.
He gonna get one at some point.
Bees, wouldn't you hate to be that player that he got that one against?
Oh yeah, because eventually it's gonna happen, J-Mac.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
What if it's Dame?
Oh,
man.
We go to the buy, yo. They do the buy, whatever.
Can you imagine, Paul? Can you imagine him waving by the Dame? Oh my God.
He gonna eventually get somebody. He gonna get somebody.
Hey man, listen. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I couldn't be a commentator. I'll be boosting.
Hey, he gonna run. He gonna run and do the LeBron and jump on the scores table and beat his chest.
Do the bunny hill. Do the bunny hill. You know.
True. If you do that, they're gonna cut your mic. Remember, they got people up there in those boxes that can cut your mic.
Oh my God! Bye.
Hey Shay,
sound like somebody vacuum or something.
It's brother Omari.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you have a question?
They said she don't clean her house. Go ahead now.
Oh, you crying?
No, I'm messing with you. I was trying to see if you was paying attention. No, you good.
Bees, why you capping?
Oh Lord!
Oh my God, Lord Gator!
Hold on, Lord. This is my problem with you. Every time you come on the stream, you say hello and off. You say somebody capping.
Lord Gamer. Hold on, Lord Gamer. I'm gonna need you to start.
How was I capping for Devin Booker, bro?
They say you a baby
Hold
Kobe.
on,
Why you getting locked up
Bees.
by
Let
Pat
me
Bev?
correct this young man since Mac Dev
Ring
didn't
the
teach him nothing.
doorbell or something.
Mac Lord Gamer, when you come on U3 Sports Talk in the panel, I need you in your generation to start saying hello or salute or something.
Hello,
Right?
salute.
I salute to
Respect
the
the
panel.
panel.
You just go
Respect
right
the
in.
panel, man.
You just walk right in somebody's house and go to their refrigerator.
You walk in this house again.
Make a sandwich.
You walk. I'm just saying, you come in this house again and go right in the refrigerator without saying hello, you're getting shot. Okay, all right.
This dude Bees over there talking about D Book. They say he a baby Kobe. Why he getting locked up by Pat Bev?
Hey, bro, I
Kobe got
that
locked
man
up
because
by people
he,
too.
like I said, he just may be shooting bad. I don't
And
know.
CP3
I
cheating.
don't know what I said that was capping about him. I said I wouldn't criticize him if he lost because it's the first year in the
Right.
playoffs. That's all I said.
Man, he got a broke nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And messed up hand. I think his hand messed
So
up too. Shooting that.
so what's your opinion of him, Lord Gamer?
Why you say it like
Yo, that boy
Then
crazy.
CP3 too.
Huh?
CP3 out there playing like baby Harden. He out there throwing up shots trying to get fouls.
That is true. Chris Paul, when he ain't got it, when Chris Paul don't got it, he do some crazy shit on the court, man.
Oh,
He said he said baby.
I'm actually surprised that they started him yesterday, given that he had COVID, because he's got to have some. He can't
them
be in
side
shape.
fits they don't joke, man. Them side fits
They need
don't joke.
Cameron Payne.
I
Well,
mean,
he's
his
hurt.
ankle
COVID,
messed up.
He's compromised now.
right? It's a respiratory issue, so I'm really surprised they started him, given how Cameron Payne had been playing
Yep.
and eased him back in.
Yeah, but they didn't have a choice last night because Cameron Payne got hurt. But hey, Chris Paul, this is what you're here for. You got big praise. You got big praise, so it's time to put your big boy pants up. And I think that'll be fine.
They say he was the reason that Cameron Payne was playing good.
Maybe. I mean the mental. I mean maybe. I
He
know
said the
what.
spirit of Chris
I
Paul.
think Cameron Payne was always talented, but the situation he was in, being a backup for Westbrook all them years,
the backup dancer.
and then Chicago didn't believe in him, of course.
Yeah,
he got some.
Yeah, but true to that. Think about it. Same thing with Reggie Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reggie had more.
Let him go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, first of all, the fact that both of these guys,
he was shit water in Detroit.
Yeah, so think
ahead,
about
Sean.
both of these guys. Both of these guys were drafted by Sam Presti, right, to back up Russell Westbrook. It didn't work out long term there. They move on. They go to places where they can't fit in, and then they both get to the right spot for them, and now they're both shining. So clearly the talent was there. It's just it needed to be in the right place for it to shine.
I want to see a chart. That shit be crazy.
I mean,
man.
I tell you, that's what it is.
Hey man, Sam Presti, like the Seattle Mariners, they draft everybody to be champions for somebody else.
Yeah.
Hey, read my comments, Bees.
What?
Yeah.
Read my comment.
So Bees, you saying you can lose to teams without their best player?
Why you can't say that in person? That's some weird. Come on,
all I said, bro, was that if I was going to criticize the Suns, the only player I'd criticize would be Chris Paul.
He capitalized.
He a known playoff choker.
The fact is, why you couldn't say that to him? But you had to write that in the chat. Like,
why could you say it?
Well, that's why Bees would criticize him, Lord Gamer. I mean, he's not gonna because you got to think DeAndre Ayton is playing lights out basketball. I mean, his first playoffs, and he's playing lights out, grown man, big man basketball.
He need more touches.
Not necessarily.
And do y'all notice with Ayton? He's not trying. He wants to be a big man. He ain't trying to be a 7-foot 3-point shooter.
Exactly, and I love that. I absolutely love that.
Yeah, because in his first couple years, wasn't he taking more threes?
Yeah, he took a few more threes, but I guess it was like, you 7'1", get your in the paint.
Get your
and he can run the floor.
punk.
Yeah, Aiden is a versatile big. He can do a lot of different things, but what he's
Yep.
actually do for this team is
Yeah.
just simple. Listen, be big,
Hey, Lord
cut to
Gamer,
that basket, be in that dunker spot.
who
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
who you want to win that series?
The Clipper series.
No,
Yeah.
the book series.
I got
Hey,
the
are you?
Suns winning that series, and I got the Bucks winning this series.
Oh,
Wait, you
Then I
got
got the
you got
Bucks.
the Clippers. You got the Clippers.
I got the Suns winning.
Oh, the Suns.
Then
oh.
I got the Suns and Bucks in the finals. I got the Bucks winning.
Do you got short bus
Okay.
Wi-Fi today or something? Why is the pause?
Hey,
He do like 2-word sentences, man. That's what he good.
Please, you just
There's a
them one line.
What's that, Shay?
absolutely.
you
want
disrespect.
huh?
Oh
Oh
my
my
I
God.
did
God,
what, Shay?
Lee.
You're disrespectful.
I wasn't being disrespectful. I'm sorry. I asked him a question.
Hey, yeah.
He still ain't answering my question.
You know how Larry Gary we do. You know, Larry Gary got to wash them dishes, man.
Or that,
You know,
I
those
mean,
questions got to
how
download first.
many panels are you on right now, Lord Gamer?
That's a good question.
Hey,
That's a
Yeah, that's a
trivia
good question.
question.
That's a real
Hold
good
on,
question.
I'm about to check there. Hold on, let me see each other.
is he on
Hold
Gold Mike channel right now?
Hold on, dog. I think that's
Hey,
what he be doing. Hold up, man.
Hey,
Does
I
Goat
missed
Mike
the.
live right now?
Yeah, go Mike Live.
Hey,
Oh.
true.
You
I
missed
missed
the
the. I
battle
missed the
last night?
battle last night. Yeah.
Man,
Yo,
J Mac,
What
you
happened?
ain't missed nothing. Hey, Big
go
Chest
Mike.
Rap, Goat
Now
Mike
Gold
read us a
Mike and Big
story.
Chest.
Hey, bees, when it's real, it don't gotta rhyme, bees. It's real, it
Hey,
don't gotta rhyme.
hey, Sean, have you
Yeah.
ever seen a rap battle where there's not one bar or one rhyme put out?
Oh, he
Oh
said
man,
one rhyme.
I
Hold on, he
just
He's
said
like,
one
Walk.
rhyme.
hey,
Mike
that's what he
one.
said. I walked in the room, Bees grabbed a belt and spanked my ass. Then I, then I,
he didn't
then
say
I
that.
went over.
He did
Yeah, he
not say
did.
that. Oh
He
my
Yes, he
did
god.
say
did.
that. He did say that. He did.
Then I
Yo,
went over. I
Oh
performed
went.
my
that.
God.
What?
Hold on, he put the
Hey, then
camera
he
on.
said,
He put the camera on and
yeah,
performed everything, J Mac. He
No,
was
then he,
performing.
yeah.
Yo,
Then he
you
said
ever seen the boxing video? You ever seen the boxing video he did?
he
yeah,
He
did
yeah, I've
that
he
seen
he
it.
last night.
Oh my
he
God.
Oh
reacted.
Oh
my
my
god.
God. Oh, that video.
Yeah. Then he
Oh
said, I
man.
went down to Arizona.
That-
Lamont beat me 15-0. I drove to the DR and Ticket beat me too.
Oh my god.
Oh
That
my
man,
God.
Hey, and True and Ty stand. They all voted for him. I'm like,
hey,
you
I was
guys
in
are
They all
clowns.
hey,
voted
hey,
for Go
No
Mike.
wonder
hey,
anti
For
on
Goat
every
listen,
Mike.
night.
listen, hold on. For what it was,
That's like two.
to me,
That's like two
hold on,
wins
B.
against
But hold up
No, he
though.
didn't win. The
But
chat
hold up.
came out and said
But
garbage.
B, right, hold on, the B's though. But here's the thing, B. So what it presented to me, what Big Chess said to me on my stream that yesterday was that it was gonna be like a comedy battle where he ain't gonna, it's nothing that serious. That's what was presented to me.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was more entertained by Go Mike. I'm being
okay.
honest. I was just more entertained.
And so after the battle, I went to Goat Mike channel to hear what he had to say, and he was over there talking about the chat was biased
Oh,
and
that's what he
all this
always
stuff.
go to.
Hey
Oh,
yo, he DM'd me too about that shit too though.
he
He
Yeah,
DM'd me about
always
that
come
shit.
with that excuse every
and
time.
he got ready
He
to
got
rap, and
biased.
one cool piece said, "Hey, you gonna read to us some more?"
Nah, when Big Chess, no, the funny joke be when Big Chess was rapping and she was like, "This is like you have the orgasm," like with Tommy Paul.
Hey
That
man,
shit was funny.
hey, that stream got off the rails last night.
I'm
Huh,
glad I
Shay?
wasn't there.
Huh?
What is it?
I said that stream that Lamont had up got off the rails last night.
I bet it did.
You Action Jackson come in there talking about
Yo,
fisting women and stuff. They
yo,
got
that's
off the
wild. Hey,
rails.
Andrew
Wait,
Jackson
what?
said that.
What?
Where's that
Andrew Jackson
disclaimer
Whoa,
at?
said
hey,
that.
What?
hey.
Yo, my name is Trudy
What?
King TV. The views of the people on this panel. I'm only a guest. It doesn't view.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry about that, Sean. My bad.
No, you fine. No, I'm just like, man, like, I mean, I don't want to know about your weekends, bro. You keep
Yeah,
it to
What the
yourself.
no,
hell?
it started out as a big chest. It was like, well, why can't how do I get women to talk to me? I said, well, ask for what you want. I'm go up and be like, "How you doing, shorty?" Say, "No, hey, give me some of that thing. I know you brought it with you.
Okay.
You ain't leaving it home. You just gotta ask for what you want." And then it just went off the rails. It wasn't my fault.
Yo, that's funny. It is, dog.
Y'all crazy, man.
Oh man, these guys. So Shay, let me ask you a question. As the only young lady on this panel tonight, what's the worst thing a guy has ever walked up to you and said trying to get at you?
Then you want to F and not name what's my name or anything. You just
Yeah, that's how I roll, Shay.
Huh?
That's how I roll too.
Why are you sure? Why are you sure?
I
mean,
like to cut. I like to cut out all the
Hey,
small talk.
there you go.
Wow.
I'm-
Wow.
I had a guy walk up to me in the grocery store with a newborn baby in front of his girlfriend.
Oh wow.
He ain't even probably 2 weeks.
How you shooting a three,
Oh
y'all?
man.
Man?
That's
Put your ass in the paint, man.
Stop
he's
shooting
front
three.
running. He's front running.
So
Yeah,
first,
they
Shay,
about
that's
36
disgusting.
right now.
That he did that. But not surprising.
No, not
All
surprised.
right, man. You open, but still dominate, dog. Let's say you don't need to shoot.
But he was 7 for 8 in the first half in the restricted area. Why are you shooting threes?
Why
He's
you
front
who's
running.
that?
Why
Giannis.
Mike Boo say that's what Mike Boo did come in and say, listen, get your ass, come out real quick. What the fuck you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah. Come sit
Put it
down.
back
Come
out
sit
there,
down for a minute.
man.
I used to do that all the time when I was coaching. Come sit down
Okay,
for a
come
minute.
sit
Let me
your
talk
ass
to you.
down. Sit your
Let me
ass
come sit.
down. Let me talk to you real quick.
And we had one conversation. Shoot your regular. That's all you say. Shoot your regular. I mean, I didn't do stuff you ain't got no business doing. Shoot your regular.
They still playing defense though. I mean, I'll give
Yeah,
them that. They ain't. I don't know
yeah,
what
but
that was.
you
That was
you
Man,
you
miscommunication.
cool
That's
people,
staying
Shay.
corrected.
they better
That
not
was that.
blow this shit. They better not blow this shit though.
Nah, they're not gonna blow this lead.
Yeah, by 34. Come
Yeah.
on.
They're not gonna
What the
blow it.
fuck they do? Come
But
on,
Nate McMillan.
dog. Chris
But this is
Middleton doing
this
some
is the
bullshit.
discipline.
Time
This is the
out.
discipline
The Hawks is
of
getting
a
another
team.
three.
Well, they're not gonna give up. You know,
Hey,
we
yo,
we,
Mike
we can
Boone
take
is
the
doing
lead.
some
Hey, hey,
bullshit.
hey. But
Boone
hey,
is
when
doing
you
some
got a
bullshit.
33-point lead, it's hard to keep your intensity, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
It is.
it
It
is,
is.
but it
It
is,
is.
but
I mean, to be honest with you, ain't a lot of teams that came back from like 30 points either, though. Ain't a lot.
Oh,
They
they
still,
ain't coming back, bro.
No, it's not.
yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
but
Now,
Milwaukee can't act like they can just put their foot on the
yeah, you
gas
can't. But
and
I'm
be
gonna say
all
this
good.
though. I'm gonna say this though. I wouldn't test this team. I wouldn't. I mean, you gotta execute. Do what you gotta do.
First of all, they need to quit playing like it's the fourth quarter and not the third quarter. So that's first of
God
all.
damn,
see, the
man.
one problem I have with Atlanta winning this series, and I just think it's really difficult for them, is because they had 3 career nights almost to get that W.
Yeah.
Right? Capella 19 rebounds. Uh, the other dude had 16. Trey had what?
John
48.
Collins.
Yeah.
Collins. I mean, they had some huge nights
Yeah.
the other day, and it was still in the balance whether they won or not.
Yeah.
But haven't we
Now,
seen Capella? Haven't we seen Capella when he was back when Harden? He's had some high rebound games though.
no, he
Yeah.
has, but to dominate to the effect that they did on the boards that night,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and get the offensive production at the same time from
Yeah.
Trey.
Yeah.
That
You're
I
right.
mean, because Collins gave him what 23 points, 16
Yeah.
rebounds.
Yeah. He
I mean,
went like 7
that's a
points over his average.
that's a huge game.
Yeah.
They were alley-ooping off the backboard and
Absolutely.
shit.
If you're John Collins, would you return next year to the Hawks or go somewhere
They give
else?
me my money. They give me my
You
money.
better bring your butt back.
Now he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid. Sure.
You know, he's gonna get his
I mean,
money.
listen, that team. I mean, that team gonna be something in the future, though, man. They can build on it, build off this.
Hey, Sean, how much did
Yeah.
they give Gallinari?
4
I
years,
forgot that
72 million.
So so next year is Trey's contract here, right?
Yeah, Trey, and
Oh,
he's
and
eligible for the
Kevin
extension
Herter,
after
right?
this season.
And they paid Bogdanovich too, right?
Yep, 4 years, 72 million.
Did Kevin Herter get his Because
then
no, Kevin Hurt is still on his rookie year. He's still on his rookie deal.
Oh Lord.
I'm wondering if they ate some of that Rondo contract with Lou Williams.
Yeah, they did. They
So
probably
it was a pretty even swap.
Right, but I'm saying, so Lou's a free agent, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where Rondo had a 2-year contract.
He had a 2-year deal. Yes, so they got another $7 million to play with next year.
So they didn't eat it. The Clippers took it.
That was
the Clippers take all. Yeah, whenever you trade for a guy, you take all of it, basically. Yeah.
Wow, I wasn't smart.
Yeah. So it's the Hawks are in an interesting situation because they can wait a year to extend Trey.
Yeah.
Which again, I doubt seriously he would do that. I think he'll probably go ahead and go for the 5-year bag now and lock it up. But if they do, it probably means they're gonna have to move Gallinari. And if they resign
Garnard too old, man. Garnard, it was Garnard 2 years ago. This
I
team
think
was
it's Cam Reddish and Kevin Herter.
This was Garnard in the Knicks.
Cam Reddish is still on his rookie deal, so they're not in a rush to move him. And same thing with DeAndre Hunter. They're both, they're just both in their second year.
Yeah, Garnard is older. I'm surprised he's even playing.
Yeah, Herter, I think is a restricted free agent as well, and he'll probably walk.
And you can't really move any of those guys because they don't make that much money.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Cisco's still here.
How you don't call that? Like, what is that?
You said what?
Charge. Cisco must not still be here. I got a question for him.
No, he stepped off for a second.
Oh, I got a question for you three guys, and guys on the panel that didn't discuss this the other day on Lamont's channel. If you're the Nets, do you trade Kyrie?
You're damn right. I'll trade that nigga. I'm being like this. Listen, we gonna have a meeting. Listen, you gonna sign the extension, or you getting the fuck out of here?
Well, so I think it's two things. The first is, they're not gonna have a lot of flexibility, obviously.
No, they got none.
Well, yeah, the only thing they'll have at their disposal, like the mid-level exception, this offseason to improve the roster. The problem is,
let me give you a little. The reason why I'm asking this question is because all three of those guys, Harden, KD, and Kyrie, have a player option after next year.
Yes.
So, would you be willing to go into the offseason hoping that all three of those guys opted back in? I didn't put enough context with my question.
Yeah, so I don't think any of them are going to opt in. I think all of them will opt out because they're all eligible for the 10-year vet supermax.
Right.
So I think all of them will opt out.
Is Kyrie eligible?
Yes, Kyrie will be eligible after this season because he came in
for 200 mil.
Yes, he's eligible because it's the 10-year vet supermax.
Oh, yeah. He just made first team All NBA.
Oh, he did.
And I got another question to back up B's.
I'm sorry, Shay. You wouldn't trade him?
I would not trade him because I don't know what I'll get. I don't know what value I'd get for him, knowing the team that's trading for him will only have him for a year because of the player option.
I would.
So I don't know if I would trade him.
I would test the market.
I don't know if I would trade him.
But I would test. I would test the market very discreetly.
Okay.
I would really handle that very discreetly, because you're dealing with a player in Kyrie Irving that has the backing of a Kevin Durant. So you really, it's kind of like, do you take a chance to push those buttons or not? And does the public know about it? And once the public knows, you know how that can go.
Right. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Shay. What you got, Shay?
Nah, this bus has been there and gone, but at the same time, I wish Tiffany was here. But do you think if Washington wasn't so bad as an organization that KD probably would have went to go play for them?
Man,
yes.
That different jumper now.
Yes,
that's what I'm thinking too. That he would have went there because Kyrie is from New York, right?
or New Jersey, excuse
He's from
me.
New Jersey,
Yeah. I mean, I don't see where
Well,
KD should go. I think he should stay in
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
why you ain't
I,
got KD juice out the game,
I
man.
personally don't think KD would have went to Washington because I think KD is on a mission to prove something. So
But
I think he picked the best spot with the most talent. I mean, at the beginning of the year, in my opinion, Brooklyn had the most talent in the league.
I was
And
talking
they made
about
a mistake trading for Harden.
You talking about? I think she's talking about before he went to
prior.
Golden State.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about what?
Oh,
Well, the thing about that is his second. Well, he said in the interviews the second team that he would have signed with was the Celtics. So I don't. I mean, but KD, like I said, well, the situation now being in Brooklyn, he gonna opt out. We don't know what KD gonna do. We don't know because he said that after the fact. You know what I mean? When he was
Right.
already on the Warriors, so we
Right.
don't know what's this.
Plus, Shay, it sounds good for the hometown or someone close who lives close to that area to play for their respective team. But a lot comes with that off the court, off the field. When you're playing in front of your hometown, your access to family is more, is more accessible. So just a lot comes with it. A lot of players don't like to do that. They don't like to go back home.
yeah, a lot more pressure.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think the pressure would have been again if he had signed with them, say when he left OKC. I don't know if the pressure would have been there nearly as the pressure would have been there if he signed with them after leaving Golden State.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I just think you got to call KD in and you got to make a decision between Harden or Kyrie. And obviously Harden would actually fit better with your overall team.
Yes.
So you're in a position with just those three contracts, and DeAndre Jordan puts you at 125, 130 million.
Yeah.
And you have Joe Harris in there.
And Joe Harris, 17.
You're already almost on that hard cap,
Yeah.
So you got to find a way somehow to knock 40 million off that book and be able to bring in some guys that are going to help you. Because if Bruce Brown can walk away, other old boy already opt out. Blake probably ain't coming back.
Yeah.
You got Claxton. You got Claxton and DeAndre Jordan.
And DeAndre Jordan's contract will not be moved. They're going
that's 10 million they're gonna eat, right?
He got 3 years. He got more. Like 2 more years
attached to it to move.
I think he got like 3 more years in his deal left, or something like that.
So I was just looking at it from that standpoint. How in the hell do you do anything with that team? They're in a worse position than the Lakers.
Yeah, man. Like you got how can they build around KD, James Harden, Kyrie, DeAndre Jordan, and Tyler Johnson? How they gonna make that team better, man?
I mean, theoretically, they could get worse defensively based on who they pick up.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a very interesting spot. They have their first round pick this year, which will help some.
They screwed.
They better pick the underrated, some. They better pick a good pick, man. Tell you that.
Yeah.
Would it be smart for them to use that pick and Joe Harris to get something that's not just cheaper but better? Because they got some options out there.
Yeah, I don't know if they want to trade Joe Harris.
Joe Harris is a best shooter, though. I mean, it's like, if you want to move out that, like Joe Harris is one of the best shooters in the league, period, though. He was on. Let's get to it. He was on. But that boy can shoot.
I think you want to have Joe Harris in the backcourt with James Harden, right? Because of his spacing, because of what he does for him and Kate, for James Harden and KD long term. But if you can move Kyrie and bring in some quality size and rebounding and defense, I think you consider it as long as it doesn't piss KD off.
I'll tell you what I'm considering. If I'm Nate McMillan, I'm considering somebody walking home. because this is some bullshit. You losing by 35 damn points in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's unacceptable.
Well, they'll get. You know,
Walk home, but J Mac, man, God, you can't, you couldn't put J Mac, couldn't put J Mac no halftime show, man. You're
Hey,
tripping.
man. hey, true story. Hey, I was playing freshman basketball in high school, and we got in halftime. We was losing by one of our rival schools by like 20. And so everybody's in the locker room, quiet as kept. Our coach comes in. He was a crazy Jerry curl wearing dude, right? He come in there. He tries to give us. He's cussing us out. He's yelling. But then he got real quiet. Everything got real quiet. And so we started looking around at each other, and he saw a little soda can. He took that soda can and slapped it, and that thing flew all through the locker room. And we jumped up, and we won the game by 15 points. So what I'm saying is there's some things you can do to motivate your team to not get your ass whooped this bad.
Yeah, coach with a Jerry curl.
All right, Shay, go ahead.
Any of y'all got siblings?
I ain't going. They're doing a coach with a Jerry curl.
What'd you say, Shay?
Any of y'all got siblings?
Yep.
Yeah, I do.
So y'all know about them whoopings, right?
Yeah.
You try not to get one.
Well, you try to be second or third. Because the arm gets tired. That first motherfucker, that's your ass.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I know I got a sibling.
Hey, yo.
I'm laughing hard because I know what the hell you talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, J-Mac?
Hell yeah.
We used to count them. Like that first one, you can get anywhere from 10 to 14 licks. And that second and third, you ain't going to get that many.
You said instead of 14. Hey, yo.
He ain't lying either, man.
Hey.
No, I'm sorry. I wish I could say that was my experience. My grandfather never got tired.
He didn't get tired.
No, he never got tired.
GTA unlimited ammo code, man.
Yeah.
Dang, man.
He was unfortunate, Sean, because
Yeah.
me, my dad hardly ever touched us. It was mama and grandmamas and aunties.
Yeah. Hey, my great aunt, she was the worst because I have to go pick my own switch. And if I pick the wrong, if I brought the wrong switch back, Hey, I got a funny story for you. Did I tell y'all about all them chickens I killed?
No.
Anybody
my
from
baby
Peter
brother.
in the panel?
Huh?
Anybody from Peter in the panel? Okay,
no,
go ahead.
So my baby brother was being born, so we was taking over one of my auntie's house, and me and my brother, we took our little pellet guns, and we were back there messing around, and I don't know what my brother did, but one of them chickens got on his head and started plucking him, so we shot it, and that thing started jumping around, and we started laughing, and we just started shooting chickens. And we were back there just shooting chickens all day.
Oh, my God.
And then all of a sudden, there's 15, 20 chickens dead. And we come up with the bright idea of we would throw them under the barn house. Like nobody would know in the middle of summer. Boy, we got our ass lit
up. Man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hey,
that is crazy.
Hey, B's, I'm gonna tell you, my grandmother, she used to have this white ivory brush, this hairbrush, and I swear I don't know, this thing must have been made of straight marble or I don't know what it was made of, but and she wouldn't get you on the butt, she get you in the hand.
Ooh.
That thing used to hurt so bad, and the irony of it was because I used to go to my grandparents' house when I was younger, you know, after school or whatever, is we had to get on the bus to go home, get on the city bus to go home. And my grandmother would use that same brush to brush our hair, to get on the city bus.
Oh, man.
And I told her, I said, Grandma, that was very flashback. You use that brush to whoop us and then use it to brush our hair growing up. Because it don't make no sense.
Get a flashback.
Yeah. I think that's why he don't brush his hair. He got whipped with a hairbrush.
Yeah.
A wire brush.
Yeah.
Man, fly swatters, man.
Hey, if you get beat with a fly swatter, something's wrong.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be after they wash it off. Because I'm telling you, if you hit a fly and you hit me, I think I would be rebellious. Just like
If I was a little kid today, I'd call CPS. Some of them beatings I took, J Mac.
I know that's right.
They was justified though. I remember we were in my daddy's 72 Nova. He had some jumper cables in the back. And for whatever reason, I don't know what came over me. I just decided to pull it, push it, and I put it on my brother's face. A jumper cable.
The jumper cable?
Yeah, while we were driving down the road, he started screaming. I was like, shh, shh. My dad starts fucking punching me while he's driving. My brother, he got blood coming down his face.
Oh
my God. That's wild.
I say, I called
Damn
CPS.
right they was justified. Damn right they was justified. Probably got enough justice.
Now the worst beating I took, that's my little brother. He never got in trouble, and he snitched on us all the time. And we just got this idea. We're like, the next time he snitch, we're gonna put a stick up his ass. And he snitched on us, and me and my brother had him outside. We had pulled his clothes down. I was holding him. My brother was about to ram him, and my aunt came out. We're like, hey man, we got beat. We got. Man, it wasn't no weapon. We got beef.
Y'all needed a playground or something to go to. That's crazy shit right there, man. No more out in the yard. You can't play in the yard, man.
He stopped telling on us.
Hell yeah, he did.
Traumatized.
Hey, we shut that shit down.
Oh man, my God.
Man, I did so many things. The first time I got drunk, Cisco, I came home. I remember it like yesterday. My little brother, my dad was in the floor. They was watching The Shining. I was fucked up. I sat on the couch, kind of passed out, woke up, got disoriented, but I walked how I would go to the bathroom. I still walked the same path, but I went the wrong way. And I ended up in the kitchen at the garbage can, and I pulled the lid up and started pissing in the garbage can. And you know, plastic makes a distinct sound when you pee on it. Man, my dad came in there. Holy shit, bro. Here I am, drunk in the kitchen, pissing in the garbage can.
Oh, my God.
He turned the light on, and I'm trying to flush the toilet.
My God.
He had me up.
Man.
He had me up at like 4:30 in the morning, man, scrubbing that fucking garbage can. I had to scrub that garbage can all day long.
Oh, man. Hey, quick update. The Milwaukee Bucks are up 103 to Atlanta 63. I don't think I need another update. We just all hope that this game will end very, very soon. In other news, there was a guy in the chat, anonymous dude. He had proposed he made a statement about the perfect, if you was to have the perfect prototype basketball player, and he put on there Ben Simmons. I want to go around the panel and see what, like we did with the football quarterbacks. Who is your prototypical type basketball player? For me, I say it's LeBron James' body with a KD jump shot.
I say Giannis with a KD jump shot.
Mine's is KD with a mix with Ben Simmons. So KD's shot and Ben Simmons' body.
I'm gonna take Russell Westbrook's athleticism with LeBron's IQ and give him Steph's jumper.
Oh shit! See, I try to make it kind of fair.
He must have 3 Jordan. That man has 3. Man, I hate going that bit every night.
If I could have said LeBron with a Steph jumper, all bets are off. What about Zion with KD's height?
Yeah.
That would be
Man,
nasty.
that'd be yeah, that wouldn't be fair. You know, them motherfuckers elbow motherfucker in the face. he knock
Yeah,
knock somebody out,
but
man.
imagine if Russell Westbrook had
Khalil is childish.
LeBron's IQ, he would probably be the greatest basketball to ever play.
Mm.
Yeah.
With his athleticism, if he had any brain at all, man, that dude would be a nightmare. Huh?
Yeah, see, the problem
I don't
is
think
Shaq
this one would
body.
work. Shaq body with
Oh,
Kyrie.
Oh, I hate that. I'll be mad as shit. Like, come on, man.
hey,
Shaq,
hey,
Kyrie, and Cleveland.
Anti said I made Thanos.
Oh, you didn't woke up the beat.
Yo,
I told you
Oh,
it was coming.
that is crazy. I just
yeah,
don't. I don't want to see nobody as big as Shaq coming down there dribbling like Kyrie. I just couldn't take it.
Yeah,
I
he
just
would
couldn't
hurt
take
you.
it.
He would hurt you,
where
right?
you had
Yeah.
Giannis, Zion with Zion, you know, he do a little turnaround post move, he probably break a rib.
He,
I
That
that's
got,
shit
I
go,
got, I got one for y'all. How about Steph Curry with Zion's athletic ability?
God, motherfucker,
ooh.
that motherfucker be the most exciting player of all time to watch.
It
That
would it wouldn't
motherfucker,
be it
He
wouldn't be
probably
hey,
dunk
fair.
from the 3-point line.
I'll be
it
like,
would
you
be
know what?
a fake three Hezzy behind
Hey,
the back, count the lane 360 dope.
hey, Khalil said Kurt Rambis's mustache with Chris
That's
Middleton's
crazy.
shoulders.
Yo, that's crazy.
He disrespectful.
What about
I
KD
need
with DeAndre Jordan's dreadlocks?
wow.
That's
That just
crazy.
freaks off. I know he's at work, but I need Anti to come on the panel.
He says he's at work. I dropped the link. We'll be on. You got a bone. You got a
That
bone to pick with him?
hey, Anti,
No, I
that
just got a question for him.
Oh,
that
okay.
that would be bad for the league. If you put Ben Simmons with KD and Harden, that wouldn't be good.
Good God
Yeah.
Almighty.
Nah. Yeah. I don't think that works.
It works.
All I gotta say,
you think that
Oh, hold
works?
up. I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I'm trying. Hold on.
they could play him as a power forward.
Yeah, but I mean, I think better. Well, you might well put him at center.
Or you could do that too. But
I'm
see,
rather if you're doing that, I'm putting him at center.
you could have him
But
and
KD
KD
played a
be
lot
your
for anyway.
front line.
Yeah,
But Simmons got the body to play guys like Giannis, other
yeah,
guys, right?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like he would play, especially now though, because I mean, there is like the side like big body centers, but it's like they don't have the skill. I don't have the skill to be, you know what I
No,
mean,
because
make them work.
he can guard Anthony Davis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And AD played a lot of five anyway, so I'm saying he might as well play the five because in the day, like
He's
they when
got
they
he's got the quickness and the footwork to keep Giannis in front of him.
yeah.
any of them in front of him, really.
Huh?
I said anybody that plays center now in front of him, they're not, quick.
I like what Matthew Wallery said. What about Kareem with a 3-point shot? Would that have made him like the first stretch big? How dangerous could he have been? Because that's kind of realistic. That's kind of realistic. What you're seeing today, like an AD or guys like even who Milwaukee has big. What is big guy? No,
Jeff Church,
Milwaukee.
Jeff Teague only hit like 2 floaters all season, man.
But I think Kareem probably would be the greatest ever. If
You
he
know
had
what?
a
Lee
shot.
needs to get timed out. Lee needs to get timed out.
What is he saying?
Jamario Moon's IQ with Anthony Parker's athleticism.
Bro, that's wild.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's wild.
Hey, in the comment section, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I like the T-Mac with Bron durability. I like that.
He still would be out of first round.
We may ask what would Bill Russell be in this era. I'll let True get that one.
Hey, with Bill Russell?
Yeah.
rebound defensive anchor, man. What he was doing, like, I mean, you see, like he was like 6'9", 6'10", and he can move out the like what you see Chris Capella be doing, but more souped up. Draymond Green was doing more souped up.
So basically, he wouldn't be a Hall of Famer, or barely be a Hall of Famer.
I said more souped up, but like on steroids.
Yeah. But you don't think his height would be less effective in this era?
He was athletic. The motherfucker was a track star. Like he was a track athlete. Like he could he still be like one of the most athletic centers in the game today. Like you got Nurkic out. Okay, come on, you got Nurkic out here. Like
Zubac.
Like come on, man, Zubac. Like come on, man. Like a lot of these dudes couldn't. Like Rudy Gobert, he's getting exposed. Like come on, that couldn't happen to Bill Russell. Like you could they was just taking on Rudy Gobert.
Well, that's a matchup issue in the playoffs. I mean, you never know.
But I'm saying, but Bill Russell, that's true. But Bill Russell, he can guard, like he can stay in front of wings and perimeter players.
Yeah,
so it's like
he can guard. He'll be versatile.
And he's athletic. You got motherfuckers athletic. Shoot, you throwing lobs and be on the dunking spot. You.
Yeah. Okay.
Is Shaq the tallest American-born player for the U.S. as far as basketball?
You said Shaq?
Yeah.
No, Kareem taller than him. Kareem and Wilt taller than him.
Sean Bradley was taller.
Sean Bradley. Yeah, Sean Bradley the tallest though. I was just giving out people that was just taller than Shaq. Ralph Sampson was taller than Shaq.
Yep. Ralph Sampson.
Yeah.
It's several. Shaq is tall, but yeah, there are guys that are taller. Shaq is just probably the tallest and the biggest.
Yeah.
As far as his body size, he's massive.
Yeah, Will was probably like the set. Like Will probably like the set. I seen Will in the '90s, like when Shaq was in Orlando. He was getting out of the game for something. And he was like shaking. I think Pat Ewing was there too, or Dave Robson was one of them. He was shaking both of their hands, and he was like bigger than he was taller than Shaq. I'm like, God,
yeah, and then you gotta also think that the older you get,
you kind of
start getting shrink, right?
Yeah, they say even that during that time in the '90s, he would play pickup games too. Like even though during that time, so it's like he looked like he still was in shape. I'm like, God,
yeah, he was somebody. He was another animal. I mean, he's one of the greatest athletes of all time.
I see that Conan of the Bryant picture, though. I was like, yo, that ain't real, man. That shit ain't fair. I'm like, what the like?
Yeah.
So let's get to this game a little bit. What are your takeaways? Because I don't really. All I know is Atlanta came in and got punched in the mouth. They kind of neutralized Trae Young's ability to get in the lane. It seems like they kind of let him in just to bother him. Once he got there, they crowded him.
I think Milwaukee just controlled the pace. They was more aggressive, man. They more aggressive. They forced their will on this team. You know what I mean? Like they showed, listen, we're the better team. They were being aggressive. They attacking. I mean, I like some of the game plan too. When Trae Young was going on from threes, it's a hard closeout. So whoever guarding Trae Young is going down the court.
Yeah.
So when he misses, I like it. Gotta give Mike Budenholzer that credit. We've been killing Mike Budenholzer. That was wonderful because they scored like I don't know how many points on that.
Oh, fast breaks.
Yeah, it was like they do a car closeout with Trae Young. When he misses, like somebody like Drew Holiday to be already down the court, he can easily lay a bottle cherry pick it, whatever you want to call it.
Well, we'll have to see. You'll have to see what adjustments McMillan comes back with, and I mean, I think Milwaukee's the better team. Doesn't mean Atlanta can't make this interesting though.
Yeah.
Right. Quick stat. What I think is the difference of this game, field goal percentage. Atlanta is shooting 39.7%. Milwaukee shooting 56%, but the field goals, Milwaukee's made 43 field goals, and Atlanta's only made 26.
All I would like to say is Milwaukee is doing their job, doing what I expect of them, and this score
They got
tonight.
Jeff T scoring air ones.
Say that again, Shay. This score tonight, what?
Doesn't surprise me. I felt like Milwaukee did their job and did what they were supposed to do. Like, it's not surprising to me that Atlanta.
Well, they got their attention now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but at the same time, too, though, right? Atlanta did their job.
I'm not saying
they
they
got
did. I'm just saying
They did, but they got the Bucks' attention now, and
Yeah.
they're gonna have to make an adjustment. They're gonna have to get some ball handling and some shooting from somewhere else. They're gonna have to get a playmaker in addition to Trey on the floor. You may have to put Lou Will out there for some time, put them together just to get more offense, even though you're going to give up defense. But if they're going to blitz Trey and you don't got another playmaker out there, you're in trouble.
And I would like to say, to B's point, this was Atlanta's problem, coming into this season, them finding another playmaker alongside Trey Young. And even though they got it in Lou Williams, it should have been something that they fixed. And I thought they had it fixed with Rondo, but I guess they didn't believe in that. So,
well, I think they're still counting on like Cam Reddish, right? Because he's supposed to be that playmaker. He should be able to get buckets on his own. Am I right in assuming that was the potential of Cam Reddish?
But my thing is, why did
he's come off an injury?
Yeah,
but I'm saying that as far as like that was his role, right?
Well, yeah, be another playmaker.
Yeah, he was a playmaker. Yeah,
I'm not gonna depend on somebody that, and I like Cam Reddish too, but that has been since the start of his career very inconsistent and trying to figure out his game honestly. And he just came off an injury. Like, why are you depending on him to do that? I think that's
agree.
to ask for in a playoff game. And
I agree because he played at Duke, so I agree.
Y'all call me a hater, man. At least I respect Duke. I put some respect.
I don't disrespect Duke. I'm just saying, like, the RJ Barrett and Cam Reddish argument.
They good in
college.
I
remember Cam Reddish was the number one recruit coming out of high school.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn. Maybe
Chris Dunn's out with an injury. He's out with an injury.
Nah, he's playing now. He's playing now.
He's playing now. Oh, he's finally back.
So maybe they may have to go with Chris Dunn, giving him some more minutes off the defensive side.
I don't know if you want to depend on that.
I mean, he get. Oh, somebody hurt.
Oh shit! He felt bad.
Yeah, and you know what?
Yeah, he fell his back. Oh, I've had that before.
Ooh, dang! Yeah. It's
Snell.
Night.
Excuse me, Night.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah,
that was pretty bad.
He didn't hit his head, did he?
No.
He may have, he. Okay.
The only good thing is these dudes ain't gonna play anyway.
As long as he's able to move his legs.
Hopefully, he's not hurt too bad.
Yeah. I mean, they got.
No, it looked like it probably tailbone.
No, that wasn't tailbone.
No, that was lower back. That was lower back. Mid.
That was lower back. Oh, lower back, bro. You don't want to do that. That's upper back.
That's pretty rough. Back break.
Cisco, I'm glad you're back. I got a question for you.
Is it about light skin?
Nobody has ever said that before.
No, he's white. He's white.
Right, Sean. I
agree with you. Yo.
Hey, Sean, you look like I can kick you out this motherfucking studio. So say some shit like that again, I will end this motherfucking broadcast. Yeah, you have to create another one, bro. Now, touche, fuck stick. Go ahead, Shay.
So
see how my boys hate on me?
You were talking about Kevin Huerter, and I thought about something. Would you like him on your team?
You mean from the Chargers?
No. Hey, man.
Kevin Huerter.
Mute that nigga.
Hey, go eat something, motherfucker. It sounds like you hungry.
She's talking about the Hawks, nigga. Kevin Huerter.
No.
Wow. That's interesting.
You know So I would rather have a Cam Reddish. I would have anything within the realm of Andrew Wiggins, but a little bit more on the defensive side per se. That's what I would like.
For me, if you putting Andrew Wiggins and Cam Reddish next to each other, offensively, I can see it, the potential defensively, but offensively, I think Golden State is still gonna have a little bit of a problem. That's why I would put Kevin Herter.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe Cam Reddish get better be under Nick McMillan. I mean, maybe of course we know Cam Reddish got hurt, so we ain't see that. You know what I mean?
Well,
Maybe
Herter ain't going nowhere. Number one.
yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
But what
Yeah,
Herter, I mean, I think he's restricted free agent this offseason.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's keeping him. I think Atlanta's going to keep him.
I don't know. I don't know if they can afford to, J Mike. That's the issue. Because they got to pay John Collins this offseason.
But to me, like, I think it is cheaper to keep Cam Reddish, but I don't think they do that. I think because DeAndre Hunter can do everything Cam Reddish does defensively, my fault, where you need someone offensively to kind of help Trae Young more. And
So I
plus,
think the only issue with Shea with Cam Reddish is I'm not sure Cam Reddish offensively fits with Trae Young on the floor. I think he's more perfect in that 6-man role when Trae goes to the bench, and he can kind of be your designated scorer. Yeah, so I don't know, and again because they both have 2 years left after this season on their rookie deals. You know, I think you keep both of those guys, you know, at least through the end of their rookie deals, and then you kind of make the decision from there. But yeah, they're in I'll say they're in an interesting place. I'll just say that.
I agree, but I would love to see Reddish in Golden State. I would like to see Reddish next to Paul George, actually.
Yeah, again, he's such a high volume. He needs the ball to be effective.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really a catch and shoot guy.
I agree.
He's kind of, I mean, in a lot of ways, kind of like Paul George. Like you're not going to run a lot of pin downs. He's a guy you put the ball in his hands, a high screen and roll. You let him figure it out. He can catch and shoot, but that's not where he's most effective.
And he's still young. So.
Yeah, he's still young. He's still
please
growing.
develop your game, sir. Please, because I would hate to see. Because I like Justice Winslow also, and to see just I don't even know with him. I don't know what happened with him.
Yeah.
When he got to the pros, I was just like, "You're that bad."
Yeah. Hey, question: Can we talk some NBA coaching news?
Absolutely.
So,
no problem.
yeah. So I wanted to just get y'all thoughts on the Jason Kidd to Dallas move. What y'all thinking? How y'all think that's gonna look?
It makes sense. I mean, he of course he played for Dallas. He won a championship for them. He has coaching experience. We'll see. I mean, we seen him develop with young players before, like in Giannis. Maybe he can do. Maybe he can him being a point guard himself. Maybe with a player help Luka control the game better. So help take that team to the next level. So.
Honestly, I think it's just the fresh face in Dallas. Rick Carlisle has been there for a while. To me, he's overstayed his welcome. I just think this will be a lot of coaching change. I don't even give Jason Kidd 3 years. I don't think he's going to do much with that team differently than what Rick Carlisle did while he was there, as far as Luka goes.
All you gotta do is get out of the first round.
Well, I like it for one. I like it for one reason. I think he can help Luka become a more well-rounded player and involving more of his guys in the offense. I think that's where his specialty is going to be on this team. I think it's Luka.
Then why not?
Go ahead, Shay.
No, I was just like, then why not hire him as an assistant coach then?
Well, he wasn't leaving LA for nothing but a head coaching job.
You're already making head coaching money.
Yeah.
I don't want him to do bad, but I don't think it's gonna change much.
Well, it depends on who they bring in, right?
Right.
I mean, they got cap space, right?
Yeah, they're going to have, well, it depends on what Josh Richardson does with his player option, but yeah, they can have up to $30 million in cap space.
How did he get a player option? I meant to ask you that, Sean. How did he get a player option?
So it's basically when you negotiate your deal.
Baby
A lot of
button.
times, if your agent is looking at where the cap projections are going to be, looking at new TV money coming in, a lot of times guys will ask for player options at a certain point in their contract. So if the money spikes and obviously their play spikes along with it, they have the option of opting out so they can get the bag, get more of the bag.
Well, he would have had to go get the bag from somebody else first.
Well, remember he signed that deal. In Miami.
And that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
Earth. Sorry. Earth, the brother Omari.
What?
What in the hell are you doing?
What you mean? What am I doing?
There's a lot
All
of
that
background
noise.
from your side,
Yeah,
bro.
you got some stuff in your
I
background.
knew it. I knew he was gonna say
I don't know. I'm in the car. I mean, I got the window.
Oh, okay. All right.
So maybe just maybe the road is kind of Houston roads are bad. They're worse than
Oh,
Miami
okay.
roads.
Okay.
You driving to El Dorado tonight, brother Omar?
Nah, I'm in the lag tonight, man. I'm in the lag.
Okay. All right.
My bad. I'll put it on mute then until I get
No,
off the
you
road.
good. No, you good. No, you good.
So wait,
So yeah, that's how they do it, Jay. That's why.
In El Dorado?
I know how they do it. I just John Wall, I can understand how he got a player option. Bradley Beal, I can understand that. Of course, Russell Westbrook, Josh Richardson, where does he fit?
I don't know how Russell Westbrook got shit.
Well, it just gives guys flexibility, right? I mean, Chris Paul has a player option after this season.
That's understandable. Look
Right.
what all he's done. What has Josh Richardson? Oh my God.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, again, he signed a deal in Miami, and again, the deal he signed in Miami was a good deal. It was for the team. It was a 4-year, $44 million deal. So again, for the player, it's like, okay, I know for at least 3 years I'm going to make 30+ million, but I want to put myself in a position where if I outplay that contract, I can get the money sooner versus staying in the deal longer.
Hey, not to sidetrack everybody. Hey, Super Taj, were they battling each other? Is that what I heard?
No, it's not a battle, Cisco. You want to leave
Yeah,
it
no.
alone.
Battle shouldn't be used in that equation.
Well, I didn't know if it was that or fucking stick fight. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Them motherfuckers. But I was like, no, I just wanted to hear Goat Mike rap and whoever.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I know. I just did.
That was crazy YouTube last night.
I don't know what happened. So wait, what happened last night? What happened on YouTube?
On it was on Lamont stream.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was just two brothers lacking in the talent of rapping, trying to rap. I'm gonna say it like that.
That's probably the most political.
That is the nicest way to say that, brother Omar. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that is the nicest way to say that, brother Omar.
Yeah, you said that
I'm
the politically correct way.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I'm trying to show some respect towards
No,
you can disrespect trash. Trash.
Yeah, that shit was classic, man.
I mean, because I think he's a music major, so you don't want to kind of kill him.
That's not his ministry.
No.
That's not his ministry.
No, he good at the he good at the drums though.
He on the drum line now.
He on the what?
He's on the drum line.
He joined one.
Yeah.
Well, that's like your boy Metro Boomin. He can do all kind of beats, but he can't rap for shit or shite.
No.
I mean, what was presented to me though, was supposed to be like a comedy battle when I first heard about it. So
yeah,
I was entertained.
Yeah. Hey, just one last thing about this coaching thing. Go ahead, B.
I wasn't entertained. Go ahead, Sean.
I was going to ask, what y'all think about Rick Carlisle going back to Indiana?
That's hilarious, dog.
I think that's a good fit for them. It's kind of like you said. It's kind of like them admitting they fucked up, but he's probably the best coach they can get out there.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? All of the last coaches they've had that they've let go have all gone on to have success elsewhere. They got rid of Rick Carlisle. He goes to Dallas, wins the championship. They get rid of Frank Vogel. He goes to Orlando, then to L.A., wins the championship. They fired Nate McMillan. Look at what he's doing right now with Atlanta. At some point, Indiana, you the problem.
Or they could be a tunnel to success. Because if you work there and get fired, you're gonna be in a playoff discussion.
Well,
they're the Underground Railroad of coaches.
Oh my God!
No, you know what?
From the south to the north, baby, to Canada.
You know what I think it is? I think they're one of those organizations that have so much loyalty from their fan base that a title they don't really care about. So the owner, he wants to stay under the cap. He ain't gonna go out and make no huge moves. Yeah. And as long as they're relevant, people can keep coming and watching.
Yeah. What else is there to do in Indiana?
Right. And we'll just keep firing the coaches every 3 to 5 years and say it's their fault.
No.
Yeah, but they get exposed by just getting Rick Carlisle though. So I mean, I think they're forced to do something at this point because people are seeing that now. So I don't know. Look like Charlie Bill is gonna be the coach of Portland. I mean,
yeah, it looks that way.
I told people that, man. They thought it was. I was like, all right, gonna be a coach over there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good job for him.
He should.
For Dallas?
No, Portland. You mean Chauncey Billups going to Portland?
Yeah, because they're sort of like Indiana, right? I mean, they'll spend money, but it's just too hard to get people to go there. So you got to be, your front office has to be really good.
Right.
Emi Udoka, Boston Social new head coach, first Nigerian head coach in the NBA.
That's the first black coach.
You funny as shit. You funny.
Hey, that's what Jason Will said.
Will, he said that. I was like, he said, I seen that quote. I'm like, what the fuck you talking?
Hey, True.
That man got drugs. ESPN drug test that man. As soon as he got back to his
True. I saw this meme of it was a dude hooping his butt off. And it said, what Tristan Thompson going to look like the first time he see Neil Long sitting sidelines.
What?
That's crazy. I can
see with Neil Long is Ime Udoka's. That's his lady.
I see some posts about that too. Neil Long might be on Soldiers games.
Wait, how old is he, cat?
Ime Udoka. He's like 44. He's like 43. He's like 43, 44.
Okay. Yeah. How is he like 50?
Neil Long's 50.
What's up, Tiffany?
Tiff, your homegirl, she dying over here. I've been mopping the floor with her. Cooking it for lunch, dinner. Easy. I'm lying, of course, Shay. I'm lying. I'm just trying to get Tiffany to come on.
You see, I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, but that was a good move on the side. I mean, I know Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum, they wanted him as a head coach. They liked him a lot. Be on the when they play on the Worlds team a couple years ago.
Yeah.
We shall see with these teams.
Any defensive minded coach too, also. So I mean, you also got experience.
Yeah. So, well, you see the three. Well, I'm gonna say the three worst jobs, but New Orleans, Orlando, and Washington ain't nobody talking about nothing with them. So
I think they're gonna be in-house hires.
I think Teresa Weatherspoon's gonna get the New Orleans job.
You know what's so crazy to me is the New Orleans job. How come the football team is so much better than they basketball?
They don't give a damn about their basketball.
That's recent. That's that. Yeah, you gotta understand, man. Their organization sucked for many a year.
many a decade. They were easy wins for the 49ers. So it's the only recent they've been this good.
Yeah, that's true, but at the same time though, you could do tell that because don't the owners own both teams.
Yes.
You can easily tell that they're focused more on the Saints than they do on the Pelicans. Let's just be honest.
Wow.
Oh yeah,
When it comes to spending, when it comes to spending money, when it comes to just you know what I mean. That's the vibe I get from it. You know what I mean.
I mean, how many guys own multiple teams and all those teams are successful?
Well, how many families do you know that own multiple teams that none of them are successful? I know one. Sean knows one too.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah. Come on, let's go ahead and say the Bengals.
That's a damn shame. Who the Bengals? Who the hell they own?
They own Manchester United, bro.
Oh my God.
Who's that? Who owns that?
You said what did you say, Cisco? I'm sorry.
Who owns the Bengals?
Mike Brown.
What the team he owns?
But I thought the Cincinnati Bengals owner owns both them and the Manchester, but it was under a different Manchester United.
No, that's the Bucks.
Oh, the Bucks. Okay, I'm sorry. But it still applies though.
That's the Glazer family.
Is he a part? The dude from the Bucks. He's a part owner, or he just
he owns.
The Glazer family owns Manchester United.
Okay.
That's why there were so many protests out there. Like it was a motherfucking.
Yeah.
They want them to get off their fucking team. They ever since they took them over, they sucked.
Yeah.
They care about the Buccaneers more. See,
they didn't before last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bastards.
We're talking about Manchester United, though. This team has been around for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liverpool's better anyway, but that's neither here nor there.
I don't know about historically, though. I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Manchester you, bro. That's it.
All I gotta say is this: LA Galaxy.
I'm gonna say it again. I'll put you on mute. Say that LA Galaxy again. Talking about Manchester United.
Yeah, but like
the Kroenkes,
the Kroenkes, they own the Rams and they own the Denver Nuggets.
You see similarities.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a lot of the same.
Hey, man.
No, I don't.
I do.
Oh, man.
The Denver Nuggets?
First of all, no.
Don't the owner own the Portland and Seattle?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he passed away, so
rest in peace.
His family.
The family owns it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Microsoft owns it.
He's filling himself up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, so there's a few instances, but I don't think it's like
they own the soccer team too. I think
the Sounders.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so. But they didn't invest in the Kraken, did they?
I don't know what group put that together. I don't know who the owner of that is.
Yeah.
I thought Kraken was overseas.
No, that's Seattle's hockey team.
Oh, Seattle?
NHL hockey team.
I was thinking about something completely different.
The Seattle Kraken. I think they start next year.
They got any championships?
They ain't played a game yet, Negro.
No,
they may win a championship. What team in Vegas? They first year they won a championship.
Yeah, so it's not owned by them bees. It's co-owned by Jerry Bruckheimer, David Bonderman, and Todd Lewicki.
Do you know they had like 5 different groups come up, and some of them would even build their own arena, and they turn them all down.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. That logo is hot though. I like that logo.
It is.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers wearing the shit out of that around here.
Man, that thing is fire, man. I'm like,
merchandise like
I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out.
I had to give me a T-shirt, man, just because that logo is fire. I ain't even got a hockey team. I mean, I guess the Lightning technically would be my hockey team.
Red Wings, you can so about just go ahead and root for the Red Wings.
Why would you do that?
Or the Islanders. You want me to keep going?
You got more? Go ahead.
Nobody
I got the San Jose Sharks.
Yeah, because I don't know.
The Mighty Ducks. Everybody.
Shout out to Capitals, man.
They redid Key Arena, right?
Yeah.
But the city council said that was part of the historic skyline.
Yeah.
So they had to come in and they had to prop up that fucking roof. And then they went down like, I don't know how many feet down. They built that stadium down and then built it back up to the roof.
Sheesh.
So wait, so
because they said the skyline was part of the historical whatever of Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't just tear the Key Arena down and put a new stadium
there. Put a new arena right there.
They had to keep the roof.
Yep.
So
that is the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, so they came in, propped that roof up, and then they had to dig down because the roof has to be in the same place. So the stadium is built down into the ground, like downward.
So they can so they can add more seats and all that stuff.
Yeah, so they just went down and then built it up.
Make sure I never go in that arena.
So I don't know how it's gonna be if you're gonna be like sitting, like the ring is gonna be actually elevated and you'll be like sitting down. I think it's gonna be something like that. But it's still got the same old skyline that it had.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard in my life. They don't want the Supersonics back, I guess, huh?
No, they want a new team now. But that's why the
Supersonics.
That's why the Sonics left is because they wouldn't build that stadium.
Yeah.
Man, which, wow, bro.
I'll say this: the people here I voted against it because they built the Mariners stadium, and then they built the Seahawks stadium,
right?
And then all of a sudden they want a third stadium.
Yeah.
And people were like, "No, fuck that."
Yeah.
Too many stadiums being built.
Too many stadiums, yeah. But I always think about it from this perspective, Bees. And this is why I always think like cities have to think long term. If you have that type of capacity in terms of stadiums, that puts you in the place where you can bid for the Olympics.
No.
No, what I'm saying is you can bid for it. I'm not saying you're going to get it. I'm saying you can bid for it.
No, countries bid for it.
No, what I'm saying is cities bid for it.
No, countries bid for it.
No, cities.
Countries.
Cities bid for
it.
LA's had it. Yeah. Atlanta's had
it.
Cities can bid for
it. Tokyo.
But you must have a certain amount of infrastructure.
Right, to host it.
Or a means to get that infrastructure. Like Centennial Park didn't exist until they got the bid.
Until they got it was in Atlanta. They didn't have Turner Field, which was original Centennial Olympic Park. Yeah.
My bad. FIFA.
FIFA countries bid for FIFA because
FIFA.
They have it over multiple cities in that country. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. My bad, Bees.
Yeah.
Go clear out your throat, nigga.
No. Hey, I'm taking steroids, nigga. That's why my voice sounds weird.
I don't give a shit. It always sounds weird to me.
Yeah.
That's okay. Keep drinking that shit.
Yeah. That's how I always think about it, B. If you're a city and you have, 3 or 4 major professional sports franchises and you have those type of stadiums, you have the capacity to put yourself in a place to bid for the Olympics. So you'll make your money back on those stadiums at a certain point if you do that, especially if you have, again, the hotel space in the surrounding areas and all that stuff. So I don't know why more cities don't pitch that to their residents, but,
Come on, Wilmington.
It's all corrupt.
I think
physically impossible.
The taxation here is stupid, right?
Yeah.
It's gotten out of control.
Right,
like the citizens voted because what they used to do here for tabs, they charge you 4% of your car's value annually. So you'd be paying $700-800 for fucking tabs.
That's wild.
They put it to a vote for $30 tabs. It passed, right? But these motherfuckers, the Supreme Court here just said it's unconstitutional. So now we paying $200 for tabs again. Gas tax, I think 63 63 cents of our gas is tax here.
Yeah.
They just rob you.
Yeah. Yeah.
What up, Anti?
What's up, Anti? What's up, bro?
Yo. First of all, I want to welcome all y'all broke ass entrepot niggas to the Players Club. Nigga, fuck you, man.
Hey, yo, that's all.
You just got through watching your favorite movie?
Strip
First
business
of all,
started
Brother
in
Omar,
Africa.
how you know what movie they come from, Brother Omar? You supposed to be a Christian.
He's not Muslim, bro.
How you know where that movie come from? You supposed to be
Oh,
a Christian,
my
man.
God.
What you doing watching that movie, man?
First of all, me being a religious
That
man
is
has
funny.
nothing to do with me watching entertainment. I still like to watch movies.
So you'll go. So can we go to the strip club together then?
That's not a movie.
No, yes, the fuck it is.
No,
Yes,
it's not.
it is a movie.
That's not.
Yes,
That's a
it is
play.
movie.
That's a play,
Nah,
homie.
that's
That's
a movie.
not.
Nah,
That's
that's
a
a
movie.
movie,
That's a play. Movies
Nah,
on
it's a
screen.
movie. Oh, now when you go to the strip club with me, it's gonna be a movie, fam.
Hey, long as
Be a
my
play.
woman can go too, we all good.
Oh hell yeah, it's
I
nigga,
guarantee you that strip club is the boom boom room. I guarantee it.
hell yeah.
I guarantee it.
Come on, you come with you.
I might take that ride myself.
Hey, J-Man, come on to Dallas. I'll show you a good time, bro.
Man, let me gas up the Honda.
Come on, Dallas. I'll show you a good time, bro. Hey, leave Sean at home because for some reason Sean keep getting this bad infection with his mouth, dog. I don't know what it is. He keep getting this cold,
man.
dog. Like,
First of all,
I don't know what's up with
you're
Sean
not
and
gonna
this
be putting out,
cold.
you're not gonna be putting out
That
false
sounds-
information. You're
that
not gonna be putting out
sounds
false
crazy.
information over the internet like that. We're not doing that.
I bet you won't
That
mute that
sounds
motherfucker.
crazy.
I bet you won't kick him out. I bet you won't kick him out.
Man, Anti came in throwing flames tonight.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. Because Anti, unlike you, I don't eat between the teeth.
Oh. Hey, yo.
Between the teeth, nigga, I eat the feet. I eat the cheeks, all that. Fuck you.
Yes, I know.
I don't leave nothing.
As I told you before, when you come to my house, you get one cup with your name on it. That is your cup. You get one cup with your name on it.
Make sure you get the tape on there too.
I don't leave nothing for imagination.
He getting the plastic cup from my house.
What's up, baby? What's up?
You an ass licker?
I eat everything on her body.
Oh, Lord.
Everything on her body. Fuck you.
Earlobe.
One set of silverware.
Hey, earlobe.
Silverware.
Come on, man.
Earlobe.
You disgusting.
Hey, booty hole.
I forgot Kevin Gates is from New Orleans, isn't he?
All type of shit, boy.
No, Barry, he's from Baton Rouge, but it's Louisiana, same thing.
Louisiana, okay.
Yeah, ate some toes when I got off live last night. Nigga.
Oh my God! Come on, man. So that go Mikey Big Test Barrel expired you to do that.
Just somehow she had her legs in the air, her toes looking kind of pretty. Dog.
Say with the details. Say with the details, man.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Lee. Thank you.
Okay. How y'all doing tonight?
What's up?
What's going on with you, man?
Look, Emma said nasty as hell, bro.
Hey, I can't. Hey, first of all, I can't talk to somebody who's still beating his meat for a living, dog. You heard me? Like, I can't talk to that young man. That man's still a virgin, dog.
Lord Gamer, I tell you.
Oh my God. Yeah, you watch the game, Anti?
That was a game?
No, because it wasn't nothing to watch.
Yeah.
That's
right. It wasn't nothing to watch.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat was better than this game.
No, it was not. Nope.
I'm gonna say this. All I'm gonna say is this. Shout out to Cole Young.
I ain't say that, but it's still good. It's a decent movie. It was better than this game.
No, the hell it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Fucking what do you guys look at when you guys look at movies?
We got the only one. Hold on. Y'all got
like this movie. That's what they supposed to do to the Hawks the first game, bro. They playing with their fucking food. They are too big for the Hawks. Just take over the game, bro. Like Giannis was spinning all on these niggas, bro. Take that shit to the hole. Ain't nobody stop your big ass.
Yeah, that nigga spin like on how many times? That motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think it's over with now. They got their kryptonite now. What Trae Young do tonight? Shit.
It's one game.
I'm not gonna say it's over, but
this
like
shit over.
I'm gonna say this though. They making Trae Young work.
This shit over.
They making
The
Trey
one thing
Young work.
the one thing they couldn't do, they could not come back to Atlanta down 0-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milwaukee had to win tonight.
Word, man. You got Migos in the crowd, man. Shit, man. You ain't gonna win that one. So no.
Yeah.
They can't get on the court and hoop for you.
Yeah.
It's like, man. Gucci, all man. It's crazy. You gonna say all these. You gonna say everybody.
Gucci, no rapping there.
Gucci gonna be out there. It's probably a bunch of motherfuckers gonna be out there.
Yeah. Hey, Cisco, you want to plug tomorrow night?
Yes. Only people that are invited are nobody on this panel.
Whoa.
Hey, you kiss my ass, nigga. I won't come in no way.
What's going on tomorrow?
Hey, so like I said before, this month is chock full of boxing, and next month as well. Of course, the biggest one in July will be the Wilder versus Fury 3.
I'm coming in when that happened though.
The summer of boxing.
Yeah, that's great putting it, because Lomachenko, he's back now against Nakatani. Don't forget, Lomba hasn't fought since he lost to Teofimo. This is happening tomorrow night.
That nigga sound like he can box.
Who's that? Nakatani knocked out Felix. Fuck, I keep mispronouncing his name. Is it Verdejo or some shit? But after Verdejo lost that fight, he ended up killing, I think, his baby mama.
I think I heard about that.
Threw in the river and was caught, like he was seen as her body was in the river shooting like 6 more times, and she was pregnant, so he's done. That guy had a lot of talent. But yeah, that's going to be on the top rank card. My cousin, he's fighting too fast. I see you, brother. Be safe. He's fighting. I think it's going to be his biggest challenge. He's fighting guys 11-2. I don't know what circuit, but he's fighting up in Minnesota.
His ass going to get knocked out.
Okay, he knock your ass out too. That's good enough for me.
Who get knocked out?
B.
Cisco.
I'm saying though, like you said Lomachenko get knocked out.
Who?
He said Lomachenko get knocked out before.
No. I'm saying.
Cousin.
Yeah, my cousin's fighting tomorrow. He's fighting Minnesota.
Good luck to him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He fought down in Mexico. He fought a lot of garbage down. I wouldn't say garbage. I think this was a fight.
Is he light skinned like you?
He's about Sean complexion.
Oh, I'm about to say nigga getting knocked the fuck out.
Man, fuck you, bro.
Light skinned niggas can't fight, bro.
Tank Davis can.
Speaking of light skinned motherfuckers who can fight,
that nigga just probably ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, but anyway, this motherfucker Davis, he's fighting Barrios tomorrow. That's on the Showtime pay-per-view. Of course, if we all know, Mayweather is not put Davis against somebody that can't. That they don't think he can whoop.
I don't agree with that statement, bro.
That's gonna be a tough
we
fight.
know that's true, bro.
That's gonna be a.
We know that's true.
Why do you say that? Because for Davis to be a star, you got to take tough fights.
Why do you take Teofimo or Haney fight?
Teofimo don't want to fight him. Teofimo ain't fighting nobody, bro.
I haven't heard Tank. I've heard them call out Tank's name. I haven't heard them respond back.
You can come out and say you want anything.
No, you said you use that same thing when it came to fucking Spence and Crawford. Use the same excuses, bro.
I'm gonna say this about Tank though.
Why are the fighters that you like? Why is it an excuse? Because
I don't make excuses. I don't make excuses.
I've seen Spence I've seen Spence come out and ask for that fight.
I've seen them talk about it.
You blame Spence for that fight not happening. I didn't blame Spence for that fight because I saw I saw the true hype or fight hype video where they were both betting $100,000 on that fight. I saw that, so it was both sides wanted. It just happens to be. I guess it's just Floyd Mayweather and earned what the fuck he did. He earned what he got to do at the end of the day.
Any man
he earned it, bro.
Any man in boxing who steps in front of any man or woman who steps in the ring and has to fight to win, they won. They've earned that. I don't take nothing from that. And Floyd Mayweather is the greatest defensive fighter of all time.
Bro, you're taking Floyd's choices.
No, you keep saying
at the end of his career.
Right.
And you're applying it to Tank. You just said Floyd ain't gonna let him fight anybody that he'd lose to.
Yeah, that's true.
Leo Santa Cruz, what? No tomato can, bro.
Leo Santa Cruz. First of all, Leo Santa Cruz went up to that fight. Part two, that is.
What was it? 135.
He's always been like. He's always been like, bro.
No, I'm saying they fought at what?
Small legs.
135.
Yeah, 135. Yeah, 135. That's level.
Tank is moving up for this fight, right?
He's moved to 140, just a junior welter.
Yeah, because what happens when you move up and pick up a belt above your weight class?
I have no idea. There's so many belts out there.
It allows you more power at the negotiating table.
Okay. And that's
why you seen Canelo go up to 175 and snipe that belt, then come back down.
I just thought he just wanted to be the greatest Mexican. I think he wants Chavez's title as the greatest Mexican fighter there is.
He does, but there's a blueprint that's been set for becoming a pay-per-view king, right? And Mayweather,
I've never seen Tyson do that.
Mayweather didn't set it. De La Hoya did.
I agree with that.
De La
But
Hoya.
that wasn't the case though all the time though, right? Because it was heavyweights.
No. Oh, it used to be heavyweights.
And then before that it was welters. So I'm not sure. Like what besides Oscar, can you give me another example?
But nobody was making the money like that outside of the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Till Oscar came along.
Okay, I agree with that.
Right?
Yep.
If you weren't Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, you weren't getting paid shit in boxing. Except Ray Leonard and that crop. Right? That crop of middleweights got paid. But outside of that, De La Hoya was the guy that put pay-per-view fighting on the map. Other than Tyson.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. That's the case. And so I don't know. So they want him to be the A side when him and Tiafoe link up.
Well, they're just trying to get him more leverage.
It's hard though. It's hard against the undisputed though, right?
Yeah, they trying to build him as a star. I mean,
right.
That's
they're trying to make him a pay-per-view king. So to get a pay-per-view fight for him, he's got to fight somebody good.
He hasn't fought anybody named though.
This guy would probably be the best fighter he's fought.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be an exciting fight. The dude he fight Mario. It's gonna be an exciting fight.
Tank is a middleweight parading at a lightweight body.
I don't argue with that. He cutting a lot of weight to get where he's getting.
Yeah,
right?
But I'm just saying if he was taller, it'd be a different story.
He's too short to be at 147.
Yeah, he's too short. He can't do anything with that division. He has to stay at one.
I think he may go to 147 though.
I don't think he can. He's too little.
He can't. He's
short wise.
He couldn't touch Crawford. Crawford's one of the
yeah.
He's like one of the shorter guys.
But he a big dude though. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't recommend him doing that. But I think that I wouldn't be surprised though.
At the same time, though, why wouldn't they want him to fight Taylor, who just became unified at 135? I thought.
I think they all just waiting. I think everybody just because like everybody. I mean, it's a lot of fights still to be made. You know what I mean? And like everybody's building. I mean, you got of course Tio for Lomo, but you know what I mean? I don't know.
Let me respond to John. So John, you're right. Teofimo beat Nakatani last year, barely. It was somebody paid that one off. I guarantee you. Watch that fight again and tell me that Nakatani didn't beat Teofimo Lopez. That was his hardest fight that he had. Unless he knocked him out, and I forgot. Let me double check. But I thought that fight was by decision.
Yeah, but Taffy was it down Atlanta? That's gonna be he's gonna bring a lot of people out.
Where's that? Well, I'm just mad. I'm just mad I missed him when he came to a certain state.
What, Texas?
Where's that? Where's the fight happening at?
Atlanta.
Which one?
Oh, Tank's fighting in Atlanta.
Yeah, in Atlanta. So
and
where they
Lomachenko's in Vegas. I'll tell you in a second.
Probably at State Farm Arena.
Okay.
Where what Deontay and Fury fighting at?
Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah, you know they getting Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas. Manny's fighting in Vegas.
Hey, here's the crazy thing. That Nakatomi fight.
Mm-hmm. Nakatani.
Yeah, Lomachenko's minus 1,500, bro.
That's crazy.
And
They love this
Nakatomi's
guy.
plus 900.
That's wild.
And like I said, Nakatani's coming off a KO victory after he got knocked down. He came back up in the finishing Felix.
Now,
whatever his name was.
Davis is minus 300, and old boy's plus 230.
What does that tell you as a better? Does that mean you know it's going to fluctuate so weight, or is it because is it good? This is the cheapest you're going to get Davis to put money on.
No, it just means it's a closer fight.
I think so too because they're scared. I'm not saying tanking them are scared. I'm saying as far as Vegas.
Yeah, it's a closer fight.
Yeah,
dude ain't fighting no dude ain't fighting no joke. That's gonna be somebody gonna get put down.
Hey, who's your buddy? Who's your cousin, bro?
I won't say his name online.
Oh, okay. Because I was just saying if he's on that card.
No. If he was on that card, I would definitely show his face. No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I thought he was on that card. That's all.
No. They're all fighting.
Be there.
I would be there.
Hey, Biggs, I know you know more boxing than me, dog. So, like, let me ask you something. If Fury beats Wilder again, what does it do for his career?
Wilder done, bro.
What you mean he done? Like he had to retire?
Like he done.
I won't.
Like he won't be box office. He can still fight, but nobody want to fight him.
That's why I don't know why he wanted this fight. To me, he's made it too personal.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Because you know, Anti, you're a boxer. The dude getting mad and angry, you gonna get your ass whooped.
Exactly. You got to fight calm at all times.
You got to be calm. You got to be collected.
I don't like how you approach this fight, man.
That's why I said I didn't like him going on stage with his headphones on, bro. I'm like,
I'm gonna say this. I'm rooting for him, but I mean, I don't. We'll see, man.
Wow, they're gonna beat the shit out of.
Just what I've seen.
I disagree with you, J Mac.
Yeah,
I think Tyson Fury gonna walk that nigga down. Just like you did.
I think everything he's doing right now is to psych himself out. To believe that he can beat that man. But you've been in the ring with that man for 19 rounds, and you pretty much done had it handed to you for 15 or 16 of those rounds.
That man licked the blood off your neck, bro.
You can't fool that man.
Yo, come on, yo.
I'm just saying. That nigga licked the blood off his neck, bro.
To me, I thought it would be better for him to take another fight and then maybe try to get Joshua.
A warm up,
and go that route before you take on, because Joshua ain't gonna touch you.
What's his payout for this fight?
I don't even know.
For who?
For
they
Wilder.
Both getting the bag. They both getting the bag.
I know they both getting the bag.
Well, I don't think it's as much as fucking Tyson Fury and Josh. I think Tyson Fury and Josh are both getting $75 million.
I think that fight gets more.
God damn. Mom, why didn't I become a boxer, dog? Mom, I need to talk to my mama, dog. Me a damn boxer, mama.
Hey, I'm gonna say, hey, all that being said, though.
Hey, you can come back, man. You can come back.
I can't, nigga. Boy, I'm 32 years old. Fuck out of here.
Hey,
Bernard Hopkins, he came in the game late, man.
Hey, I'm good, bro.
I mean, he got knocked out in the ring, end of it though. But I mean, he got paid.
So this is what they were offered. Fury's getting $30 million plus 60% of the pay-per-view.
God damn.
Wilder's getting $20 million and 40% of the pay-per-view.
God.
Of their share. Pay-per-view share.
Well.
So the share is actually the share is actually divided up between the promotions and then they get that part of the promotion share. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, the promotion take their pie, and then whatever's left over, they'll split 60-40.
Is that? But if I'm reading this correctly, it says, because he won the second fight, right?
Yep.
He won the second fight. So.
He's the champ.
Yeah.
So he gets to set the. But they had already contractually agreed to these numbers, right?
Right.
Yeah.
In the initial The trilogy fight, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they were all those numbers were already agreed upon.
We're gonna see though, man. I mean, it's gonna be interesting now.
So Beans, you think if Fury knocks him out, you think won't nobody like be able to box with him no more? Like you saying,
No,
like,
he'll be able to fight.
Yeah, he'll be able to fight, but he's not gonna get the money fights like that
He's
anymore.
not going to command the big money fights.
Yeah, there'd be no reason for Joshua to go fight him. There'd be no reason for any of the top ranked contenders out there to fight if he gets a back-to-back knockout loss. This ain't go ahead.
He would be a placekeeper now, a gatekeeper.
Yep.
So you'd have to fight him to get a belt, to get a shot, but he may never get the shot.
Yeah. Remember Mike Tyson punch out? You got the Mike Tyson's got to perform.
Yeah, if he loses this fight, who would y'all say his historical comparison would be if he loses this fight?
Himself, a bomb.
And so, yeah, like I
Better not lose this damn fight.
I feel you, J Mac. I'm with
Because you got to think, Sean. You got to think that even though there are player boxers you could compare to, but everybody got to be that first one. So there are going to be other boxers after him that we can compare him to, but let him stand on this shit by himself.
Well, this is the thing though. Like that's why I don't like watching him fight, bro.
Yeah, because
for me being a nigga that used to box, bro, I hate the fact that he has no fundamentals, dog. Like at all. All he rely on is his power. Dude can't even throw a jab.
Right,
he
the
don't know
whole
how to
problem
set up his punches.
I think the whole problem with him is the people in his corner. He has a lot of yes men in his corner.
No, he didn't, because his last trainer wasn't no yes man.
No, I'm saying, look, if you look at now though, what's the dude named Malik Scott?
I mean, he's getting good tutelage. The problem he got is in a year and a half, whatever you learn, when the pressure gets on and the shit
gonna go out the window.
You're gonna
go out the
window.
window.
What you know.
Yep, shit gonna go out the window.
See, that's my problem.
Go ahead, Jim.
I'm sorry, but that's my problem with. I think you're right about the taking it personal, and I think True is right as whoever just said that about him being the boss of bosses, like too much. He's betting on himself in this instance, but I think he's betting on himself a little prematurely because I do think he should have took a warm up fight. Yep. I really do. But I think I'm gonna roll with him because I think he's strong-minded enough to get it done. So, because I don't think he's just betting on himself for no reason. Because this is a make or break career type of fight for him.
Right, Fury can lose and still come back. He can't.
Yeah, and he can still get that fight with Joshua right there too, even if he loses.
Yeah.
That's as far as the heavyweight fights, as far as the moneymaker. I think Joshua and Tyson Fury that's the money. That's the money fight.
And I think Joshua beats him.
I've always said.
Hold up, you think Joshua beat who? Fury?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes.
In my humble opinion, I've always thought Tyson beats Wilder. Wilder beats Joshua because he's too stiff and he could just hit him, and then Joshua beats Fury. That's always been my opinion. Just because, like I said, styles make fight. Yeah. I think the better boxer between Fury and Joshua is Joshua.
Anthony Joshua's a better boxer than Wilder.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I just wish.
Oh, absolutely.
But Joshua's stiff as shit.
Well,
I was just about to say that I would prefer Wilder should have took Joshua first before he went back.
But here's the thing though. With Wilder, like you said, there's a lot of things to unlock. Here's the thing though. A lot of things unlocked because now when you talk about the Tyson Fury big money fight, for Joshua, if Wilder could beat Tyson, he be in line for that fight. You know what I mean? For that big money.
No,
I think they still fight.
It's done because at the same, like I said, if whoever wins this next fight between Wilder and Fury, that's done. You say even if they rubber match, even if Wilder wins tomorrow, Tyson Fury can still. Hey, I want to fight Joshua. All of Europe will watch that fight. That's the bag fight. Wilder can't generate what those two guys can generate.
Because Wilder,
Right.
Wilder, his court, he stopped that fight from happening because they were about to
Oh
do it.
yeah. Oh yeah. So I understand. But I'm saying though, like, well, forget this, the money paid by, but like that Wilder will be a next round for Joshua, right?
No, Fury.
Fury.
Because Fury,
So why even Wilder wins?
they can sell out Wembley Stadium, bro, with that fight.
No, I feel you. Like I feel you. I'm saying like, so my question would be like, so if Wilder wins, if Tyson Fury still fight Joshua next, so what's the Wilder and Joshua like? That's what I'm saying. Like
that'd be the fight. So you gotta figure Wilder. So each fight's a trilogy fight almost.
Yeah.
Unless Wilder gets beat this last time.
Because my question, and my thing is because you said because Wilder beat, let's say Wilder beats Fury, Fury next fight, Joshua, because that's the biggest money fight, right? If Fury, let's say Fury beats Joshua,
it's always there's always gonna be a rematch clause in it.
I was just about to
always.
ask, so hold up. Okay.
So Wilder will be waiting in the win. It's like.
So hold up. So win or lose both ways with Wilder and Fury, they would never fight each other again.
Probably
I think this is it.
Too much bad blood already.
Oh well.
Hey, and then Wilder, not Wilder, but Tyson Fury beat the coach too, or got beat by gypsies or something like that.
That's very hard to do, to fight somebody 4 times. I mean, I think we saw it with Pacquiao and
Marquez
and Matt Marquez. And Marquez probably won 3 out of those 4 fights.
No.
I mean, you think about it, right? Them dudes know each other. At this point, Wilder can say whatever he wants to say, and so can Fury. But they got to see each other on that day. So you can talk all the talk you want to talk, but you got to see that motherfucker on this day.
And I got
if you can't keep that dude from laying on you, you done. Because he gonna try to bully him again and lay on him.
Wilder needs an uppercut.
Word, man.
That will get that shit off.
He needs a jab. He got to be able to hide the right. If he can't hide the right, it's gonna be a long fight.
Well, at this point, I'm not saying it's jab because I don't think at this point he's gonna ever develop that jab. It's too late.
But that's
he getting his ass whooped in.
That's what I'm saying though. With B is right because so you're showing all this video like there was. Of your footwork, if you ducking, throwing these hooks, that's great, homeboy. Hey, do me a favor. We're gonna tie up your motherfucking right hand and for the next hour, for 1 hour every day for the next 6 months, you're gonna fucking use your left hand as a fucking jab. It's gonna be fucking a stiff one. There's no way.
Cisco, I was listening to a couple boxing coaches, and they were talking about some of his video, and they're like, "Yeah, you show me something on the mitts, I discredit it. Because if you're not doing it in sparring on the heavy bag, then you ain't." He said anybody can look good, but footwork on the mitt. He says, but you got to show me those combinations and that footwork with the heavy bag or in sparring before I believe you actually have it in your toolbox.
No,
because the mitts. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, B. No, go ahead, B.
No. And then the other thing I listened to Mike Tyson, and Tyson was talking about this, which he doesn't like Fury, right? He's not a fan of Fury. I mean, of Wilder. But he said he didn't understand why Wilder was taking this fight because there's just guys that you're not gonna beat that just match up, just are bad matchup. Right?
Yeah.
And he just said Fury is a bad matchup for Wilder.
Yeah, Roy Jones and Tarver.
He just said you're going to run into guys that are bad matchups for you.
Tarver got him at the right time, man.
It's to be to that point.
That's true too. That's true.
Because I was watching his workout videos, and I'm like, okay, at least he's trying to work on the jab. At least he's trying to get it as a part of the arsenal. What scares me with Wilder is when he gets into the ring, it's like between the ears, he loses it and it's like he's going to go back to what he knows best, which is that killer power that we've all admitted.
He's gonna see.
Probably
He's
never
gonna
been
see
a
red
more.
in the ring.
Yeah, he's going to see red in the ring, and it's going to become personal. He's not going to. He's not going to fight an intellectual fight.
Right. If I was Tyson Fury, if I was Tyson Fury, I'll be poking the shit out of him.
Now you know what? That's
what worries.
Go ahead.
That's what worries me about how he's acting pre-fight.
Right.
Yeah,
right?
man.
He's like building himself up. Like I think I can. No, you got to let that shit go.
And
bro.
that goes back to what I was just about to say too, B. When you fight somebody and you know you got so much power in your hands, but that man take that punch and he keep coming, hey, you get a different cycle in your mind about a nigga coming at you and you still throwing it, he steady coming for you. So I think on the cool, he might be scared of Tyson Fury, bro.
No, he's not scared of him.
So hold on, wait, hold on,
J-Mac.
Let me. I'm a caveat. I totally
That man
agree
ain't no Undertaker.
with I totally agree with motherfucking Anti. The reason why I say that is because you can say what you want about Tyson Fury getting an extra 3 or 4 seconds, him getting up. How many he got up, but when he knocked that, when he caught Ortiz laying around on his forehead, he didn't get back up. He was still stunned.
I'm telling you, man. He got up and then he commenced to whoop your ass when he got back up.
Yeah, he was like,
so I'm telling you, I think in his psyche, he's scared of that man, bro.
I'm gonna tell
you why. He's scared of that man.
I'm gonna tell you
the
counter.
Doubt that he can win, but he's not scared.
There's a counter argument to that. I mean, that just as well as you can say that Fury can. I mean, not Fury, but Wilder can be like, if I just try to utilize this jab a little bit more, I know I can drop him. This time I'll just make sure that when I drop him, I'll come with what I need to drop him with. Because again, he is a professional boxer and he can beat Fury. Fury is not unbeatable, and Wilder can beat him.
Yeah, but
that's just you know, this is
the
boxing.
problem. The problem he's got is Tyson Fury. In my opinion, he willing to die to win because you don't get up from what he got. When he hit him in the 12th round, I thought he knocked his neck off.
Yeah,
when I was watching that fight.
I
thought he had knocked that man neck off.
He caught him on the way going down. He caught him clean, bro.
He looked sleep. And the
fact that he got up and I said,
your ass after the fact.
I said going into the second fight, that Wilder had no chance to win because he tasted the best you could give him. You gave him everything you could give him, and he still came back to you. I think that's what Anti's saying. Not that he's scared. It's just that what you gonna do with this dude when your power ain't the answer?
Ain't phasing him. Yeah, ain't phasing him.
You finally
that's
found
the
the
only
dude.
Answer.
Yeah, you can knock him down, but you may not be able to get this dude out of there.
I can't wait till this fight. I
mean, he may not be able to get him out of there, J-Mac. Just like
I need to see him get him out of there.
Hey, J-Mac, do me a favor, man. If you ever get a chance, bro, look at Wilder versus Ortiz 2 and watch how he got hit. He didn't even hit him. He hit him on his forehead.
Hey, look, man, I'm telling you, Wilder got
and he looked drunk. He couldn't even get up. That's a big man too.
About Tyson, but Tyson, that's what I'm saying about Tyson Fury, bro. He's a big dude, but he's skilled as fuck.
Yeah, but there's
him to be that big, bro. Like, man, I seen that nigga weed 12 punches, bro. I can't laugh at a nigga.
He's not gonna laugh at Wilder this game. He better come. If Tyson Fury comes focused, then we got a boxing match. If not, Wilder's gonna knock his ass clean out.
Wilder Fury gonna walk that man down, bro.
No, yeah.
Really, J-Mac, he took a beating last fight. How much did he lose? Because if old boy didn't throw in the towel when he did, he could have seriously been hurt.
Yo, hold up. His corner threw in the towel?
Yeah.
On the first fight.
Yeah.
First fight.
On the
Second fight.
Yo, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to keep fighting. Wilder wanted to go out. He wanted to just go out. If you're gonna beat my ass this bad, just go ahead and finish me.
Hey, I really want to. Can we show that clip of him? Can I show that clip with no music,
that
no
boy
sound?
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh man.
Yeah, because we've been getting hit with copyright, so I don't want to have to fight that again.
Yeah, and he fired the dude, but in my opinion, his corner made the right decision.
Saved his life.
Well,
Yeah, and then
because he was going
Go
to
ahead.
get damaged, bro.
Yeah,
He may have not have got knocked out. He could have
Yeah.
got permanent damage in that fight.
Yeah, because he was drunk. He definitely was drunk.
Then
Yeah, he was bleeding out his ear.
Y'all about to say he was bleeding out his ear, shit.
And then part two. And then my only problem was the coach or the corner part. He has two cornermen. The guy who threw the talent on, he was blaming him for the loss, talking about he was cheating for the other side and shit like that.
He spiked his water and shit like that. You
Yeah,
don't do no shit like that, bro.
Man. All right, when you get hit,
you don't
you
do
get
no
hit
whole
that
ass
bad,
shit like that, dog.
when you get hit that bad, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, this was much later though.
Yeah, sometimes it comes much later. Hey, I know
Yeah,
people
he did
still
Mark
have
Breland.
black
He
hair
did
from
Mark
10
Breland.
years ago.
He did Mark. Why did Mark Breland Barry try to accuse him of all that shit though? He ain't had no proof. Like, come on, dog. Like, I ain't.
Yeah, he was
I
tripping.
mean,
He was tripping. And
that's why I don't like
true.
that's
That's kind of hard.
that's a mindset. That's the mindset. It's like I didn't.
Did you see?
It's like
Did you guys see? They gave Fury a fucking statue for beating him.
God damn.
In England?
Yeah, I just read it the other day that he got a statue.
That's funny.
That let you know that his whole country thought he was gonna get his ass
This
whooped.
my thing. How you let a nigga who came off a drug binge and suicide watch and all that come in and whoop your ass, man?
Well, what they did?
Hey, it's tough.
They injected race into it, right? Like the first fight was just a fight. The second fight, the race and all that shit started coming in. Now it's got so many different angles and shit that it's like a fucking race battle now.
right. And going back to that point, going full circle.
I ain't gonna say all that, man.
Right, going.
I mean, but that's how they gonna sell it, though. That's how they gonna sell it. I get what you're saying,
bro.
Dave.
That suit he
That's
wore,
that's
that suit he
boxing,
wore,
man.
that had racial undertones on it.
I believe that, but I don't think that had nothing to do with Tyson Fury, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
boxing.
What do you mean?
I believe that, but I don't think that had nothing to Tyson Fury, though.
Yeah, it did, Anti. Yeah, it did. They put the race in there.
They put it in.
They utilized that because you know how Deontay Wilder, Deontay Wilder, he's known for getting behind a microphone and talking about
I know.
people.
That's what I'm saying. And then
screaming
that shit.
But he wore that bullshit ass outfit. Is inexcusable.
Till this day.
Hey man, I'm saying and going full circle.
Never wear that shit again. To this day.
Hey, you better come to the ring like Mike Tyson used to come to the motherfucking ring, nigga.
That's what I said.
No socks.
Cut a hole in the towel in your short. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
No socks.
No socks. That motherfucking ring, nigga.
I know you talking about no socks.
Don't even come in that bitch with a rapper, nigga.
He
you
came
don't even
in there.
deserve an entrance.
He came in
That's
there
the ass whooping you took
with his pretty wife. He thought it was a game. Come out there with a 50
It was a celebration. You ain't win yet.
Nigga say he came out there with a
He came out there like Apollo Creed and Rocky IV.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All that dancing and legs was going.
Mark
living in America and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga came there with a 70 costume,
Yeah. I thought he should have took on.
That man dressed as Undertaker and shit, man.
I thought he should have took a fight with the guy that beat Joshua
Ruiz.
Yeah,
I thought that fight was supposed to happen. That's what I thought.
That should have been a tune-up fight.
Yeah, that probably should have been his tune-up fight.
Or he would knock that motherfucker.
But for him, where's the money in that fight?
Yeah,
well,
it's still
Ruiz beat Joshua. So,
but hey, that's why it's a tune-up, though. It ain't a money fight. It's a tune-up fight.
I'm just.
I mean, you gonna get paid for it, but
that's
money. You basically using him to get ready for Fury.
Yeah,
the reason why I say that, Anton, because it could be very well his people around him, and he recognized that the money fights ain't gonna be coming like that much longer because he's been figured out.
Yeah, but check this out, Sean. They were going to pay him what, $10-15 million to step aside. So he would have got 15.
20.
He was going to get up to $20 million
Yeah.
to step aside.
They was gonna
offered
pay this nigga $20 million just
to let Fury and Joshua fight. He could have got $20 million on that and whatever he made off the Ruiz fight and been standing there for the winner.
Wait for the winner.
That's where you.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, they offered him step aside money, and he took him to court.
Well, I think the problem though is
he better win.
Delayed or what?
That nigga said he better win.
I don't know if it was delayed or not, but I don't think it came out for who. I don't know if it was going to be Hearn's side to pay or Top Rank side to pay.
Yeah, but he was going to get he was going to get that step aside money. He could have just took that money, did a tune up, and been right there for the winner.
Yeah, and if you fight Ruiz, that's the guy that he can. I don't because Ruiz got some hard and fast hands.
Yeah, but he got fast hands to be a fast nigga. Hold on. But that nigga got some fast ass hands, boy.
Yeah, he'll knock that nigga the fuck out.
That's a good fight for him.
Yeah, that's a great fight for him because he's a boxer.
Yeah, Wilder knocked him out though.
All right, Ruiz probably had surprise.
Hold on. You say Ruiz lost fight? Yeah, Wilder knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I'm with you, Khalil. But the truth is if he loses this fight, there ain't no big money fights out there for him no more. I mean, he can make $5-10 million here and there.
And here's the thing. Right. He took a step aside money. If he took a step aside money, did what he had to do against Ruiz, something like that. All he had to do was put pressure. Because at the end of the day, there's only so many people to listen. They got to fight Wilder in the day. Listen.
But true. What if he took that step aside money and lost to Ruiz?
No, I'm saying he takes the step aside money. Do what he had to do. Wait for the winner. Put pressure on that fight.
Nah, I think that's why he didn't take it. That nigga probably was scared.
Losing to Ruiz would be better than losing to Fury.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because if he loses to Fury this time, it's all she wrote. There's nothing else. The only possible thing he could do is if he wins, then go face Joshua or whatever, whoever the next fight is, and then be on the other side of that. But like B said, he for one fight, he could have got 2 paychecks. Ideally, step aside money.
They paid that boy step aside money. God damn.
Yeah,
but he's gonna be hard.
I'm gonna chime in on this because I know he got some thoughts on this too.
Yeah, I mean, if Joshua would win, then I could see him getting screwed.
Right.
But since he had this contract with Fury, he could have set it up to where Fury was still obligated for the rematch.
Yeah.
He could have set this up.
Yeah.
Right. You can't trust Kraken
because he has no agreement with Joshua.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't think Joshua would fight him.
Yeah.
Right?
So
because
Wilder?
No. He's a bad matchup.
He never wanted to fight him.
Yeah.
We should have saw that fight 4 years ago.
Yeah, but see, but
hurry your ass up, Khalil. Take off goddamn night.
I know. But if Wilder beats Fury, does Joshua have a choice, or is he gonna be like his idol when he's Lewis?
He don't have to fight. He don't have to fight Wilder.
No, he doesn't. I'm with you, Sean. I think that's the only way you can get that fight is to force him. Everything has to go right for it to happen, so Joshua can't back out of it.
Even if he wins, I do not see Joshua taking that fight because Joshua ain't coming to America for that fight.
No, he's A side.
He's going to stay over there, and the bigger fight over there is Fury.
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't think Joshua comes to Vegas for that fight?
No way in hell.
Europe.
Light's way too bright for him.
Yeah,
bro. You talking about Wembley or one of the bigger stadiums out there will be jammed, fucking packed.
I think those Vegas lights.
I think for him,
Khalil, guess what though? I may look like Rick Moranis, but motherfucker, at least you don't.
I think.
I'm sorry, I'm a little drunk.
Didn't he fight?
Motherfucking anus, you fucking deep.
Actually,
throat
I think
motherfucker.
his first fight in Vegas was Ruiz.
Yeah, I think so.
No, that's New York.
Yeah,
No, that
he
was New
lost.
York.
No,
That was New
I
York.
thought he fought
That was in New
Garden.
York.
I thought it was Garden.
It was a Garden. It was a
Oh
Garden.
yeah, that was Garden.
So
No,
you ain't
That was Garden.
here's
you
the
ain't
thing. He
getting
was
him.
supposed to fight Baby Miller. He was supposed to fight Baby Miller. Miller got caught with
Yeah, he's not
steroids.
even coming back.
He ain't
Was
coming back.
for replacement.
So if you want him, you're gonna have to go over there.
Yeah, because
I
the
tell you
reason
what,
why
if I had to go all the way over there to fight him out, whoop his ass, make me go all the way over this side.
Mask on an
Shut up.
airplane.
I gotta come out,
in terms
with a
of
damn
venues,
mask on.
like to me, that's a Cowboy Stadium fight.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It still wouldn't be as much as what it would be.
No, because you can get 90, 95, 100,000 in Wembley.
You get 100,000 in there easily.
You talking about jam packed?
You can get 100,000. You can get 100,000 in Cowboys.
You get 110,000 in there. I mean, and and that's just for a football game. Like you can with ringside and everything, you can probably get 120 in there.
Yeah, but if you Joshua, they'll be all Wilder fans.
First of all, I don't want to. If I got to be in the nosebleeds, I'm not going to the fight. I'm gonna watch it like everybody else do.
Well, first of all,
with a fire stick
and that big screen in there, you might as well be at the house.
Are you talking about at Jerry's World?
Yeah, Jerry World.
I don't think Jerry World could get that fight. There's no way Vegas would let that fight happen anywhere but Vegas or Wembley.
Well, because the thing is, because again, the thing about Vegas, it could happen at Reliant, but you can get, I think, Reliant seats 70,000.
That's the new one, right?
Yeah, that's the Raider Stadium. Yep.
Yeah.
What's the stadium that Canelo opened up a year or two ago? What's that venue? Is that T-Mobile?
Vegas? T-Mobile, yeah, T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. That's the basketball arena. That's where the hockey team plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like the new big.
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Hey, hold on, wait, Khalil, fuck you, bro. Before you start talking shit about me. So,
man, talking shit about me, bro. And I was like, damn.
What's going on?
No, I was saying, hurry up.
What's up, TA?
Fucking long, bro.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on?
I'm tired as hell. I can't even lie.
CA3 been celebrating all week.
Yeah, I know.
I was just out my friend watching the Oscar Day ass whoop, basically. That's what happened.
No, see, I actually think. Oh, go ahead, Khalil.
No, I just wanted to go back to the boxing topic to respond to
we
what you
still on
were talking about.
We still on it.
Basically, Bees, you was right in a sense, but ultimately, you can't trust Tyson Fury. Because look, Wilder had to take him to court now. So you think if he would have took the step aside money and fought whoever and allowed Joshua and Fury to fight for undisputed, I guarantee you Tyson Fury would have never fought Wilder again. He ain't about to fight. He wasn't trying to fight this dude again. That's why he had to take him to court now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how Fury operate. And if Joshua win the fight, he definitely not taking the fight no time soon. Because he afraid of Wilder. Like he afraid of the dude, man. So that's why I compared it to the Luis Ortiz situation because Joshua was supposed to fight Ortiz before Wilder fought him. Wilder ended up fighting him twice because remember, Ortiz popped dirty for steroids because he was afraid of Wilder, just like Povetkin, and there was another guy that popped dirty for steroids. Like y'all can sit here and say Wilder can't fight and he this and he that, but ultimately the majority of these dudes is afraid of this motherfucker. They taking steroids before fights just to get in the ring with this motherfucker because he hit that hard. He hit that hard. Like people underestimate how hard this motherfucker hit. And Fury, it looked clean on a lot of people's board as far as the second fight, how he dominated Wilder. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I wasn't there. I don't know. But Wilder didn't look the same. Like something was off about him.
From round one. From
the door, he didn't look the same. No, it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. Like I'm talking about from Wilder's standpoint. Just forget what Tyson Fury did. I'm talking about from Wilder's standpoint. Wilder didn't look right from the beginning. Like I don't know. It was just something off about him. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't throwing with the same ferocity, nothing. Like it was just like he was just out there like on some already punch drunk shit.
Yeah.
And he paid for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing from Fury as far as his performance, but Fury is a known cheater. And the overall perception of Fury is most people they're not even gonna bring it up. They just gonna talk about Wilder getting his ass whooped, and that was it. Like
what
it was way more to it than that.
What has he cheated for before? Like what has he
No,
been
him
caught
and his
cheating?
cousin, and like he a part of the little gypsy crowd over there in the UK.
Yeah.
So they was all popping dirty for steroids and shit, and that's why he ain't fighting over there in London, because his license is suspended over there because he popped dirty, and then he paid this meat farmer to lie and say that he bought the boar from his farm, but the dude don't even sell boar. So he came out because Fury and them never paid him. So he came out and made a public statement talking about they had me live for them. They were supposed to pay me $10,000, but they didn't pay me. So this is my statement. And then all of a sudden he retracted the statement. And not only that, but if you look at that fight with those gloves, it was a guy who had a website who produced the evidence that something was wrong with them gloves. They was tampered with. So you had a dude who provided proof, and they ended up taking his whole website down. They just completely took it down.
So this is my problem with that, Cleo. Wilder's team is responsible for that.
Yeah, it is. And he admitted. Listen,
Bees.
He admitted it. He admitted it that JD's didn't know what he was doing because JD's normally don't work on the gloves and all that. He more like his cut man and all that type of stuff. And then he had Mark Breland, who was his trainer, but like he admitted it. Like I didn't do a good job with X, Y, and Z. He ended up letting Mark Breland go. But he admitted his fault. Yeah, and like y'all alluded to earlier, Wilder is pussy whooped, and that's one of the things that I thought shouldn't have been in the picture training for Fury was I used to see his girlfriend in damn near every video he came out with. And I'm like, that's a bad sign, man. Like he too caught up on her, man. She shouldn't be nowhere near the fight. Nowhere near the training camp, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that was an issue too. Like y'all said earlier, Wilder he thought everything was sweet. He came through that bitch like Apollo Creed and he got beat up just like him too. Against Ivan Drago, so he got embarrassed. The reason why I think Wilder gonna knock him out, because I know how that is. People don't look at it from this perspective. And Anti, I know you bring this up a lot in regards to race, but this was a race fight. They even made a shrine. I don't know, Cisco. Have you seen a shrine? They made a Fury knocking out Wilder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got like a statue or whatever.
Just Google Wilder knockout. I mean, Tyson Fury knockout Wilder shrine. These motherfuckers made a whole shrine. Like a lot of black people don't understand. That fight was bigger than just looking at it and seeing. Like they castrated Wilder on TV. They buck broke him. This dude was licking him and all that shit. Like licking his blood and all that shit. Like. And you know how many, like, I follow boxers, so I'm always in these search engines and looking at these comment sections and these message boards. Like, it's a lot of racist ass motherfuckers out here. Extremely, and boxing is one of the most racist sports ever. It's always been this way. It's always been racist, dating all the way back to Jack Johnson, and even before that. Like I told you about the Black Murderers Row. I don't know if y'all went into it since we talked about it last time, but like I said, dude, them dudes will have to give up their purses. They will have to give up half their purses and give up rounds just to get a fight. You see a lot of that shit now. That's why I don't argue about that A-side, B-side shit, because that was nothing but a ploy to keep white fighters from having to fight black fighters. That's the tactic they would use. And they would talk about how the black fighter is boring and all this shit. You just look at what they doing with what they did with Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, that nigga is boring.
Nah, I'm not the biggest Floyd Mayweather fan, but what you got to understand about Floyd Mayweather is when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, that was the Floyd that was knocking everybody out, and people was afraid of him. They was afraid to fight him. He went through his dues. You don't fight that Floyd Mayweather style, that hit and move and all that shit style until you put in work. Floyd didn't come into the game like that. Floyd had Oscar and Shane Mosley and all them dudes afraid of him. When he was down there in them lower weights. Remember Prince Nassim Hamed? Remember him?
Yeah.
Well, he ended up losing to Marco Antonio Barrera, but that was supposed to be the next fight. And it took that long because Prince Nassim Hamed was afraid of Floyd. Like all them motherfuckers was afraid of that nigga, man. He had knockout power. His defense was untouched. And he had speed and offense. Like he could do literally everything. And Floyd had a chin. Like, So Floyd had everything. He had every element. If you was to play Fight Night and create a boxer at that weight class, you would create Floyd Mayweather. Like, he literally had everything turned up. It wasn't no weaknesses. He was one of the most complete boxers in the history of boxing, or fighting, period.
And he remained that way until he went and saw Vince McMahon. When he paid that $700,000, because he had to pay Bob Arum $750,000 to release him.
Yeah, to get out of that Top Rank contract, and then he went over there to Al Heyman, and that's when he really started making hundreds of millions.
And he contributes his success to Vince McMahon, because he went over there and was like, how do I become an effective heel? And you know those wrestlers got that down pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's part of their training, their indoctrination.
Yeah, but him becoming a heel, he had more people paying to see him lose than to watch him.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's all due to
that
Ray.
That Big Show match is a classic.
It's all due to race, bro.
We're not doing that, Coach.
Floyd knew how to use racism to his advantage. He one of the few black people that actually knew how to use it correctly. Like, he knew what markets to tap into. That's why you saw him fight a lot of Mexican fighters and shit like that throughout his career. Like, because he knew how to
shit like that.
Floyd knew how to market himself. He knew how to market that racist hate that's against him, bro.
And that's where I sometimes get a little defensive of Floyd, because I understood what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was fighting the dudes that had that country support, because that's where the money was coming in.
That's why he fought Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton had the whole London.
Right.
Remember that fight? He went over there when he went over there
behind you.
He
wasn't going to fight you.
And that's why he was fighting.
Ask yourself this: how much criticism did he get when he tried to fight Amir Khan, and when he took that what's the brother he fought there at the end? Huh?
You talking about Berto?
No,
you talking about Andre Berto?
No, he was going to fight Amir Khan, but there was way too much negativity that came his way, so he chose Berto.
Amir Khan kept getting knocked out, bees.
No. This was before he got knocked out.
Amir Khan called out Floyd. I don't see what you're talking about. He called out Floyd. He wasn't.
Yeah, but he called out Pacquiao too. He called out everybody. Amir Khan.
Floyd was going to fight. Floyd was going to fight him.
Trained by Pacquiao's trainer, though. He was trained by what's his name?
Freddie Rose.
Freddie Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Floyd was going to fight him, but the pressure of them saying that it was too easy of a fight is the reason he didn't take the fight. Remember, he put out a poll, and the fans picked Amir Khan because he had the hand speed. He had the hand speed to deal with Floyd.
But Floyd probably would have knocked Amir Khan out.
He would have.
Amir Khan probably would have got. That would have been his last knockout. Was Amir Khan?
But that's what Floyd's deal was.
But at the end,
Floyd would have knocked that dude out, bro. He would have knocked him out. Because what Floyd would have did, if he would have fought Amir Khan, Floyd would have beefed up a little bit, and instead of trying to outbox him the whole night, Floyd would have came forward in the high guard, picked his body apart, and then ultimately knocked Amir Khan. Amir Khan would have walked right into something. Floyd is one of the best at setting up punches, bro. He would have set him up, and Amir Khan would have walked right into a fucking right hand. Easy.
So, yeah, I mean, he got a lot of flack for fighting Berto.
Yeah, he did, because that was right after the Pacquiao fight. So if this is going to be your bow-out fight, if it's going to be your bow-out fight, I felt Floyd should have took a better fight. But, I mean, you got to give it up to Floyd. He fought over 10-plus world champions and beat them all. Like, he beat everybody. The only gripe I got against Floyd is that Floyd never went undisputed at none of the weight classes. That's the only gripe I got against him. He allowed Super Zab Judah to become a fucking undisputed fighter before he did in that era. Like, he should have at least been undisputed at 147. Who was that nigga that knocked
Zab Judah out? The nigga got up and started doing the stinking
Costa Zoo. Floyd was supposed to fight Costa Zoo until Ricky Hatton beat him up. Yeah, Floyd was about to fight him too, but Ricky Hatton ended up beating him up, and then that's when Floyd just took the Ricky Hatton fight.
I ain't never know a nigga to get hit that hard. That nigga got up.
Floyd would have walked through dude. Floyd would have walked through Costa.
Floyd whooped Ricky Hatton's ass. Well, that shit was funny.
Ricky Hatton, he knocked Ricky Hatton's ass. He beat them
Yeah,
up.
that nigga knocked Ricky Hatton's stupid ass out,
He
boy.
fought stupid.
But what you got to understand about Ricky Hatton was
did.
Hatton was a top 5 fighter in a pound for pound in the world at the time. Floyd
Yeah, he
fought.
was. He was.
Yeah. But yeah,
That shit was
He was coming off the Costa Stu
Hey,
victory.
Floyd
I remember watching that Showtime special.
Floyd Senior had me cry. He was like, "Man, this ain't Rocky."
The best version of Floyd I saw was that version when he fought Diego, and right after that when he fought
Gotti.
Yeah, Toro Gotti, man. That was the best version of Floyd.
That's
Toro Gotti.
That's
He's 100 years old, bro.
No, but I'm just talking about as far as the performance and the talent. Like Floyd literally did whatever he wanted to that dude.
That's one fight where I was saying stop the fight in like the 3rd round.
That nigga said stop the fight.
Throw in the damn towel.
Because there was never gonna be a punch that he was gonna land. He was just taking damage.
Yeah, that's all it was. He was a punching bag with arms, and Floyd did what he was supposed to. Listen, Arturo Gotti was talking big shit. Now, you done went through all these wars with fucking Mickey Ward. You shouldn't be talking shit to the best fighter on the fucking planet the way you did. The same with Oscar, the same with Victor Ortiz and all the rest of these dudes, man. Like, they all talked a lot of shit and got beat up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
Man, the biggest surprise you with the Canelo
Floyd was just in the wrong era to me. I think
the biggest highlight of Victor Ortiz's career was the Expendable movie, man.
Floyd should have been in the era in the 80s when Benitez and all them was running around.
Did he surprise you with the Canelo fight? I think that was one of his best performances.
No, he was supposed to do that to Canelo, bro. Canelo still got the same issues. That's why for people that say he got better since the Floyd fight is blasphemous. Because he hasn't fought a style.
I think Canelo did get better though.
No, listen, Cisco, he hasn't fought a style similar to that since. So how could you predict that he got better? If the only way you can really know if he got better is if he fought a style like that and won. That's the only way you can say he got better.
So provide me somebody could have fought it with that style. I'm thinking Laura.
No, I'm talking about not exactly his style, but just something similar where you got a ring general. Like when he fought Lara, that was a close fight. I actually thought he lost. He fought Austin Trout, who had foot movement, had lateral speed. That's what Canelo struggled at, is his lateral movement. He got good inside defense, but his outside defense is trash because he still has not learned how to cut off the ring properly.
Now,
like I give Triple G this. Triple G not only can cut off the ring at a high clip, it don't matter who he in a ring with, but he can also cut off escape routes. That's hard to do. Canelo hasn't learned to do that yet.
Floyd said Triple G was easy work.
He's basic. He would have been. Listen, if Floyd would have
straight up and down.
If Floyd was a natural 154 fighter bees, he would have walked through Triple G like it was nothing.
You said no. He would have walked through him.
Yeah, he would have.
Are you saying he would have? Now he would have. I don't say. But you say walk through.
He would have boxed Triple G's ears off. His ears would have been gone.
Triple G wouldn't have been able to catch him.
You understand, Cisco? His ears would have been
I see what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, because Floyd can't hurt.
It don't matter about power, Cisco, because Floyd's a powerful guy.
He never hurt Canelo. He never hurt Canelo.
But he had Canelo walking backwards and he was walking forward.
He kept snapping that neck back, though.
The naturally smaller fighter should never walk back the bigger guy at any point.
Right, but we all know what went into that. So here, like I said, it was a fight that Canelo needed, so he can start getting those great fights. I got you, but there were his team. Canelo's team fell to him on that fight.
Absolutely. De La Hoya actually thought. No, De La Hoya actually thought that he could beat Floyd.
All of them did. The trainer, everything.
De La Hoya
they all thought
he
that.
He thought he could train Canelo enough to beat Floyd, but it didn't work.
Floyd don't have that power, that concussive power, but what Floyd do is he got manipulative power. Because if that was the case, Canelo Alvarez was so afraid of getting countered, he was hesitant, and Floyd turned him into a boxer. That's not what Canelo is good at. Canelo is a pressure fighter who liked to get inside and who got some boxing ability. Floyd was able to beat Canelo so easy, and he would beat him now easy if Floyd was still in his prime. He would beat Canelo even worse. Floyd knew how to, like, his counter game is so crazy. These dudes be getting knocked out, or they'd get knocked out if Floyd had power, but they don't want to receive that power coming back. The only two fighters that I could say that pressure Floyd it didn't give a fuck was Marcos Maidana and Luis Castillo the first time.
De La Hoya said this about Floyd.
I put Cotto in that conversation.
Him and Cotto was bang bang, but he ended up taking over that fight in the end.
He almost knocked Cotto out though.
No jab.
I'll say this: De La Hoya said this about Floyd. He doesn't have power, but what he has is that he hits you hard enough to let you know I can put a little more into this if you want to fuck up.
Yeah.
He said so.
When I say
what De La Hoya said.
No, wait.
So
This
you
is
get-
go ahead. I hear you saying, but this is what I'm saying with the Canelo fight. Canelo's team felt him because what Floyd and his team did they were very smart. They knew in those early days, Canelo used to wear out fast. If
he did.
Anything past 7th round, he was hurt. So they got him down to a particular weight, and they said, "Hey, look, but you can't rehydrate, but up to this weight right here." That's where they fucked up at, because that wore him out even faster. Because you can just tell by the amount of sweat that was on his body.
But he was a 175 pounder fighting at 154.
It wasn't even Floyd wasn't even 154. He was like 152. Because they agreed on 150. It was originally supposed to be 154, but Canelo and them talked themselves out of the way. 149. You're right, Bees. I forgot. You were 100% right. He rehydrated and was only 152 though. He only rehydrated 3 pounds. Right. Canelo rehydrated like up to 175.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
Not for that fight.
Not for that fight at all, bro.
Fights, because then he stopped.
No. He did against Kovalev, but
they started.
Amir Khan too.
They started making a big deal about it, remember? And he stopped getting on the scales for rehydration weight. He stopped agreeing to do it.
And he stopped agreeing to Vada and USADA, and they gave him his own weight class, and he was using that clenbuterol that the WBC was like, all right, that's cool. We'll just up the dosage of the legal limit of clenbuterol you can use, all because of Canelo Alvarez. So he get to take the drugs. He get his own ring size. He get everything. That's why Billy Joe Saunders was crying about the ring, because Canelo dictated every term in that negotiation.
But they eventually made a larger, because I think it was either in the middle that they made it. Because
he gave him the full ring size, but Billy Joe Saunders ain't nothing but a cab driver, so wasn't nobody expecting for him to win that fight. And I'm sick of Canelo Alvarez fighting all these fucking.
Who was there for him to fight, bro? Charlo. Charlo, bro. I want to get your opinion on that though next.
Do you think
Caleb Plant don't have a chance either? That's why Canelo fighting him, because if you look at the Scottie fight with Caleb Plant started getting his ass whooped at the end of that fight. So Canelo gonna use that footage and pressure him and go to his body and eventually make him quit. He gonna quit on the stool. That's why he fighting him. Like, Caleb Plant got hands, but he don't have a lateral movement that bothers Canelo. So it's easy pickings for Canelo. He ain't gonna fight Benavidez. He ain't gonna fight Beterbiev and all these guys. He ain't gonna fight them dudes.
He said he's gonna fight Charlo after Plant. Is what he said.
We'll see, man. Charlo looked vulnerable in his last fight, so he probably will. That's what Canelo do, is he take guys off their most vulnerable fight or a loss, and then he fight them. He been doing that shit his whole career.
I just got a boxing question for everybody on the panel and in the chat. If y'all want to chime in, please do. Because obviously we're doing Cisco's be hosting a boxing stream tomorrow night, fight stream tomorrow night.
Help me out, bro.
Yeah, so
what time we doing that?
It starts at 8:40. I think the first start starts at 7:45. But I don't know if I'll be doing the prelims. But I'll be watching both fights.
I ain't coming over here for that. I'd rather watch fucking paint dry than to watch that shit.
What are you talking about?
The prelims.
Yeah.
I watched the WNBA before I watched that shit.
Hey, man, fight of the year maybe on them prelims, man. Come on, man.
Hey, throw the banner up.
Hey, we love the WNBA. Shout out if y'all want to sponsor it. Hey, real quick. Hey, question.
With what money?
Yeah, with good money. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. Hey, I just want to ask, man, just in y'all, everybody please chime in. What's the one fight in your lifetime, or it'll be two, what's the 1 or 2 fights in your lifetime that you got real hyped to watch, go to a fight party, and talking about it forever, that was a complete and total letdown for you? And again, I just want to go around the panel.
I'll start.
Cisco, you go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, B.
Manny Pacquiao and Floyd.
No, Frank Bruno and Mike Tyson.
You thought that was going to be a contest?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a fight. He had all the muscles. I was young. I'm like, man, that dude.
I was young too, Bees. I was young too, but I knew for a fact the Nero bums wasn't putting.
Yeah, I knew that was barbecue chicken.
Listen, Bees, you remember this person? You remember Nigel Benn?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn was really good, and
Chris
Eubank Sr. was actually pretty good. I didn't really fuck with them UK dudes. Lloyd Hunnigan was pretty good too. I'll take that back.
Hey, Khalil, I
Yo, later.
What else you got, Bees? That was one.
Yeah. If you only have one, it's fine. But yeah.
Oh, big disappointments.
Yeah, just like where you got real excited, it was like the fight was just a big disappointment for you.
That Floyd Pacquiao fight was disappointing to me. Yes, I thought Pacquiao was gonna be.
Yes, it was.
Pacquiao did all that talking.
But hold up. Pacquiao did his job.
No, he didn't.
No, the fuck he did not.
Anti, I'm gonna ask you this. Just answer this truthful. When you look at the two fighters and the way they fight, who was closer to how they normally look? Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather?
Nah, Floyd, because he always running around the goddamn ring.
He didn't really run around the ring in that fight.
Yeah,
he stayed in the ring. No, he didn't. Anti.
He didn't run. He didn't run.
No, he did not. You got everybody on the panel telling you he didn't run. I watched every Floyd fight. He didn't run.
All Floyd did was every time he would start to get going, he'd jab him in the chest and make him start over.
Manny Pacquiao only landed 81 total punches in that fight. That's you talking about a dude.
The whole fight.
You talk about a dude who throw over 100 punches per fight. Per round.
Punches when your collarbone fucked up.
Man, we ain't doing man. That motherfucker, that's some whole ass shit. This is the biggest fight in your whole fucking career.
Why was he taking selfies and all that if his shoulder was hurting?
Exactly. Come on, man.
If you tore your rotator cuff, you ain't gonna be able to move your arm at all.
You saying he held the fucking camera himself?
Yeah, he had his camera phone. He was taking selfies. He was signing autographs. He was giving high fives and all this dizzy ass shit. I don't want to hear no excuses from that motherfucker. He went out there and lost.
You don't want to hear no excuses from Manny, but I don't want to hear no excuses from Wild Days.
He ain't making none.
He didn't make no excuses. Wilder didn't make any excuse.
Let's go.
We got another Pacquiao on the show.
I love Manny Pacquiao, but he just lost, plain and simple.
Yeah, he lost.
He lost the fight. He lost the fight because
it was people saying if you slow the fight down, Manny Pacquiao won. This is what people was doing.
My thing was he didn't let his fucking his whatever Tortall shot in the shoulder. But as we all know, with fucking your boy Floyd's brittle ass hands, he was able to get his fucking injection.
Don't say it, but you know what he said, Cisco, because they tried to file a class action lawsuit against Manny Pacquiao. Because people was basically saying that, okay, if your shoulder was injured, we've been waiting on this fight for 6 years. If you had an injury of that magnitude, you should have pulled out. We wanted to see you win. His excuse for that was the salt water in some ocean he done jumped in, saved him. Healed his I bullshit you not. Go look that up. He said the salt water.
Maybe because that's the money though. That's
salt water. It wasn't nothing wrong with that motherfucker at all. It
was. I'm not saying it was, but my problem was Floyd was able to get his fucking hand injections. And motherfucking Manny Pacquiao was getting
but it wasn't nothing wrong with his shoulder to get an injection, Cisco. That's what you're missing.
Nobody knows that, bro.
No, the problem, Cisco, was by Tuesday you had to have your paperwork in.
Right, so I'm tracking all that.
If he had a shoulder injury, he should have let it be known, and he would have got it.
It wasn't one. That's why it wasn't no paperwork.
Or he could have motherfucking been trying tough too because he wanted or whatever.
Nah,
you don't know, man. We don't know.
I do know. Though. That's
I don't understand how do you know?
Because if you look at the stories, if you look at what Bees, please finish, please.
Yeah, to get those shots, you have to file your paperwork the Tuesday before the fight. and it gets approved by the commission. You don't show up on Saturday morning trying to get an emergency shot that you haven't notified the commission that you got a problem. They're not going to approve that shit. Huh?
It was an emergency shot.
Well, that's basically what you're asking for. You're asking for a shot outside the rules.
So you don't think so? Okay. But
yeah, anybody?
But here's another point though. Maybe the motherfucker's trying to tough that shit out though. You just don't.
Then he's
I could tell
because all he had to do
he wasn't
was say,
nothing out.
"I
There
need
wasn't
this
nothing
shot."
going on with Manny Pacquiao.
If he would have said, "I need this shot," they would have approved it.
It wasn't nothing wrong with him. That's why it was nothing to ask for. He was totally fine. He just lost the fight. He just lost the fight, man.
This is.
I agree with you. He lost the fight. I didn't say he lose the fight.
He was just going to put he was going to put some of them roids up in there. That's what he was going to do.
He was gonna have them shakes. He was them shakes
that roids.
I ain't listening to you because my wife does YouTube and she's fucking Filipino. I'm back in this. Ain't that right, babe?
Hey, no, that's cool, man. That's what you're supposed to do at the end of the day, Cisco. But both of y'all wrong at the same time.
Hey, Cleo, hold up, Cleo.
It's just a wrong house tonight.
So why can't we motherfucking agree to say, hey, look, something was wrong with the shoulder.
Listen, Cisco. Okay, so listen.
That man fought Floyd Mayweather fucked up shoulder. That
Wrong with Manny Pacquiao. So what Bees is talking about, it was no paperwork to have to turn in because it was nothing wrong with him. Like he was totally fine. That was the biggest fight of the century. This is what people dubbed that fight.
No,
Manny Pacquiao.
That shit was
Okay, that's the hindsight. That's the hindsight. But on paper, this was the biggest fight of the century. This was the money fight. That's what they dubbed it, the biggest fight of the century. Manny Pacquiao, throughout his whole training camps, I'm watching him play ping pong with that right hand. I'm watching him take selfies. I'm watching him hit the heavy bag and do all of this shit with that right hand. For you to have a torn fucking rotator
that shit
cuff,
be pre-recorded, Khalil. We can't do that.
No, it don't. Anti,
that shit do be pre-recorded.
Listen, Anti, I watch boxing almost every day. It's live. They do it. They got what you call a workout, a media workout. Listen, when they got a media workout, Anti, all of that shit be live. So they show you everything that the boxer is doing. Manny Pacquiao running around doing all this shit with that right hand and that shoulder. There's nothing to indicate there's something wrong. You lost the fight, and all of a sudden you got a fucking a rotator cuff injury.
Yeah,
so
but
people want to carp all over.
No, I mean, because I can understand that, but
even if he had it or not,
Manny Pacquiao's never made an excuse for anything, bro. He's never made an excuse for everything, bro, at all.
Yeah, and you just so happen to make an excuse for this fight.
Oh, but
the biggest fight ever.
Can we get back to?
He's been in big fights, bro.
He's still a legend.
Not like this one. He ain't fought Floyd until that point. None of these guys he ever fought was that.
I want to get back to the question because we want to move on. We want to move to some NFL. We got to get some NFL in.
Yeah, Cisco, you lost that debate. Go ahead. Finish with the rest of y'all thing.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, CA?
Y'all talking about Reasonable Doubt yet?
Not yet. Not yet. No, we haven't got to it yet.
I got a couple of fights, Sean.
What you got? What you got,
Lamar? Had a second fight, so yeah.
I got Lennox Lewis versus Evander Holyfield. I think that's a good pick. And I got Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield.
The first one or the second one?
The second one.
Both of them was dubs to me, but
shit, nigga, that first fight was
that first fight went in to me.
That was a fucking war. Evander Holyfield was taking some solid shit.
Let me take the Pacquiao Mayweather fight. It just came to me. My biggest disappointment was watching. I think his name is Oliver McCall, Lennox Lewis 2.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That was horrible.
Was that the dude that cried in the corner?
Yeah, didn't want to fight. Because he
was out there getting beat up.
No, he beat Lennox the first fight.
Well, he knocked him out the first fight, and then he lost.
And then he came, and I don't know what the fuck he was doing in the second fight.
The same shit with Hakeem Rahman. Same shit. Like you can't give a nigga like Lennox Lewis a second opportunity. He gonna destroy you every single time.
Cool. Have y'all seen the fight with that dude that goes in the ring and
that nigga walked right out of that bitch.
They told him. Hey, they came up there and told him that he wasn't gonna get as much money as they had promised him.
Oh, he walked right out that bitch.
Yeah, they rang the bell. He just got out of the ring and walked out.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, he said he's supposed to fight the Nigerian Nightmare on that one.
Yeah. He did what he was supposed to do. He wasn't making the money, so it's on with
Who
y'all.
did that?
I forgot his name, but did he end up losing to fucking? He wasn't a big fighter, but my fight would be probably the De La Hoya versus Trinidad fight.
The first one, the only one.
The only one, that was supposed to be the motherfucking fight.
Well, De La Hoya made it uninteresting because he kept running her. Now that's running. Anti, you want to watch a boxer run? Go watch Trinidad versus De La Hoya. Fast forward it to from the sixth round all the way into the 12th round. You gonna see a motherfucker run. That's why
he knew old Felix was gonna put his ass to sleep.
No, he was doing his thing. He was beating him easy. The first six fight, the first 5.5 rounds, he was beating him easy. Then he started running around
the whole fucking time.
Now that's running.
That was maddening.
That's running.
That was a bad fight.
And he was supposed to get the loss in that because he ran around.
That Sugar Ray Durant 3 was bad too.
Yeah,
that nigga whooped his ass so bad. No mind.
No, that was the second fight.
Anybody else got another one?
There's a middleweight I'm trying to think of.
Jake Paul and Nate Robinson.
There's a middleweight that I was thinking of that
go to bed.
got his name. I don't know why it's not coming.
Nah, bro, I thought Nate Robinson was gonna whoop his ass, dog.
Nah. That's impossible to believe.
I don't know what you thought, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Tito Trinidad versus Bernard Hopkins.
Hey, bro, you better leave my favorite fighter alone.
I was at an all Hispanic bar.
That's my boy too.
It was all Hispanics in that bitch. It was just me and my nigga Paul and my nigga Mike. Just us three. Only black people in that bitch. Them motherfuckers was so goddamn quiet in that bitch. Bernard Hopkins literally destroyed that nigga. Like that's boxing. That's Philly boxing. And we were so uncomfortable, but I hated Bernard Hopkins because of that shit, because he made us so uncomfortable. We literally had to sneak out that bitch.
I was about to say, if you would have said anything wrong, they would have fucked y'all up.
No, we didn't know it was a Hispanic night. The night of that fight was Hispanic night. They did hip hop night. They did Hispanic night, and they did the blues or whatever had the live band.
You was
in the wrong place, bro.
Nigga, it was a whole bunch of hoes in that bitch. So we was like, we in that bitch. I didn't give a fuck about one dude that was out there. I didn't see no guys out there. To me, I just seen a whole bunch of hoes, and I'm like, we in
Anti said, ballers, man.
That was the first fight that broke my heart.
Go watch that fight, bro. That was
that broke my heart.
It hurt me too.
My dad told me, he was like, Bernard Hopkins ain't no joke. I was like, nigga, it's Tito. The only reason I knew Bernard Hopkins was serious when they said he had like 12 or 13 defenses. And I looked at my pops, I said, nigga, 13, 12 defenses. He's like, I told you. I was like, oh, this is
because remember, everybody thought Tito was going to win that fight.
Yeah, but Tito when he came to the ring, he did not look right. He looked out of shape. He didn't look like his normal self.
No, he was psychologically beat that fight, because remember when Bernard Hopkins took the Puerto Rican flag and threw it down on the ground and he was just like fucking with him during them press conferences and shit. So mentally he was already defeated, and Bernard was a lot bigger than Tito. If you go back and look at that fight, like Bernard rehydrated all the way up to like 168 or some shit. Like, so, and then he had skill. People don't give Bernard credit, man. When you list some of the greatest fighters, Bernard was one of the most sound old school technician fighters you will ever see. Like, he didn't have that much power. But that was like an earlier Bernard. Like, you gotta think Bernard was in jail for a while, so he was boxing in there, and then he came out, and that motherfucker was the undisputed middleweight champion and reigned for a while.
Yeah, like, he's tough. He never ducked anybody either.
B-Hop right up there with Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, he never ducked anybody either.
Yeah.
And he fought everybody, and like that shit he did to Kelly Pavlik when he was in his 40s was incredible. Because Kelly Pavlik from Ohio, so we was all rooting for him. Bernard Hopkins beat the shit out that white boy. Easy.
So, favorite Bernard Hopkins cool. I'll never lose to a white boy.
He ended up losing to Joe Calzaghe, and he ended up lost to
Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr.
Bernard Hawkins was 17 years old when he
Joe
fought Joe
Smith.
Calzaghe.
Yeah, he
Hey,
was older.
hey.
I don't like
Well,
Joe
nah, he wasn't
Calzaghe because
talking
he
crazy,
fought
dog, but
he
was
fought
talking
everybody old.
He was talking crazy, though.
Didn't nobody
He was
tell
talking
fucking
crazy. I never
the
listen to
boy
no
to sign
white
that
boy.
fucking contract?
My
Nobody
only-
tell
never
that
no
motherfucker
white
sign a
boy.
contract.
Hey, but
He
you
was
can't
talking
really use
crazy.
that excuse though, Sean, because
No, I know.
Bernard became champion after that.
No, listen, I'm defending my heart Bernard because I love B Hop, so I'm defending.
Yeah, I fuck with
Listen,
B-Hop heavy,
B
though.
Hop cool too, though, man. Listen, man, I think I saw B Hop at the mall, Christian Mall, Delaware. Listen,
You
he
ain't
cool,
see him in
but
the
like
mall in Delaware.
he was in the mall. I seen him.
Yeah, it's people in Delaware.
It's Philly.
No,
hey, man, Joe, that's Philly right there.
No, I'm
Y'all
just
niggas,
messing with
Yeah,
you.
y'all niggas be having.
He cool.
I got
Y'all-
one fight that was a
Y'all niggas
disappointment.
be having cow tipping contests out there in Delaware.
Man, you in Ohio, man.
Cleo for bringing up
You
Trinidad
Ohio,
again. Bringing up bad memories, nigga.
What you got back
My
there?
only fight
I
that
ain't
we
seen
had a
one
we had
cow
a
in
party, we had a fight party and everything that was horrible was Pacquiao versus Ricky Hatton. Second round knockout. I couldn't believe that shit.
Yeah, Pacquiao was
Hurt our
supposed to do
feelings.
that to Ricky Hatton.
Oh yeah, I got
Ricky
a fight
Hatton
though.
played
I got a
stupid.
fight. Yeah, I got a
Ricky
fight.
Bro,
Bro,
with
we
his
thought
head
that
is
was
the
gonna
loudest.
be a night. We was like,
I
nigga,
was
Ricky
never
Hatton versus
surprised when Ricky
Pacquiao,
Hatton
both
got
of them
handled.
coming
You
forward.
believe you thought he was Rocky, huh?
Yeah,
That's
Ricky
Floyd
Hatton,
Seager.
his win was
Floyd
Costa
Seager.
Zoo. That was it, man. He got smoked.
Hey,
Floyd
hey,
smoked
listen,
him.
For me, the one fight I wouldn't say it was disappointing, but caused an awkward ride home. It was over at my wife's friend's house. You know, Filipinos, they roll deep. So it was over there. Is that motherfucking Pacquiao Marquez 4?
Oh, I know they was in that bitch crying. They was in there crying one day.
That man.
He put that nigga
that
to
joint
sleep,
was
boy.
about a meme for
I've been
years,
watching that
man.
joint too.
Hey,
That joint was
Cleo,
meme for years, yo.
Hey, Cleo. Hey, I was standing behind everybody. Like everybody was in the couch in front. I had my plate. I just,
Hey, yo.
I saw, I was like, ooh. And like everybody kind of looked at me, and I just kind of like walked away like this.
You were supposed to. Hey, listen, he set him up for that shit because remember he did that same. He hit him with that same shot in the second round and dropped him.
Yeah, dropped him. Yeah.
And then Pacquiao walked right into it. That's what I'm saying. Like Pacquiao, he raw as
Yo,
fuck.
they
Like,
did a
he
Lion
definitely was
King.
just
They did a
second best
Lion
fighter in
King
this
symbol.
generation. I'll give him
You
that.
seen the symbol meme of that when he got knocked out? The symbol was like,
I celebrated as soon as he hit the canvas. I celebrated.
Yeah.
I was like,
Hey,
motherfucking time.
let's be honest, man. Marquez had won 2 of those 3 fights.
I thought he did too.
Easy.
I thought he did too.
Yeah.
I thought he won the first fight, even though he got dropped like 3 times in that fight. I thought he still won that fight.
I did
too. As silly as that sound, because if you look at them rounds, especially the later rounds, Marquez was getting in that motherfucker's ass
every time.
Every fucking time. He was beating back out to the punch, and he was
even though you're a piss drinker, but
he was drinking that piss, and Floyd still boxed his fucking ears and his nose off. Yeah, he was drinking piss because he said the piss gave him some type of extra like energy or whatever.
Who drank their own piss?
No,
Wild Marquez.
Yeah,
He did that for episode.
UFC guy does it too. Machida or whatever.
Yeah.
He drinks his morning piss because he says his body's getting rid of all, like they're eating all that protein and shit, and the body flushes that shit. So
way to put minerals back into your body.
He puts it right back in his body, so he gets
That's some trifling ass shit.
All that shit just to get knocked out anyway.
Hey, you just can't go eat again.
Hey,
nigga.
listen.
You just can't go
Hey,
eat
you
no more.
listen.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Exactly.
Hey,
That's some dumbass
that
shit,
sounds
man.
pretty powerful for a nigga to eat ass.
Yeah.
I'd rather eat ass than drink piss.
That's
almost the same thing.
It's kind of worse. It's kind of worse.
Hey, J-Mac, ain't no kind of.
No, it is.
Hey, no, it ain't. Because the asshole can be clean.
What do you
nigga,
guys
as
think?
long as you do it in the shower.
So we're going around the bend again. Boxing. Hey, what do you guys, what do you guys think?
In the shower.
Real quick.
Put the banner up, Sean. Put the banner up, Sean.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm not throwing it up. We're going to hear the pivot from this conversation. I got 2 fights. Yeah. So the first one is the Kazazu Zab Judah fight. I was in Virginia, went to a fight party. I learned something about people that I won't even get into that night. That I never thought about black folk. But that's another story for another day. But that fight was terrible.
It's Friday night, Sean. Come on with the story.
He got too sloppy. He was winning that fight easy.
Bro.
Yeah, no, I left right after I found out what they like to do after the fight.
What they like to do?
Hey, I'm
Ain't
just
none of
saying.
my business. I don't want-
That
ain't
ain't
none of my
that's
business.
unnecessary banner.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
Just
Sean.
put the banner up and say what you
I
got
don't
to
want
say,
to know.
Sean.
What's your next fight?
I don't even want to know.
This nigga anti
I don't
crazy.
even want to know,
and
man.
and the next one,
Just put up the banner. Say what you got to say.
was the Mayweather Mosley fight. I was so disappointed because I thought Mosley came out in the first couple rounds, was aggressive, and then he ran like a. Well, never mind.
No, because he caught Floyd. That was actually Floyd's first knockdown.
He caught Floyd in the first 2 rounds. I'm like, and he just stopped. He stopped.
Nah, he ain't knock him down because Floyd grabbed his arm.
He popped him, and when his motherfucking glove touched the ground, that's a knockdown.
That's a knockdown when your
Did the
glove touches
referee
the
call
ground.
it?
No, they didn't.
That's what I'm saying. I said technically, didn't I? I mean, hey, Bees, I'm gonna pull his ass.
They didn't call it a knock. They didn't call it a knockdown.
He stuck him twice. But after
Yeah, but after that though, he couldn't touch Floyd, and then he wore out the end. And then
Floyd made an adjustment.
Hold on.
Fight.
Not only don't gloss over the fact that don't gloss over the fact that that Floyd started stinging his ass too.
Yeah, no, that's what he did.
Everybody's trying to say, well, he just played defense. Now he starts sticking his ass.
He was afraid of them counter punches.
But it was literally like Mosley was fighting not to get knocked out. It was like
because he was afraid of them counter punches.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling y'all. That's what Floyd be doing to these niggas, man. People be thinking that shit easy. He ain't got no power, so you just gonna walk in there like motherfuckers be afraid because you don't see them. Floyd know how to hit you where you don't see that shit.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't trying to get hit with that. Them the most effective shots.
I remember that fight because he did the same thing in the Pacquiao fight. He was like amped up, shaking, like he finna let his hands go, but he would never let his hands go.
He would never let his hands go, and it was like leave it out, just leave it in the ring,
bro.
Huh?
He didn't throw his shots because Manny Pacquiao is a volume puncher. He throw over 100 punches around normally in his heyday. So like when you hesitant, when you reluctant to punch, like what Floyd is really good at is manipulating distance. Floyd got longer arms than most of them guys. So he know how to be in position to where he can hit you and not get hit. And he also throw those jabs to the body, which suck the wind out of you. Like people just look at him as like they point scoring shots, but they actually like through time, if you keep hitting motherfuckers with him, he's setting up the distance and he taking wind from you. So then it gets set up them shots, and then that's when them dudes start becoming afraid to punch at them because them counters, they can't see them, bro.
But yeah,
coming so fast.
I hear that. What I'm saying though, he's always been on the low side of high side of accuracy, but low side of volume punch. He's always done his whole career.
Manny Pacquiao?
No, Floyd Money Mayweather, not Floyd.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is he's always been on the low side of
punch output.
This is what. Yeah, so that's why.
But Cisco, don't you think that go to his brilliance because Floyd devised a plan to hit his opponents less and still dominate the fight. You know how hard that is to do, to land less punches but still make it look simple?
That's
Sweet harder
did
to do,
right? Sweet Pea did it too, though, right?
No, Sweet Pea was a high volume puncher, bro.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Sweet Pea just didn't have that much power. He had defense and he would throw a lot of punches.
Chavez was a volume guy. Roger Mayweather was a volume guy. I never thought Sweet Pea was a volume.
Yeah, Sweet Pea used to throw combinations, bro. You don't see Floyd throw that many combinations. Sweet Pea was throwing 3 and 4 or 5 punch combinations.
Yeah, but
it ain't no but, Cisco. You lost. That's it. That's it, Cisco. That's it. That's the end of that shit there. Hey, go ahead with your other boxer.
Can we get some NFL in, y'all?
I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead, B.
Hey, remember that condo I was telling you about that failed?
Yeah, in Miami.
Hey, they said that motherfucker been sinking since 1990, and they knew it.
Gonna be a lot of lawsuits.
Oh, that's a lot of lawsuits.
Yeah, it was probably built on the sink. Probably built on a sinkhole.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They said on CNN, the guy's mother he talked to her. He said, "Hey, she heard the creak, but it was such a loud creak within the structure. It woke her up to where she couldn't come back, where she couldn't go back to sleep. And that was like the day prior to Billy collapsing.
Oh, she heard it the day before?
Yeah, the guy was on CNN. The guy was on CNN, and he was talking to his mother. And during that conversation, she said, "Hey, this was the day prior to this morning. I woke up. I was scared by a sound. It was like a crinkly sound, like a wood sound or whatever like that. That had woke her up like around 3:30 in the morning.
Damn.
One loss,
Yeah.
boy.
Hey, I definitely, want to say prayers to the folks that's still dealing with that, man, because it's craziness, man, at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, and shout out to the justice system for actually giving us some justice. They got 22 and a half years. That's what you get.
Yeah.
I thought it was 30.
But not 22 and a half. Yeah,
No,
but let's
'cause
not
I thought-
forget George Floyd got eternity. So
That shit
at the
not
end of
long
the day.
ago,
I thought they added 150 months to that.
Oh, I ain't hear that. I just seen 22.5.
It was 270 months on the initial second degree murder trial, and then the judge said something, and it was 150 months, which is another 10 years.
Probably means he's got to serve at least 150 months, and then he'll be up for parole probably.
No, he's up for parole at 14.
They knew what time it was.
Maintain the same 22 years.
If they would have found that nigga not guilty, boy.
But I mean, this was just sentencing. I mean, at the end of the day, so. Hey, so y'all know we about 30 days or so away from NFL training camps opening up.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we getting close. We getting close, but we wanna do something, man. We call it an NFL repeat or replace. So basically, we're gonna go through all the teams that won the division last year, and we're gonna ask, are they gonna repeat or are they gonna be replaced? And if so, if they're gonna be replaced, who are you replacing them with? All right. So let's start with Kansas City.
Who's that breathing?
Trace.
Got you, Trace. I'm begging the fuck.
That's probably you, Drew.
That ain't me.
What's that?
I sound asleep, bro.
I don't know.
That's not even me.
Who's asleep?
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. Y'all heard what we doing?
I fell asleep on the last
I didn't
screen.
say nothing, brother Omari.
No, I didn't say you did, B. I said I was on mute.
Did y'all hear what we said we're doing?
Yeah.
3-peat. They gonna repeat, nigga. 3-peat.
All right. So starting out with Kansas City in the AFC West.
Repeat.
Anybody got them getting replaced in division as division champs?
No,
sir.
No. As of right now, man.
If you do,
Be division champ for the next 5 years straight.
You a Kansas City fan too?
That's not more.
Just because the Patriots don't have a chance no more, True. You don't.
All right.
All right. Last time y'all won Super Bowl,
all right. Hey, we get to the divisions in a minute. All right. Going on to the AFC East or AFC North. Pittsburgh Steelers. Repeat, NFL repeat or replace?
Replace.
Cleveland, Baltimore, and Cincinnati.
I know who it ain't gonna be.
It's gonna be Baltimore.
Baltimore will win that division.
Baltimore's gonna win the division.
I got the Browns winning the division.
The Browns gonna win.
No, you don't. No, you
Yes,
don't.
I do.
I honestly do got the
Browns.
Lee don't even.
It's gonna be hold on. It's gonna be close. Hold on. It's gonna be close. Hold on. It's gonna be close. And I wouldn't be surprised if Baltimore may get it, but I just predicting the Browns. That's my prediction.
I'm Brown too. I say Brown too.
Okay.
But
Man,
They got a
in
week.
the
They got a
in
weekend
the
schedule,
in the
man.
words of Flavor Flav, don't believe the hype.
Yeah, Lee just said.
Pittsburgh repeat.
that was the weakest Flavor Flav quote.
Pittsburgh repeat.
Do better.
Yeah.
Y'all can believe that Cleveland Brown hype if you want to, man.
I just don't see.
You believe the Nets hype, bro.
Ben's going to be a year older and a year worse. He really don't have that much on the outside, except the one guy. I just don't see.
They don't have no damn line now, bro.
They don't got no line.
They ain't got no line. Najee Harris is gonna have negative 200 yards rushing. Fuck him in.
Najee Harris gonna have 1,000 all-purpose yards.
Bullshit.
How much you want? Don't see. You trying to be slick. You trying to be slick, saying that on purpose yards too. Come on, don't do that, yo.
Because he catches the ball out the backfield.
Trying to be slick, man.
And they lost to Castro. They cut to Castro and they signed Trey Turner, but they about to have all 5 new offensive linemen starting in different positions next year. It's gonna be a long season for them. So I got them getting replaced.
Najee Harris about to have a rough rookie year, boy.
Yeah, so y'all got a replacement either Cleveland or Baltimore.
I got Cleveland.
I got Baltimore.
I got.
I don't
Cleveland.
believe in Baltimore, bro. You know me.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say. I'm not going. Hold up, I don't go that far though, because they've been winning division. I mean, but
all right.
But
Lamar got his receiving core now, so we gonna see.
Yeah. All right. J Mac Cisco, what y'all got?
I already said the Ravens, bro.
Oh, you said Ravens. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me Ravens as well.
You said Ravens. Okay.
I don't like Pittsburgh. I think they're going to take major steps back.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's Baltimore, Cleveland, and then maybe Cincinnati finishes with a better record than Pittsburgh. It's going to be a long season in Pittsburgh.
Hey, J-May, don't get it fucked up, though. Hey, Mike Tomlin will have them boys playing hard. Don't get it fucked up.
Yeah, you can play hard and lose. You play hard and lose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That man ain't never had a losing season.
I was about to say, when last time a man had a losing season?
He's never had a losing season, but he's about to have one this year.
I don't know.
All right.
Hey,
don't count Mike Tomlin out, bro. Don't count Mike Tomlin out.
Listen.
Hey, about count him out. He's a great coach. He's a great head coach.
They're not going to lose games because of Mike Tomlin. They're going to lose games because they don't have a team.
Right.
No, all right.
That motherfucker a great coach.
He can't put no pads on. So yeah,
I just think the schedule has to fall into place like it did last year for them to go on that long streak.
Yeah,
like they did.
They got the toughest.
Yeah, this year is different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think if they win 7 games, it's a blessing.
All right.
All right. So AFC East, Buffalo, we repeating or replacing?
Repeat.
I replaced him with Miami.
Fuck.
No, I'll say repeat.
I'll replace Patriots.
Yeah, right.
Replace. It's about that time. Reclaim that division, man.
Y'all ain't got no Josh Allen over there, bro.
Who the fuck is Josh Allen?
You know who the fuck Josh Allen is?
Yeah,
who the fuck is Josh Allen? Exactly. He got one season.
A nigga that y'all ain't got.
He had one season with over 20
He got one fucking season, dude. Got one season.
You think he gonna regress this year or something?
You think Bill Belichick and them over there gonna worry about no damn Josh Allen? One year? Come on, man.
They don't have a running game. That's why
I
don't think
their running game would be better this year, bro.
Who the fuck they got?
Don't worry about it. Who the fuck y'all got?
They got one. Hold on, they got one. First of all, we had Damian Harris. We was balling before he got hurt. Do your research.
Did they sign Chris Carson or no?
We got the best runner. We got the best runner. We got the best running backs in the division. What are you talking about?
Or did he go back to Seattle?
Chris Carson's back with Seattle.
Yeah, he's in Seattle. Yeah, he went to Seattle.
I think we were
trying to get him, but they gave him the bag.
Y'all saw Chris Carson doing them crazy workouts, bro.
I've been watching Aaron Donald work out. That nigga a monster, bro.
All right, so Buffalo. So everybody's saying anybody say who if you got to replace? I know B said Miami. True said New England. Anybody else got them getting replaced?
Nope.
All right.
Just by default, I think Buffalo will win it.
Yeah.
I just don't know about. Nick. Yes, default. I don't trust them. I don't think they're gonna do any type of damage this year. Only thing about Miami is the quarterback situation. Can Tua, can he raise his game up? If he can do that, then Miami should win that division.
Yeah.
What?
Buffalo's defense is going to be manny this season.
Yeah, I got New England winning the division.
Hell no.
Only because
we're gonna see. J-Mac, we're gonna see y'all. J-Mac, you act like we ain't gonna see y'all. Yeah. Hey, them Colts got see them Patriots this year, J-Mac.
Yeah. Only because I just think all the guys they got coming back, they're gonna be tough.
We ain't gonna see nothing, True. I'm gonna watch that shit with glasses with paint over it.
All right.
It's gonna be horrible.
Hey, moving to the AFC South, we got the Tennessee Titans. We got them repeating or replace.
Yes, sir.
Repeat.
See, yes, sir. Hold on. I could be hated right now. But Cole's gonna win that division, man.
No, I got him repeating.
You got to repeat.
I got Colts.
No disrespect to any Colts
Ryan
fans in
Tannehill
the
might
chat
be
or on the
MVP
panel.
candidate.
I ain't gonna be no hate. I ain't gonna be no
No
hater.
disrespect.
Coach win that division.
Ryan
Y'all
Tannehill
ball.
might be MVP candidate this year.
Yeah,
bro.
We're not going that
bugging,
far.
yo.
We're
Every
not
time
going
you
that
say
far.
one, dog.
Ryan
issue
Tannehill
with the
might be
coach-
MVP candidate this year.
Yeah, my issue with the coach is can Carson Wentz. He may play well, he may not, but will he finish the season?
Yeah, that's my problem.
That is a good point.
Behind that offensive line, he got no excuse.
They still can win a division though.
You got the best offensive line in the league, bro. There's no excuse for that nigga not to stay healthy.
I mean,
and a great running game.
Yeah, and a right,
I mean,
I got
them two niggas back there in that backfield, beast, boy.
I got coach replacing Tennessee.
I got Colts. I mean, I don't trust Tennessee. They lost a lot of talent from last year.
They gained the biggest one.
They gained one nigga. That's like, come on.
That
man.
one nigga. That one nigga is that nigga.
There's a question. Can Julio rush the passer?
Exactly. Julio Jones, listen, y'all got, I've been trying to tell y'all, listen, Julio's great. Y'all be overrated wide receivers. They supposed to change their whole team.
Patrick Mahomes won a championship with a trash ass defense. I'm with that.
That defense was not trash.
They were bad first half. In the second half, they were top 10.
They were top 10.
That's a decent defense. That's
decent. Great defense, bro. Top 10 defense.
No, I'm saying you said in the second half though. If you gonna I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Like,
shit, the Titans' offense got a potential to be great, bro.
So you trust so basically you trust Ryan Tannehill.
You trust Ryan Tannehill?
Yep.
Everything is going to be open for him. He's a veteran quarterback.
Yeah, but can he make those throws?
Everything gonna be open. They have no tight end.
Now hear the problem. Now what their scheme gonna be? Are they gonna be a run first team? Or they gonna be a pass first team?
They gotta be. They gonna pound. What's his name?
I'm just saying, how they going? It's three ways they can do it. They're gonna be a pass first, balance, or run first.
They gonna line up in a tight. They gonna line up in a tight formation. If you ain't got 8 in the box, they gonna run the ball.
Nobody's coming. Nobody's putting 8 in the box against them.
Oh, I know you're not. Oh, you fucked up there. You didn't put 8 in the box.
You don't have to.
You got to double team one of them.
You just got to get Derrick Henry going east to west. That's your chance. Once he get north to south, forget about it.
Yeah. You gonna get your Sean, you getting your ass stiff on him out the arena too. Yeah,
that was only one time, and that was because Josh Norman was 79 years old.
You said Josh Norman?
Josh Norman. Yeah, was Derrick Henry stiff on Josh Norman last year?
He still on somebody else the next week.
Yeah, no.
He did. I remember
he man, that was
he saw somebody else the next week.
Yeah, he threw Josh Norman from Nashville to Memphis.
That motherfucker stuff all the time back in the fucking subway, bro. That motherfucker, he turned him around and said, "Get your ass out here like a little boy."
Yeah. All right. So this is gonna be interesting. We got no people saying the Colts, so we'll see what happens when we move to the NFC. Green Bay Packers, NFC North, repeat or replace?
Repeat.
Replace.
Repeat.
Ain't nobody beating them dudes. Who you
Replace,
fighting
man.
with?
Repeat.
Repeat.
I mean, I don't think.
Who y'all replacing them with?
I don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to camp.
Yes.
I think he is.
Yeah.
Man, he gonna be there. He ain't missing no season. He ain't missing no pay.
He ain't missing shit. He gonna be there.
I mean,
I think the Vikings gonna win.
He just feels disrespectful.
I got the same thing. I do too. I think the Vikings. I've been saying this. I think the Vikings gonna win the division.
Oh goddamn head.
And base that on what? Kirk Cousins.
They gone back. You act like Kirk Cousins is a bum. He ain't gonna. He not. They got
He's a fucking bum.
I didn't say he's a
Kirk
bum.
Cousins is not a bum, man.
No, he's not a bum.
He's a fucking bum.
He burned Jimmy Garoppolo.
He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose you.
Hey, because we beat that motherfucker, didn't we?
That's debatable, nigga.
He's gonna lose you a few games.
All I'm saying is, listen, bitch.
All I'm saying, you got kicked out, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
When fast gets speaking around, I get kicked out the backstage. That's all I'm saying.
I can boot you, bro. I choose not to. It's too much work.
I'm just saying, when fast gets speaking around.
All I'm saying, true, is that all I'm saying is, damn, is he gone?
No, he's still
there.
Oh,
He's there.
all I'm saying, true, is that Green Bay, if Aaron Rodgers comes back, in which he probably will, ain't no, nobody's gonna beat
man,
them like
they
that.
win in
They're
13
gonna
I mean,
games.
hold on. So you trying to tell me like nobody's never like Vikings
They
not gonna
win in
compete with them at all?
13 games easily.
Minnesota has had the more talented team for how long now, and they just can't get it done.
I mean,
Dalvin Cook can't even stay fucking healthy.
Justin Jefferson, Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen.
I just didn't like what I saw from the Packers in the playoffs. Their offense was anemic. I mean, Tom Brady threw 3 straight interceptions and they couldn't take advantage of it. There's something else going on there.
I mean,
I think if any other
one play away, bro.
it's hard to fucking rally around Aaron Rodgers.
That nigga kept missing. That nigga keep dropping balls.
What do you mean it's hard to? What do you mean it's hard to rally around Aaron Rodgers?
Just because his attitude and the fact he's
that's what I'm about to go through too.
Hold on. What you mean? You got to explain that to me.
He is known for being a diva. Hold on, he is known for being a diva though.
His teammates is behind him. His teammates ain't never talk bad about him.
Is he not winning? Is he not winning?
Motherfucking football.
I'm not denying. We're not. Hold up. I'm not. Nobody gonna deny none of that. But we're not. That has been. That's not the first time somebody said that he's a diva. That's not.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's a
fucking diva.
No, he's not. But Tom Brady's a fucking leader. So
people like. Oh, I'll tell you this. People like Tom Brady more than they do Aaron Rodgers. I know that.
If you watch their body language when the Green Bay Packers are up and winning, Aaron Rodgers, he's kicking, he's motherfucking hitting people in the elbow, chit chatting, doing all kind of funny shit in the end zone. But when they motherfucking losing, that motherfucker looks sulky.
Cisco, who don't do that?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was about to say when you playing football, who don't do that?
Who don't try to rally the troops? He doesn't even attempt to do that. Like a Peyton Manning.
That's not true.
That's why. Right.
Hey, I'll say this: if that nigga was playing basketball, we'd be on his fucking neck.
Aaron Rodgers?
Fuck yeah.
He ain't playing basketball.
Right, and that's true, and that's why. Hold on, and that's why I had the Vikings over the Pack because those type of issues of chemistry and locker room issues.
I mean, his quarterback talent has been unmatched for what 10 years.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Nobody denying that.
He's lost some games.
He went to back-to-back championships.
Man, them trash ass defenses he fucking had. What you expect?
That's a problem. That's a problem I had because when Aaron Rodgers won the Super Bowl ring, everybody said he had this ranked offense, this ranked defense, and then there's a time period where the defense was just trash. So the organization literally tried to fucking build up a defense just because they knew how good you were, so they can give you the compliment you needed to your offense.
Okay, why the fuck did it take out 10 years to build this motherfucker?
I mean, it's kind of wasted away some of his great years.
Hey, wasted that man prime years.
Hey, check this out. Aaron
took that money though.
Was he a top 5 quarterback last year?
Yes. MVP.
Why didn't he get that playoff game done at home?
He blew it.
He was one mistake away. He made a mistake in his.
Hold on, made a mistake.
Hold on. Tom Brady, you are not supposed to win a playoff game when your quarterback throws 3 picks on the road.
Okay, he threw 3 straight picks.
Hold up.
That was second half too, wasn't it?
Hold up. You want me to blame Aaron Rodgers for Kevin King missing a motherfucking wide open Scottie Miller in the back of an end zone going into halftime? That's on Aaron Rodgers.
No excuse.
Get the fuck out of here,
so
man.
That last play on third. Hold on. So on third down. On third down, Aaron Rodgers was right there, almost at the goal line. He threw it to.
He should have ran it in.
He should have ran it in. But he did.
He choked and his coach choked.
I mean,
man, that's defense choke, dog.
Just go back to look at the Green Bay Packers.
Not even choke when he threw 3 straight.
They choked versus my Niners. They ain't choked versus Tom Brady.
I don't. That's really happened in the third quarter.
What do you think about that play in the playoffs?
He threw 3 straight interceptions, 3 straight possessions.
In the second half,
fucking
bro.
excuses for that.
Sean?
Okay.
Yeah,
and they weren't. It wasn't like they were down by 14 points.
Okay, he blew that game. Does that mean he's garbage now? He's not gonna win the
I didn't
division?
say that. I said he's not a good leader.
No,
I'm saying
that's what it is. His
Right.
leadership isn't what we assume it is.
Just look at his body language when they're losing, bro. Like
I can
it's
see that.
totally different.
I can see that.
He's keying with everybody when they're blowing people like, oh, it's all good. But when he, as soon as he threw that first fucking pick in Tampa earlier in the year, his whole shit went downhill. His whole attitude went down. And then, mind you, this after him doing the fucking discount double pelvis pump in the fucking end zone.
Yeah. I can see that, but he's
Okay.
just
It's hard to
ultra
get around this
talented
guy, bro.
that it just kind of outweighs.
Yeah, he has
that
a high ego and all that good stuff. Yeah, you could say he's not a good leader, but the fact of the matter is, he is in contention for a Super Bowl every single year. That he's not a cancer in the locker room.
So, but my point, but then that defeats Anti's point, saying why did they take him so long to get there? Because he's had a decent. I'm gonna say this, but I'm assuming he had a pretty decent defense every time. Don't forget,
No,
we
the
understand
fuck he
that
didn't.
his previous coach.
Defense has been horrible. They just
No,
got
they-
good.
I mean,
You
within
better go
the
look at
last
them
3
defense
years,
the last couple of years, man.
last 3 years,
Man, them defense has been horrible.
those guys have always been like a high sack team. They just had
It
problems
is
stopping the
not
run.
easy to win in NFL. It's just not.
They had a 3-year,
Yeah, I got
4-year run where they was bad. Probably from like 2013 to 2017.
Hell, the
they
Chiefs
got blew out
could
by
Chiefs
Atlanta
couldn't repeat.
in the playoffs.
The Chiefs couldn't repeat.
Yeah,
It's hard to get multiple Super Bowls. I mean,
but in the
Patrick
Chiefs,
Mahomes getting ready to run to LeBron. I
but
don't
check
care what
this
nobody
out.
says.
If Patrick
That's a fact.
Mahomes goes the next 11 years without winning the Super Bowl, what are we going to say about him, J-Mac?
That ain't gonna
shit,
happen.
he should have won
Man,
more.
he got one. Shit.
That's my point.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt about it.
Hold
Aaron
up, I said
Rodgers should have won more than one Super Bowl. No doubt about it. But to say, I just think that that they're right there, and he choked away that game last year. No doubt about it. But they're still right there in the playoffs every year, winning that division damn near every year. Regardless of,
So then,
of
how bad is the
injuries,
defense then?
with
that leap
injuries,
forward.
with injuries and everything to it.
Hey, Sean, I mean,
Picking Kirk Cousins
Cisco,
over
you better
Aaron
go back
Rodgers.
up.
That's
Like, look
blasphemy.
at their defense the last 6 years, bro. That shit just got good when they drafted Kenny Clark, Jair Alexander, when they went and got Amos from Chicago, Savage.
Yeah, okay,
That shit just started coming together.
And the Smith
That
brothers,
shit ain't
right?
been like that. Shit ain't been like that the last 5
I
years.
give you
they get the
that,
Smith
but
brothers?
they had a defense
last year.
They can't
Last
beat
year
the
they got
Bucks,
Preston
bro.
Smith and the Davis
They
Smith last
can't
year.
beat the Bucks, bro. And Tom Brady is 45.
Nigga, don't give a fuck. Look at all the talent he got around. Fuck you mean?
Aaron Rodgers choked. That's
He did
all
have,
it is.
yeah, he
All that
did.
goddamn
Right,
talent that man
so-
got around him.
Yeah, so back to the original question: Are they winning? Are they repeating as division winners? Or are we
They're
replacing them? Are we
It's
replacing them?
blasphemy to pick Kirk Cousins
They
over
repeat.
Aaron
I'm
Rodgers.
not picking no goddamn Kirk Cousins, man.
Got him
Peyton,
replaced.
hold on, hold on.
That's
So you
I
got
don't want
replaced.
to pick Kirk over Aaron Rodgers. I pick Vikings over Grandberry.
I think the Vikings are going to win the division.
Clear it up,
Don't do
True.
that.
You said
Don't do that shit.
You could think you said that.
It's a
Oh,
team
you said
game.
you got
It's
the
a
Vikings
team
winning the
game.
division.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read between the lines.
Blondes are back.
For me, there's something wrong with that team because, again, in my opinion, Tom Brady tried to give them the game.
Yeah,
and they
He
still
did.
couldn't get
Like
it.
he normally does in every playoff game
And
too.
I
by the way.
don't know what it is, but they've been knocking on the door for 5-6 years here, and they ain't knocked that door down.
These hold up. So
You go the other way.
What about
So
the division, though?
think
That's
so,
the
you hold
playoffs.
up. You think something wrong with our locker room? We've been knocking on the door for the last couple of years. We ain't got there.
No,
You think something wrong with our locker room?
It's something wrong with your quarterback when it comes to the end of the season, bro.
Nah, there wasn't nothing wrong with our goddamn quarterback.
Yeah, it was, bro. He sucked in the playoffs. He
Mick Coles
sucked.
fucked us up most of the
He
time.
sucked in the playoffs, bro.
He did, but our defense.
Who, the
held us up.
Saints?
The arm
Yes,
got
the
shot.
Saints just got
bro.
the Saints
Yeah,
just
no.
was fucking us
unlucky.
up.
No,
Yeah,
DC.
say right. Yeah, so real quick, anybody else got Green Bay getting replaced?
No.
So just me.
Yes. I have them get replaced.
I got Vikings.
CA, who you got
better
to get
not say
replaced
the
with?
Lions neither.
I got the Lions. I'm playing. I'm joking. I got the Vikings. I got the Vikings.
You got the Vikings. Okay. Anybody else got Green Bay getting replaced?
Honestly, I'm actually not sure if Aaron Rodgers is going to play. I really don't know.
All right, skull game.
Y'all asked me already.
No, we
Yeah,
don't. You know.
you got the Packers winning division or getting replaced.
What Burt Reynolds doing? Is he staying or is he going?
Burt Reynolds is dead, bro.
Yeah, that's his son.
Who the fuck is Burt Reynolds?
Answer, did you just ask who is Burt Reynolds?
I know you just asked that.
I'm not talking about who he referring Burt Reynolds to.
Okay.
Aaron
Okay.
Rodgers?
I'm about to say, wait a minute, sir.
Yeah, go look at some younger pictures of Burt Reynolds and then look at Aaron Rodgers. That's the same motherfucker.
That's funny, man.
All right, so Green Bay, I think the consensus is we got them repeating. So next team, New Orleans, NFC South. We got them repeating the division winners or getting replaced.
Get the fuck out of there.
They're getting replaced.
Replaced by who?
I think they're the third best team.
Replaced by the GOAT.
I'm curious about that third, Cisco.
Third best. I mean,
so basically, they're not making the playoffs then.
I'm not saying that because playoff format. But what I'm
you
saying
worry
though
about
is that
them bum ass San Francisco 49ers.
I'm just saying that's not a good. That ain't a good spot to be in, though. That's all I'm saying.
So I think from what I've read about the cornerback that the Panthers picked up, they say he's the real deal. Pending health, of course. So that gives you, so that gives them 2 lockdown cornerbacks. You can do a lot with that, bro.
Fam, I don't give a fuck who they got on their defense.
You don't care?
The Panthers is just too young.
Y'all got hold on. Y'all got to worry about the Buccaneers.
That's my dark horse. I think that's going to surprise people. I think Sam Darnold's a better quarterback than what people give him. Even though he was seeing ghosts. We had to call Ghostbusters somewhere.
Yeah, all right.
I have to
believe that. They're not ready yet.
Hey, hold up. Hey, he was seeing ghosts. Hold up. He was seeing ghosts with the Jets. What the fuck you think he gonna do in our division? When Cam Jordan had on that,
this shit probably gonna be easier. What you talking about?
You guys.
What you talking about? It's probably gonna be easier.
First of all,
Tom Brady about Cam Jordan, nigga.
No, he said that when he said that it was a different team. It was a.
He had no O line, bro. Is that what I
said? Tom Brady about how that motherfucking front 7 is for the Saints, nigga.
True. Did he say it? True. Did he say it?
He did say it. Listen, I was bagging the fuck up. He said that.
The internet said he said it. The internet heard him say it.
No, I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying, well, he gonna be prepared. I mean, he should be prepared. You know what I mean? He saw the best of the best. So I mean,
I believe it when I see it. I believe
it. What you need to worry about is Christian McCaffrey on the Panthers. That's who.
We ain't worried about him either, bro.
He's coming. Christian McCaffrey coming back.
Nigga, we got Alvin Kamara. What I'm worried about him for?
They have improved O line. They have above average quarterback, and they have a secondary that can hold off your receivers, bro.
Drafted that running back out of Oklahoma. They drafted Chuba out of Oklahoma State.
Who are Carolina's receivers?
I forgot their names. DJ
Moore and Robbie Anderson.
That's solid.
I like DJ Moore.
They got some pieces around them.
Ain't none of them niggas know Mike. Can't none of them
niggas
know
Mike. Anti, you talk like you just want y'all team win the Super Bowl.
It's gonna be interesting.
None of them niggas guard Mike, nigga. Fuck.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they play at home. But they just
Mike Thomas took a little step back.
No, he didn't. He was hurt the whole season. No,
man, Anti, you talk like y'all won the Super Bowl or something. Y'all got.
J-Mac, who did you have?
No, I got him repeating.
I got the Bucks winning.
I got Bucks.
I think Carolina.
I got the GOAT.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, why you trying to make an individual, man? Just say the team, man. We ain't like, come on.
I don't think the Bucks. I don't know.
He ain't no freaking GOAT. I told y'all that.
It's really getting started, man.
Sean sound pissed off, nigga.
Get this Sean blood pressure on, man. He's the quarterback. Blood pressure, man. The Yankees lost.
Yeah, they lost.
A's won though.
What you have?
I got the Saints repeating. Just because, again, for me, once you win the Super Bowl, you become the 100, and I don't think you run it back just because you won a Super Bowl. That team had flaws last year.
I ain't saying they're gonna win the Super Bowl.
I don't think they're as great as they think they are. So
yeah, I think they got lucky that they didn't have to see the Rams.
Yeah,
you talking about Tampa Bay?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. I don't think they're gonna win the Super Bowl. I do got them winning the division.
I'm talking
they're gonna watch the Rams this year.
So I don't think they win the division. I think
I
they
see what you're
playoffs. I
talking
don't
about.
think they win the division.
After they won the Super Bowl,
it's gonna be close though. It's gonna be close.
I'm talking about the playoffs. They were not a good matchup for the Rams. They got lucky.
No.
I agree with you, Bees. I agree with you. I'm talking about right now.
Rams gonna be a fucking problem next year.
We got to start too, and I'm gonna say this, man.
T Streets ain't right, man.
For me, if you give Sean Payton the ability to push the ball down the field, how much more that Saints offense is going to open up? I just think they're going to be a problem.
Add time backup scene.
So you
you ain't heard me say nothing.
So you saying they gonna eat some dubs?
Who want to dub?
Hey, yo, Sean, during the NFL season, Sean, during the NFL season, I need you to do the Jalen Winston, man. Eat the dub, man.
Man, no.
That's your boy.
Who want to eat a dub? Y'all know what this is? What this is?
Sean,
track in the beginning of that speech. She was on
Sean gonna be like this. I told y'all since gonna win. So he just see this. See, this is a dub.
You went too far with that.
Over under
those,
20 interceptions for Jameis Winston.
They got those.
Hey, yo, y'all gotta stop shooting that 30 for 30 shit though.
First of all, I'm not going to go there with you, MacDef, because I've already cooked you once on this panel about that.
Stir fry.
So we're not going to go there.
With the stir fry.
We're moving on to the next team. So, all
right.
So we got Seattle
winning the division.
West.
Gonna be the MVP.
I ain't gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. I got the Cardinals winning the division this year.
Yeah, that's you capping.
No, I'm not.
He ain't the only one. He the only one the first time.
I'm not.
I got LA winning that division.
The Rams,
but I got the Rams.
Seattle will be
y'all for some reason, bro. I take the Cardinals, bro.
Seattle not making
Seattle better than the Cardinals, Bees.
Yeah, somehow.
I think the Rams.
Hold up, not with that bum ass quarterback. You be talking about that.
Hey, bro. He know how to win regular season, games. Motherfuckers don't get to scheme against him. It's when the playoffs come, he don't show.
I got Russell Wilson winning the MVP, Bees.
Oh my God!
You would be drinking that shit Cisco got.
Hey yo,
I'm joking.
I was pulling for him last year. I thought he was gonna win it last year, but Aaron Rodgers
came
on
the Rams are.
No, that's not why. That's not why he lost last year. He lost because look how he played against Buffalo and Arizona back to back.
He started off good. He tailed off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Rams are going to be really hard.
He is.
Yeah, they are, dog. Well, you got Stafford. That boy gonna be running. You gonna see some Sean McVay shit you ain't never seen with Jared Goff.
I agree.
I like the Stafford pickup. Cam Akers, solid running back.
Yeah.
Their defense.
You still got Cooper Kupp.
Probably the best in the league.
Got Robert
Woods, man.
They're gonna be tough, man.
Yeah,
unless injuries take them out.
You got JJ Watt, you got JJ Watt, you got Chandler on that defensive line, you got Isaiah Simmons,
they made
Buda Baker.
Chandler Jones though.
For who?
They don't know. They're just saying he's on the block because they can't. They're not going to re-sign him, so he's on the block.
Shit, I ain't even heard nothing about that.
Yeah, they can avoid that injury bug. They're gonna be tough, bro.
Yeah, they gonna.
Y'all trust that Paffer like that?
I just think with Sean McVay,
I'm gonna say this.
Khalil, I trust Sean McVay with a quarterback that got an arm, bro.
He better than Jared Goff.
Look what he was doing with Jared Goff, bro. So just imagine what the fuck he gonna do with Matthew Stafford.
Relax, Khalil. Relax.
Now I was gonna ask you, CA3, what was your thoughts on it?
Hey, man, that nigga still got a cannon, bro.
Nah.
I'm
curious to see what he does. I think he'll do really great. He's never been in the right situation for him to succeed. He's really in that situation right now. I gotta see what he does. I expect him to do well.
I'm gonna say this.
My expectation.
I'm gonna say this, man. if Matthew Stafford don't get the job done, it's no more excuses.
It's no excuses this time. It's no excuses.
I'm telling you this right now.
This is his first year with the squad, though. True.
But he got the defense. He got the defense to back him up.
He escaped a lot of criticism, J-Mac, over these years. He escaped a lot of criticism.
That's true.
Not Detroit. I don't think the bar is that high. That team has learned how to win with poor quarterback play.
That's what I'm saying. So it should be no problem.
He doesn't have to be great. He doesn't have to be great on that team. He's just got to be decent.
I kind of think he had.
Man, y'all semi convinced me, bro. But ultimately, I think he's gonna go out there and defecate on himself on live TV. All y'all niggas that's skipping for him now gonna be right to that statement.
Because I'm looking at it like this. Look how Sean McVay made Jared Goff look, bro, as a quarterback.
I'll still take him over Stat Pafford.
Yeah, you tripping.
You would take Jared Goff.
You
don't know nothing about football.
Stat Pafford looked like a lesbian.
Hey, Jared.
So,
Khalil.
I'm just not into that.
Hey, Khalil.
Khalil, hold on. Let me say something.
No. I bet on Seattle to beat. I bet on the Rams to beat Seattle with a backup quarterback. I ain't ever been as worried as I was when that little kid hurt his neck and they had to bring Goff in. I thought I'd lost all my money.
Clear.
That tells you right there. You bet on the backup quarterback to win a playoff game on the road and then get worried when the starter comes in.
Khalil, this is how I know you can't. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you get Matthew Stafford, what y'all got with the Browns, y'all be Super Bowl contenders.
That's not true.
Yes.
That's fact.
That's not true.
Yes.
Nigga with Nick Chubb.
Yes.
I mean that's great talent, outside, but Stat Pafford, that just ain't the way to go. If you try to,
y'all did boost that.
Hold on.
Y'all
okay,
share that.
So let me ask you a
Browns,
question. Let me ask you a question. Would you take Kirk Cousins over Matthew Stafford?
No.
That's debatable.
I'm taking.
That's debatable.
Cousins.
That's debatable. I mean, that's a good man. Man's a good QB battle. That's a good QB battle right there. I'm telling you.
Stafford better than Cousins.
That's what I thought.
The question is, if you got one game to win, who do you trust to win that game?
Matthew Stafford or Kirk Cousins?
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins.
Listen, man.
Don't sleep on Kirk Cousins.
I don't know how
I'm
to
taking
emphasize
Cousins.
this.
I'm taking Cousins. I'm taking Cousins.
Hold up, Kirk Cousins had some of the top defenses in the motherfucking league, bro.
He didn't have them when he was with Washington.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. We're not even talking about Kirk Cousins in Washington, Mac Dub. We're talking about Kirk Cousins.
We're talking about in Minnesota, exactly.
Hey, motherfuckers been getting hurt,
He
man.
beat the Saints, didn't he?
Nigga had some of the top day on defense.
Did he beat the Saints?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Vikings beat the Saints. He didn't beat the Saints.
I think the Vikings.
You asked me who I trust to win a game. I'm taking Kirk Cousins based on what he did.
Boy, first of all,
I ain't sleeping on old buddy. He got arm talent. Like, trust me, I seen enough of him. I just think when the shit hit the fan.
You seen him with a shitty organization though, bro.
Well, yeah, the Lions ain't that good. I mean, the Browns wasn't that good. But, I mean, eventually they'll get it right. Like, it's just like every franchise that go through adversity like that. Detroit just in the dark days right now.
I think them niggas just can't get right.
Yeah, they've been in the dark for the thing.
Man, the Browns have been in the dark ages damn near my whole life. That's why that motherfuckers
I still don't think y'all got it right. I don't think Baker Mayfield y'all answer, nigga.
Listen,
he's a good quarterback.
I think he's solid.
He's a what?
But I don't think we'll see. That's why they didn't extend him out. So they're gonna let him play, and then we'll see. And because he got the perfect squad to have, and if you don't
gonna ball for that check, man, I'm telling you, he's gonna ball for that check.
Take those commercials away as soon as the Browns let him go. Like the commercials need to go with that motherfucker. I don't want to hear from him.
I hold it against Matthew Stafford for having one of the top 5 greatest receivers of all time, Megatron, bro. I hold it for 10 years. You couldn't do nothing with
you
Megatron.
just talking about one player. One player.
So hold on.
That's a ridiculous thing.
What happened?
Matt Ryan and Julio Jones.
Hold on. Let's see it get in there, please.
First of all. when Matthew Stafford was with Kelvin Johnson. I mean, what else did they have? They had nothing else.
They didn't have a Dominic Suda. Y'all went to the playoffs with
You were disgusting. You were disgusting. You named 3 players, dog.
Let me talk,
You were
bro.
disgusting.
God damn.
That's all.
Let me talk. God damn. First of all, when Matthew Stafford had Kelvin Johnson, they weren't. I mean, what? Matthew Stafford was young. First of all, and he wasn't really. He didn't really become the quarterback he is today. So that's first of all. And Kelvin Johnson was getting triple team because they had nobody else. So Kelvin Johnson was getting triple team.
Nate Burleson was your number 2. Fuck
He
out
was,
of here.
exactly. Kelvin Johnson was getting triple team every game, and they couldn't do nothing. And they had no run game, and they had no defense. And then when they finally got defense and they got Golden State, they went to the playoffs like that.
And talk
So
about
y'all
the
they went to the playoffs.
Overall, CA, you just think Matthew Stafford just had some bad, unfortunate situations throughout his career?
I think he had bad, unfortunate situations, and they thought he was better than what he truly was.
For y'all to put him at this height with the Rams, I'm just saying
No one's putting him at that high with the Rams.
No.
We didn't say they're gonna win the division.
Hold on, one at a time. One at a time.
You gotta go one at a time, guys.
Hold on. Make let me ask you something. What do you think the skill gap is between Matt Stafford and Jared Goff?
It's a large skill gap to me.
It's a top tier. It's a tier 2. Fact.
A tier 2. So you think Matthew Stafford is a tier above him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So what the fuck you think Sean McVay gonna do with that man?
I'm not talking about the Rams. The Rams are going to be good. They can have Kirk Cousins on. They could have any top 10 quarterback. They're going to be a Super Bowl contender. I'm saying for you guys to put this much emphasis on Matthew Stafford because it's Super Bowl or bust. And what I'm saying is that he's not proven.
It is.
He's not proven. And
no,
you can say okay, but what I'm saying is we've seen quarterbacks with less go to the playoffs. Hold on. Who was Kirk Cousins? Who was Kirk Cousins starting receiving core in Washington when he went to the playoffs?
Stop talking about Kirk Cousins, bro. Oh my God!
Well, y'all brought Kirk Cousins into the equation.
Thank you. Do I trust more Kirk Cousins or Matthew Stafford? I'm trusting Kirk Cousins because he's proven. Matthew Stafford had a top 5 all-time receiver, and he had one of the best defensive linemen in the game at the time for 4 years.
Here's
you guys should have done more.
No, here's why Super Bowl. Here's why Super Bowl was.
If you think that's all it takes to win NFL games,
that's not all it takes to win NFL games.
Yeah, you done bumped your motherfucking head back.
So,
but anyway,
you understand that Matthew Stafford had a better receiving core than Kirk Cousins,
bro? Who? Besides Calvin Johnson, who? Nate Burleson?
Listen. He had a better receiving core than Kirk Cousins did in Washington.
You're saying he had better
receiving core.
You're not naming anybody else.
You are lying, saying that.
Deshaun Jackson and Pierre Garçon were 1,000-yard receivers every year.
And you had that dude Justin Reed, they tight end.
They had Reed.
Yeah.
So you're gonna say
even last year with Adam Thielen and Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
or even the year before that when they still had Stephon Diggs.
But here's why.
Oh my God, that was cap. That was big cap.
Pierre Garçon. Y'all naming Pierre Garçon. That's crazy.
Pierre Garçon is 1,000-yard receiver.
And Deshaun Jackson.
He's 1,000-yard receiver every year.
He don't know nothing about football. Dog.
No, y'all can make your point. Go ahead, Deshaun Jackson. So go ahead, Deshaun Jackson, Pierre Garçon, and injury-prone.
Man, stop talking about Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, don't talk about Lions. You really said
I don't give a damn about Kirk.
You really gave Detroit Lions high expectations out of nowhere.
I will pick Kirk Cousins over Matthew Stafford. That's a fact.
Yeah, you're smoking crack.
And what I'm saying with Matt Ryan, he only had Julio Jones, and they at least made the play. They was making the playoffs before. They was making the playoffs before Kyle Shanahan.
So Roddy White doesn't exist.
That's not true. They had Roddy White, and then they had Muhammad.
That's a fact.
Roddy White doesn't exist.
They've always had another receiver on the other side of Julio Jones.
Roddy White doesn't exist.
Roddy White is their all-time lead receivers.
Thank you.
Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah, I don't know how you
Mac
don't know
Deb,
that, Mac Dove. You just like
Mac
getting
Deb, you
shot.
can disagree. Hold on, this is my part. You can disagree.
Mute that nigga, man.
You can disagree, but you don't got. You just be lying, dog.
Mute that nigga, man.
Y'all, I'm saying y'all putting too much faith in Matthew Stafford, who's unproven,
Can you just let
and
me
he had a
talk, bro?
chance to do that.
Hold on.
That's
Let's see him
fine.
make it. Let's see him make his point, and then we're gonna move on to the next
Here's why it's Super Bowl or bust for the Rams, because it's not necessarily putting Matthew Stafford on a pedestal. It's the assets you gave up for Matt Stafford. You have to put it's Super Bowl or bust. You literally put all your eggs in the basket for this quarterback and all these other assets that you got throughout this past few years. That's why it's Super Bowl or bust. Yeah, that's why.
They mortgaged their whole future for a dick.
I ain't gonna cap. I wanted the Saints to make a push for that nigga. I wish we could have got him.
So you don't believe. So you don't
think that window was longer than a year?
I mean, they gave him a lot for Matthew Stafford, brother.
I get that.
The
everybody who they
is,
got now, and like, you don't think they got a 2 or 3 year window?
I mean, they top
They
heavy too.
their window is now, bro.
They too top heavy. They too top heavy. They gave a lot for Matthew Stafford.
Aaron Donald ain't getting no younger. Jalen Rams ain't getting no younger. Yeah, they need to capitalize.
How they team built.
They need to capitalize now.
Yeah, they are top heavy, brother Omari. My concern is they have one injury to one of their top guys. I think they're done.
Yeah.
So
what else you got, bro?
Yeah, so last team. Just so I think see if everybody's saying somebody else gonna win the division other than Seattle. So the last team, Washington to be named later. Y'all got them.
Washington to be named later.
This the division. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I got the Redskins,
wide
the football team winning it. But bro, I have no idea. The Cowboys might surprise me this year, man.
Yeah,
Cowboys might surprise me this year.
I'm gonna say this. The Giants to me should be favorites to win the division, but
should be with Danny Downs.
But I don't. But I mean, he just got to learn.
He ain't shit. Go ahead, finish your point.
Hold on, he ain't shit. He ain't shit because he's from the ball. Like he got to work on that shit, right? But that being said, I don't trust the division so much. I got the Cowboys, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got the
Cowboys. It ain't out of the realm of possibility, bro. That's the most wide open division in football.
Yeah,
so
that's the most. Yeah.
Hey, here's the thing, though, man. I could be wrong, so it is what it is. I got Cowboys.
I got the Cowboys by default.
Come on, man.
Fuck the Cowboys.
I thought you was
you said by default. Come on, you said default in the NFC.
They want that.
You was wild.
By default. Like
there's no such thing.
Great team.
NFC East and default don't mix.
I don't have anybody in that division winning 10 games, nigga.
That's not default.
That's not really the issue. The issue is Washington going to repeat as division champs, or is somebody else going to win the division? And if so, who?
Good God, this division trash.
We don't need to get this topic too much burn, man. I think everybody's just any mo this shit out of here.
Yeah.
I take Alabama.
Nigga said I take Alabama. Hey, so we not doing that. Nigga, Alabama get watched by any of them teams, nigga.
Yeah.
Shit, I bet they score. I bet they score though.
I bet the fuck they won't.
They scoring some points.
They ain't scoring a bitch ass thing.
Hey, they gonna hang 25 at least.
Fuck out of here. Y'all got college and pro life fucked up, nigga. It's college and pro for a reason.
I ain't listen. They get at least a touchdown.
Niggas probably won't be able to move the fucking ball. What you talking about?
Pafford back on the Lions and they getting washed by Alabama. Easy money.
Well, you can put Matthew Stafford back on the line, nigga. The line will watch Alabama.
Nah, that's not true. Alabama
you may be right.
Don't watch Alabama.
Here's the
You sleep on Nick Saban. Nick Saban can coach.
They get a touchdown.
No college team to beat the NFL team.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
Hold on. What y'all talking about now?
They get a touchdown.
No, I didn't hear you. Alabama what?
Alabama will be out there beating the Lions, making fumble rooskies and all types of shit.
Fuck out of here.
They'd beat Detroit if
niggas won't even score a touchdown, nigga.
Put Stat Pafford back on
They
the line.
at least getting a touchdown. That's all I'm saying.
They ain't scoring a
They get
bitch ass thing.
Joe Burrow with that offense, I don't know.
It's gonna be hard for them niggas to move the fucking ball.
Crazy.
Yeah.
There's some college football teams that beat some.
Yeah. So this division, to y'all point, this division to y'all point is close, but I'm gonna go with the team with the best defense in the division. So I'm picking Washington to repeat.
Yeah, Washington.
That
Yeah,
ain't
they
bad. I
really.
mean, it ain't bad.
I mean, yeah, you can't
Defense
go wrong with nobody, man.
Yeah, you can. If you say the fucking Eagles, you all the way.
I ain't gonna argue with you. I ain't gonna argue with you.
The Giants gonna win that division.
Y'all sleep on Jalen Hurts. Go ahead.
Man, that nigga garbage.
Nigga, you just
Come on,
arguing.
man.
Hold on, nigga. You just
Man, I'm
arguing that
Hey,
nonsense.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this, right? It's the reason why the Eagles will have more first round picks in the draft next year than any other team. It's because they're not too sure about Jalen Hurts. They want to be able to move up and get a quarterback if they need to. So I don't think they sold on Jalen Hurts like that.
Hey,
I mean, he got to show something. Man.
Hey, if you are Sean, you should be fired.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're going to see this year.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if you really sold on him as being your future, you should be fired.
Yeah.
It's the NFL. It's not for long, so ain't nobody sold on nobody being a
Hey,
future.
well, what else y'all got?
I understand what you're saying, but his place in the league is a backup quarterback that may be able to get you through a couple games. That's
Damn.
his ceiling.
He said that nigga Josh McCown.
That's his ceiling, bro.
Damn.
Because
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
unlike college, you can't just knock niggas off of you like you did in college and run around the league like that. You ain't Cam.
This nigga said this nigga Spurgeon win. That shit is intolerable.
He is strong as shit though.
He is, but he even got benched towards the end of his games.
Yeah. I mean, that was other things doing that though too. I feel you saying you right. I mean, he ain't proven. He ain't proven. I believe in that, but
hey, what really shocks me is anti but cap for this nigga, but then castrate Lamar Jackson.
That's crazy though. That is wild though. That is wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, he on an ass break right now.
He said he on the ass break. Nigga being silly as well.
That nigga eat top. That nigga eat.
We gonna see what he do.
That nigga talk salad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't a good life to live there.
Yeah.
That nigga living life the wrong way. That's what he over there doing.
I ain't even going there. Hey, we gotta talk some music, man. So
all right,
today,
that nigga got nematodes in his stomach.
Ooh.
Hey man, I'm moving on. I don't even want to think about that. Hey, we gotta talk. Today is the 25th anniversary of Reasonable Doubt.
I got one. Before you say what you fuck Jay-Z. Now go ahead.
Hey, damn, Bees, you just took mine.
What Jay-Z done did to y'all, man?
Man, I ain't ever bought shit he owned.
What happened?
That nigga is, hey man, he just lucky Biggie and Tupac got killed, or that nigga wouldn't have been shit.
Come on now, man.
No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I think he benefited from their death.
He did though. He was a major one that benefited. He benefited the most.
He benefited from Biggie.
That's a fact, Bees. Only people that was in that era in real time know that.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
That's a whole fact you just said.
Yeah. If you grew up in that era, you came up in that era, you knew that.
Hey, all Pop called that nigga was a rhyme stealer. That's what he said that nigga was.
Way before Cameron.
Right. But go ahead. Let's give him this.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the 25th.
I hate the
Reasonable Doubt everybody was talking about.
I don't want to hate, but fuck that nigga. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not hating on him. I said I prefer him over Eminem. I was
I don't want to hate. That nigga started off, fuck Jay-Z. I don't want to hate on him.
That's funny as shit.
Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear everybody's thoughts about. I don't know if y'all even mess with Reasonable Doubt like that, but
I do.
I don't listen to it. I don't listen to it.
I do.
It's a classic.
I was listening
we ain't doing
every day. I mean, The Evil's
one
of my favorite songs on there. I
was listening to Can I Live in the Car today. I ain't gonna catch.
I like
Feeling it, of
that.
course. Feeling it was
22.
Can I live?
22s.
Hey, Sean, you heard what Dame Dash tried to do with Reasonable Doubt?
No, what did he do?
His half of he trying to sell it. I'm making an NFT or something. He
Oh,
trying
yeah, I
to sell
heard
his
about
half
that.
of it.
Bring It On goes crazy too.
Well, I think they
I'm
lost. They
surprised.
in litigation about it right now, though.
Can't say I'm surprised.
I mean, it's a good album.
If you think you can hang,
Everybody considers it a classic. But me,
Top
I
5 in
didn't
this
when Jay-Z first came out, I was still on a lot of South stuff, so I didn't really mess with Jay-Z like that anyway. But
Right.
I grew a lot of respect for him. But Reasonable Doubt was a great first album for him. It flowed very, very nicely, and he was, you could tell that Jay-Z had his own lane at the time when that came out. So, I give props to that album. Jay-Z, he was a great storyteller in that album as well.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hey, 25 years, man. I can't believe it's been that it came that quick, man. Golly.
Has there ever been another album that started off like didn't get the the kind of the fanfare, but like some years later just became a classic? Like,
I mean, not in recent memory, brother Amari. Honestly, like that album took 10 years for people to really understand it because he was like they were saying he was. No, go ahead, Sean. My bad, bro.
No, that album didn't go platinum for 6 years. It took 6 years to get platinum status. So a lot of people didn't know about it. I remember the Nutty Professor movie came out and the soundtrack came out and it had Ain't No on the soundtrack. And a lot of people was like, oh, okay, Jay-Z, blah, blah, blah. And, but even when the album came out, it didn't really do well. I saw him in concert in 96. And I was like, okay, he did Dead Presidents and he did The Evils and Ain't No. And I was like, okay, all right, I'm gonna go get it. So I got it. And I was like, okay, this is nice. It flows, but it was not an instant classic. It was one of those like had to be revisited.
That's all I'm saying. Like I can't name an album. At least
Like that.
y'all can. They
Right.
retroactively go back and say this is a classic. Like especially so far later down the road. Like I just can't.
I got one, but it's gonna be controversial.
Oh well, go ahead.
You got one where it's controversy.
It's recent too. But we had a debate about it.
Somebody's snoring on the panel.
We had a debate about it.
Who's sleep?
Anti?
It's Brother Mari.
Nah, I'm
Brother
up.
Mari. Brother Mari.
I'm
You
not
said what
sleep.
album?
My brother Mario.
That. Yeah.
Hold on, Anti, you up?
Yeah, I'm up.
Oh, okay. All right, make sure. All right,
I'm
go ahead.
John Wick.
That's how you know he ain't.
Go ahead, Drew.
I'm watching John Wick.
Somebody was snoring on the panel, man.
Yeah, that's how I kind of Section 80 like that though.
Section 80. Yeah, I think Section 80 is in that conversation. Yeah, I think it's in that conversation. Yeah.
I recommend people listen to that album. Go listen to that album.
People sleep on Section 80 like for real.
Yeah.
For real, like.
Yeah, because
I didn't know people
I was late to Section 80 too. I didn't get turned on to Section 8 till after.
You live on the West though, back there.
So I got a question, Sean. What did Reasonable Doubt do as far as numbers wise to be considered something to be celebrated?
So it didn't hit a million album sales until 2002.
Okay.
After Blueprint and before Blueprint 2.
So will we be talking about Reasonable Doubt if Jay-Z only had like 3 albums?
I think so.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, you said that was only the 3 albums he recorded.
No, I'm saying it's because it seems like Jay-Z Reasonable Doubt benefited from off of other albums, off of other work.
I think if he only came out with 3 albums, but they was all hitting, and people would go back because they would want more and then listen to it. I think it'll still have the same effect.
Yeah, but some people think Reasonable Doubt was his best album though. A lot of people think that was his best album.
I don't know who would think that, but
I'll put it top 5.
I got it as my number 2
Yeah, I got him.
It's top five in his archives, wherever you want to put it.
Yeah.
Like
It's
I
on
don't
top
think so.
five.
I think the Black Album is the best album, but
The Black Album is
I
the
mean,
best album.
so I don't. But a lot of people do put Reasonable Doubt. I mean, I understand why, because the storytelling, the flowing, the production of it.
Is the
How
Black
it was
Album the
sequenced.
one with
Man, he was
Pharrell with
spitting
chain
on
clothes
that.
and all that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his best album to me. Yeah, that's his best album to me.
Yeah.
First of
I
all,
think
That one had to grow on me as well. Black Album had to grow on me.
Hey, I'm with you, J Mac. I'm with you, J Mac.
See,
That one
see,
album,
baby,
this
for
is-
real. Turn off the lights.
I don't know. It's just I like a lot of other rappers' first albums.
I don't know. I just like the.
The John Wick said Reasonable Doubt suck.
Of course, I mean, it's you can say it's. I mean,
I don't know. Like,
He's
like,
joking.
well,
I
like
hope
to me, Black Album and like Reasonable Doubt. Like, I don't know. I think Black Album has better songs. But I like the feel on Reasonable Doubt. Like, I like the classic feel on it.
Black Album had dirt off your shoulder too. Yeah, boy. Ooh,
I'm a public serve, public.
Reasonable Doubt album
It had Lucifer and had a Lord. It had
the blueprint.
Okay, but let me ask y'all a question then. If y'all had a choice between Reasonable Doubt and Illmatic, which one would you choose?
Illmatic.
It's not even close.
See, I'm different.
Illmatic got no
I've never been a
misses, bro.
Nas fan, bro.
Illmatic got no misses.
I'm not gonna say that, CA. I think it's got one questionable song on there.
Which one is it?
One Time for Your Mind.
That's everybody say that.
Represent.
Everybody said what's out for your mind.
One time
when that album came out, man, in real time, the impact that album had. That's all I used to listen to.
Which one?
Illmatic.
Oh yeah, that was off the chain. Yeah, that was off the chain.
That shit was crazy.
You
never saw nothing like that before. Like that was.
You ever listen to his live version? You ever listen to the live
and
version?
then that nigga was so damn young. It was just like this nigga is
Yes,
going.
you know,
This nigga a kid.
Yeah, what's crazy, Khalil, about
He
that.
he was like 17. It came out.
He wasn't doing none of that stuff, but his ability to see it and to paint the picture for you. I'm like, this dude. I mean, his just and to articulate it the way he was, man. It just and the problem with Nas, and I always say this about Nas, everything Nas does from that point on is always gonna be judged on Illmatic, whether he likes it or not.
Yep. I thought I Am was cool. I like
Me
I Am.
too. I love him.
I like
cool.
Tree Dream.
I love nobody give I Am the credit.
I like it was written.
It was written was dope too.
I like it was written.
I liked it was written, man. That shit had
he didn't have a better album than Illmatic, but I understand what Sean is saying. He
Man,
still had some classics.
Yeah, everything gets.
We're not gonna disrespect Nostradamus.
I'm about to just be real. Like I always say, like, Nas to me is the Derek Luke of hip hop.
Yeah,
like Derek Luke's first movie is Antoine Fisher. He's done good movies, but he ain't done nothing as good as Antoine Fisher.
Nas was voted one of the most important writers of this generation. So,
So what you saying?
For a rapper to get that, that's big.
So you saying Biker Boys is like
I was about to say I'll take him in Friday Night Lights over Antoine Fisher.
That's the
That's the big.
Booby Miles. He was nice.
I'm talking about his performance.
I don't know what.
Booby Miles.
Hold on. I'm remembering the scene. Antoine Fisher. I'll take that back. I'll take that back.
Oh, you taking the Captain America over Antoine Fisher? Is that what you said?
Michael Mitchell, you got a natural ability for throwing Booby Miles the ball.
Yeah, bro. When he was acting like Bill Cosby, that shit was funny.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think were the best moments on It Was Written though?
The best moments on It Was Written. Affirmative Action is probably my favorite song on that album.
Street Dream.
I think it's Affirmative Action to me. It was Affirmative Action.
I like
Silent Murder.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta get CA3 his
Yeah,
props.
Street Dreams was mine.
How you know this shit, nigga? I haven't even never listened to Illmatic,
CA3 be
nigga.
on CA3
I
on
see.
game. That brother, that
young man with a whole soul.
I never listened to no Illmatic, nigga.
I mean, even my dad probably.
I'm not a Nas fan, bro.
I just listen to stuff.
I'm not a Nas fan.
I just listen to stuff just.
I never listened to Reasonable Doubt neither. That's why I just let y'all talk about that.
No one really. I mean, I just introduced myself.
Just listen to it one time.
No,
straight through. Just listen
You
to
say
it.
no.
I Gave You Power was a dope song too, Anti. You should check that out.
I know Nas like.
I like Street Dreams.
If I Ruled the World was dope too.
Yeah, I Rule the World. Like I know his radio.
Star Wars. You gotta listen to Star Wars. That was dope.
Talking about Method Man with the All I Need to Get By. That wasn't Nas.
I
gave you. My favorite
song. The thing about Reasonable Doubt, why Reasonable Doubt has a special place in my heart, because like that was like one of the first hip hop albums I remember listening to and just loving it. Just like because that was one of the first ones I heard. Like because I remember my dad used to play that junk like in the car. I remember I was vibing to it. Like I was.
How old was you when Reasonable Doubt came out?
I wasn't
alive. I wasn't alive. But my dad used to play in the car when I was small. I remember the songs.
You remember that feeling this song?
I remember. I remember Politics as Usual. Like I remember.
Oh yeah, that was my shit.
Coming of Age. I remember that song. I love that song, like, bro. And I was small, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I just where I grew up at, dog. Like in New Orleans, we just wasn't a fan of New York niggas like that, bro.
I mean, you got like a whole another side, like
y'all got
we had our own little like demographic down there, so we wasn't on New York niggas like that, dog.
I mean, it was more like that in the '90s too, bro.
Yeah, and I would say this too, like Jay-Z. You know, he's a New York cat, but he was also always trying to work with the best of the guys.
He did so with Juvenile.
He did. He did the Snoopy track with
Juvenile.
He
jumped on the high.
He was on the high. He was on the high.
That verse was trash though. That verse was trash.
Yeah, it wasn't a good verse, but it was like,
he was one of the few New York guys.
He recognized special. You know what I'm saying? Like he recognized Juvie was special.
That's why a lot of them Southern dudes respect Jay, because he was like the only major artist from New York doing songs with UGK and all them. Like niggas from New York, it worked in both ways.
Hold on.
Them New York niggas didn't like y'all shit either.
What I heard on Drink Champ, Nori said he was the first nigga to start doing that first.
I'm talking about a major nigga. Norio,
I know. Hold on, at that time. At that time, though.
What? Niggas were trying to jump on that shit.
Hold on.
Who the fuck was jumping on that?
Nor was that big, bro. Stop it.
What you mean? Nori? Okay, I'm not saying Nori was a superstar, but Nori was cold.
What?
That Sometimes song is a classic.
Sometimes song is a classic. Hold on. So the War Report wasn't a classic. So how were we doing?
I did like some of the songs on War Report, but it wasn't no classic.
So War Report wasn't a classic.
I wouldn't call it a classic. Good album.
He never had a classic album.
Yeah. Noriega was.
He's got gems. He's got some gems, but he has a classic album.
Yeah, I actually think I like Melvin Flint better than I like War Report, but that's just me personally.
Yeah, me too. I do too, Sean.
Hey, True. Ask Sean about the conversation we had the other day.
Which ones though? We had a lot of conversations.
The Willie D conversation.
I said,
we're not going through that.
You was souping up Willie D up though,
man.
Nah, Willie D was all right though. I used to fuck with Willie D.
Was all right.
Me too. That nigga was all right. He used to be saying some real shit.
Rapper for rapper, in these two groups, which one went out? Ghetto Boys, who was the other group?
He said G Unit and Cameron.
Dipset.
Oh, Ghetto Boys every time. That nigga Cameron said Lions, Tigers, Bears.
We're not. Hold on. We're not.
Well, you know what? So
he did say that. He did say that.
Cam, hold on. Let's be. Hold on. Cameron did Nas and Jay-Z. They ain't say shit.
I hit you with the blammer. You in the slammer.
See,
that shit was fire. That shit was fire.
If I say something wrong here, please correct me. In my opinion, I think the Ghetto Boys have two classic albums easily.
Easily.
That's
It's not even a fucking debate.
Yeah,
That nigga says, I leave you holy, holy. You say holy moly at the doly doly.
All right. Khalil, I couldn't stand that shit. I
that whole ass nigga.
I got Dipset. This is a problem.
That holy moly.
Cameron was rapping all this shit tonight.
Now, here's the thing we can't. Here's the thing with Cam for me, True. I prefer early Cam. I'm talking like 3.57 Cam. Like
that's what I'm talking about.
That's the Cameron I like.
I'm talking about Cam's whole career.
Joel was the best out of all.
No, he was not.
No, I got hell.
No, it was not.
No, it was.
You smoking crack?
I got hell around. I got J.R. Ryder over him.
Santana smoking.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Joel was the best nigga out of this.
I remember listening. To I'm Ready the other day. I'm like, bro, why did man Cameron keep repeating pizza? I'm like, what?
You need to go listen to I Feel My Face. That's the best. I can't feel my face with Lil Wayne.
You crazy as hell.
The problem
was the best nigga out of all of them.
Did I have what you saying? That
you said who?
The problem is that you wasted 3 to 5 of your precious minutes of your life listening to that bullshit.
You need to listen to Killer Cam, Anti.
Hey, listen. That's all I'm saying.
Eating a pizza.
I don't put.
Chilling with pizza.
Listen, the purple.
I'd rather listen to a murder movie album.
Hold on.
Fucking disgusting.
The purple. Hold on. The purple. Listen, the purple album. Come with me. Come on. Listen. Hold on. All y'all got to listen. Cameron the Rock. All you got to listen to is Cameron the Rock. That's all you got to listen.
No, that's not all you got to listen to.
Bro, that nigga said, I leave you holy. You say holy moly.
No, I'm taking Dipset over.
So I know as a group,
I'm taking Dipset.
Awful. Fuck him.
Hold on. So I know as a group not gonna take the Ghetto Boys, but me and True were talking about rapper for rapper, who had the better rappers in the group.
Dipset.
Well, ain't none of them niggas better than Scarface, so let's just get
anywhere near
Scarface. Not even close, so that's automatically
I might be tripping, but I put Willie D over
you said
Jewels.
That's
absolutely. Yeah, I would put Willie D.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
First of all,
I got Joel's fucked up.
Hold on.
What music y'all listen to with Joel? But y'all tripping.
No, my dad had the Ghetto Boys album. Ghetto Boys and Scarface, they all had classics in the 90s.
Can I ask a question? It always goes back to one thing for me. Does Jewels or Dipset have a classic album?
That first one, yeah.
They mixtapes is classic.
It
don't matter. We still talking about the whole group.
I'm talking about an album. Don't talk about no freaking mixtapes. Give me an album.
They debut album as Dipset.
And that era that you talking about is two different eras.
Hold on. Anti. I gave my album. I gave out the Diplomatic Immunity was a classic.
Thank you. That was their first little coming like.
It's a good album. It's a good album. I'm not sure I would give it classic, but it's a good album.
That's their best album put together as a team.
And I think it was a very good album, but I'm not sure it's a classic.
It's not better than a mixtape.
I use your computer. I murder the tutor.
Why do you keep rapping that shit, Khalil, dog?
That shit fire. That shit fire. That's
now, I just said Ghetto Boys easily has 2 classics as a group, and I can argue easily.
You got a classic album don't mean you better, bro.
No, that's the barometer, Anti. All we have is a catalog. That's what I'm talking. I don't think Dipset or Jewel's catalog touches Ghetto Boys.
Yes, they do. They over him. But if you're not going to include the mixtapes, then no. They only did maybe 2 albums as a
They got like a few,
2 major
like
albums
3,
as a
Because the
group.
niggas wasn't that good to make a third.
Right. And again,
Nah, they had mixtapes.
Whoa,
If you're gonna
hold on,
and
compare
then they
Dipset
went
to anybody, you gotta
solo.
compare him to the lot.
Khalil, now you just
Nobody's touching the lot.
let's keep it real.
You gotta
About
go get Wu-Tang
Scarface,
for
nobody give a damn about the Ghetto Boys. Let's not do that. Let's
Chilling with Lisa,
Let's keep that clear.
eating a pizza.
Hold on.
Khalil, that song goes hard though.
Dipset had bigger impact than Ghetto Boys.
Get him, girl.
Better songs than that out here.
Okay, true. You know what impact
That's
he had?
facts.
You know what? No,
That's facts.
No, he's
That's
right.
facts.
Hey, let me tell you.
That's facts.
True is right. But the impact
I'm not.
was
Scarface is better than
adversely.
Dipset by
It was
far.
adversely negative. He got grown men wearing pink and shit and going around wearing damn duffel bags, looking like tote bags that women wear.
All I know is this.
He had a hell of an impact.
All I know is this.
Yeah, they had a hell of an impact.
Nigga
Cameron
had a
did
pink
Jay-Z
Range Rover,
and
nigga,
Nas.
fuck you mean?
Yeah.
All I know is this though.
Yeah.
Cameron
All of a sudden,
did
we got to
Jay-Z
start
and
wearing
Nas.
pink.
They ain't say nothing back. That's all I know.
Because he
That's
wasn't
all I
looking to
know.
respond back to him.
Cameron,
That
man,
nigga was the
Hold
Pink
on,
Panther.
JC, he's a king.
Small thing to a giant.
Hey, that
Small
motherfucker.
thing to a giant.
The
But this
females couldn't
my
even wear
thing,
pink because
though.
all the
This-
niggas was wearing
I
it.
think y'all
Exactly. Exactly.
I think y'all comparing Ghetto Boys to the wrong group. I
No,
think y'all should compare them niggas to G.
It's not my argument. Anton. He brought it to me. It's not my argument. I wouldn't compare the two.
G-Unit was hotter than Dipset.
It was.
I think G Unit had better rappers than Dipset. Because personally, I don't think anybody in Dipset can touch Lloyd Banks. That's just me.
Lloyd Banks a dog. Lord a dog.
Hey, Khalil, that just said La Pizza, eating a pizza.
Yeah, he was chilling with
La
Lisa.
Pizza.
Hey, didn't Lil Banks just have an album drop, or he about to have?
It's fire.
It's fire.
It's nice.
Yeah,
It's nice.
It's nice.
It's fire.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I
He got a
ain't
song.
ready. I'm listen to it tomorrow.
He got
man.
a song complaining about 50 Cent, like everybody does.
Yeah.
But
I think
Lord was my best out of all of them, nigga. I'm so
nah, he wasn't better than 50.
What? That was my jam.
Hey, that was my shit, though.
Lloyd's not a better rapper than 50.
Pete, yeah, I don't think Pete Lloyd is better than Pete 50. But I think
nobody better than Pete 50. Shit.
No, hold on. But if you talk about rapping wise longevity,
Lloyd Banks,
I might take Lloyd.
I tried to tell you the truth. I said 50 fell out, man. Like he ain't had that long.
No. I never said of course.
Now you were trying to make his run longer than it really was.
He didn't really fall off.
Hold on.
Who? Lloyd Banks?
No, 50.
Nah, 50.
Hold on.
How long was 50 run? 5 years, maybe?
3.
5 years a long ass run.
3.
5 years a long run.
3?
Hell no. 50 had a 5-year run, bro.
He had a
5-year run. That's trash.
Hold on, from 03 to Curtis. That Curtis album was his last fire album. That was like 08.
That album is trash.
Nigga, what are you
That album is trash.
Hold up.
Yeah,
50 Cent
That's
run
still
is
his
one of the
run.
best runs in hip hop.
Hold up.
He had one of the. It's not the best one. He had one of the biggest. It's a difference between the best and the biggest one.
I think y'all getting it confused because that run, all that shit ran congruent. So it was like 3 years. You had Get Rich or Die Trying. You had the movie drop. You had the fucking video game drop.
You forget Back for Mercy.
I'm not.
Back for Mercy dropped that same year. Yeah, Get Rich Die Trying dropped and Beg for Mercy.
And Beg for
Young
Mercy
Buck and Lloyd
they
Banks.
dropped at the same time. Then you had the movie,
The game
and that
came out.
soundtrack
The
was
game came
dope.
out.
And then you had the massacre.
Why? Hey, hold up. Why we talking about other niggas that came? We talking about 50. We ain't talking about G Unit.
I'm just saying.
We talking about 50 as a solo artist.
I'm just saying that spawned a lot of things with that 50 Cent run.
You say that, yeah, it's like a 5-year run. I'm talking about 50 by himself. It was 3 years.
As a solo artist, 50
The massacre
was 3 years.
Hold on.
That's a 5-year run, bro.
Hold on.
As a solo artist, he was a 3-year run.
Hold on. You talking about before Get Rich Die Trying? He had the mix.
I'm talking about. I'm talking. Come on, when he got hot, get Rich or Die Trying. Go, shawty. It's your birthday.
He got hot. No, you missing.
That's
Hold on.
03.
No, hold on. He was hot before. He was bubbling. See, that album was anticipated for a reason. He didn't get hot because he dropped the album.
The only reason he got hot because he went out with Eminem and Dr. Dre.
No.
Listen, he was doing mixtapes. He had mixtapes before that.
Listen.
When nobody gonna touch him though, because nigga was scared he was gonna get shot up.
Yeah, his run don't start with mixtapes, bro.
Yeah, his run don't start with mixtapes.
I'm not but hold on.
That was a little bit over exaggerated.
What niggas was trying to kill 50? What are you talking about?
Then why? First of all, listen. He people even said so and so when they interviewed about that during that time. He had labels was going to sign him. That's just facts. He was one of the hottest.
Diddy said it himself. I was about to sign 50, but something had happened. He was like, "Bro, I can't sign. Listen, you got too much shit going on right now."
Either way, how you want to slice it. He was one of the
hottest. Niggas was not checking for 50 like that, bro.
Hold on. Yes, they was. He was doing.
No, they wasn't.
Hold on,
you're
sound
50,
anti. You the same person that say you never listen to Illmatic or Reasonable Doubt. You don't know what you're talking about.
I gonna Illmatic ain't got nothing to do with no fucking 50 Cent, nigga.
Because your music knowledge is not up there. You hold on. First of all, hold up.
If you go back and listen, dog.
Hold up.
What 50 Cent had so much beef going on with niggas after he said that diss. Something talking about and Jay-Z dissed him back. Talking about what the fuck is a 50 Cent? Bro, wasn't nobody fucking with Jay-Z.
50 Cent. Where's the problem?
Wasn't nobody fucking with
Jay-Z. That's not true. He had a 5-year run, bro.
That's not true because
oh my god,
it wasn't a 5.
Hold on.
It was a 3-year run.
It was like 3 years.
That was 3 years.
His run ended in what? 07?
07. First of all, hold on, because what came out of 07? Curtis came out in 07.
That's how it ended.
Trash.
Hold on, Mac. Hold on, Mac.
That was one of his greatest hits.
Remember, that's Mac Def. Hold on.
The massacre was trash.
Remember what happened in 07? Him and Kanye had that whole thing.
Yeah,
hold on. Him and Kanye had that whole thing in 07 where basically they put their albums up against each other and everybody was like, this Curtis album is trash compared to that Kanye. So
hold on.
His last run as a solo artist is like 05.
No, this is when his run started. This is when his run started.
His run started in 03.
No, it did not. He was hot before 03. What are you talking about?
You can't count mixtape era.
I do. No, listen, you have to count mixtape.
No, you don't because he wasn't
don't. True.
Not as far as a run goes.
True. And the anticipation, I don't think the anticipation counts as a part of that account of the hot era.
I mean, technically, he dropped the album before that, Power to Dollar. If you ever listen to Power to Dollar,
but nobody knew about that album. That album wasn't even critically acclaimed.
I mean, if you listen to it, it's pretty good. I'm not saying
if you listen to it, but it wasn't an album that it wasn't the anticipation for Get Rich or Die Trying is comparative to the anticipation for Doggy Style. Like,
man, listen,
everybody was waiting for this album.
Right, but here's the problem. Before he influenced the mixtape era.
Nobody disputing that.
That's why I said he had a 5-year run.
Did say
that. 5-year run.
Wait, hold on.
That's the only reason I'm saying 5-year run.
Hold on, True. He may have influenced the era, but if you're just talking about his time, where it's like he was the dude. 2003 was the year of 50 Cent.
03 to 05. That was his run.
It was literally like
it's your birthday.
It was literally like
I had just got out of boot camp and I didn't know who the fuck he was. And that nigga was going crazy.
You literally, I remember being in Virginia, you could literally ride down the street and everybody
was bumping.
It was like that in Cleveland too.
Nobody was playing nothing else.
Man.
Yeah.
Birthday song, that shit.
Yeah, PIMP,
all that shit was
bumping, man. It was literally like
how do you want to slice it? Nobody has. Ain't a lot of people had a big run in that. I mean, I don't care how.
And again, the run in itself, I think again to Anti's point, after the movie and after the Massacre, which I don't think is a great album. I think it's okay. It's okay. What else did he do after that as a solo artist?
Yeah, his song. We're not doing that. We're not doing
Get the fuck.
that.
Ayo
We're not
technology.
doing that.
Ayo technology with Justin Timberlake.
First of all, you said Ayo technology like get money.
Get the fuck out of here.
You act like Get Money wasn't on the album.
Oh, wait, hold on,
So
hold
people
on,
was
hold on,
talking
True,
about
hold on, True.
And that's a classic
True.
song.
Hold on, True. Here's why I wouldn't count Get Money, right? Because the remix of Get Money dropped, and Ludacris was on the remix, and he crushes him. He crushes 50.
That don't mean nothing.
It's still 50 songs. That's
Hold on,
his
hold on.
run stopped in 07 when Curtis
Get
dropped.
Money
I
song
give
with
you
Sid
that.
Water.
The original wasn't good. The remix is what made it.
Water.
Man, listen.
Nah, the
Every
original
time
goes
somebody plays Get Money, they barely playing the remix.
And I'm telling you,
Time you heard somebody play
it's not
Get Money?
lyrically by himself. It's not a good song.
Man,
Ludacris getting on the remix is what makes the song because Ludacris
So Bob
killed
Marley
it.
for Coca-Cola for come on, man. Like
Put the needle in your record,
Just
the needle
because
in
you
your
like the
vein.
lyrics don't mean it was a good song.
Come
Shit
on,
was Sid
man.
Water.
I Get Money is a good song. Y'all
That's not a good song. The remix makes it better.
The beat.
Have a baby by me, baby.
Motherfucking chorus.
Come on.
So
man.
Have a Baby by Me was a.
Come on, man.
Hey, mute that nigga, man.
Hold on. Now, when we go in this bag, Big Rich Tech. Come on now. Come on. Let's see. Hey,
it was
man.
a horrible album. Curse was a horrible album.
Curse was not a good album. It's not a good album.
Yeah, you gotta be a real 50 Cent
might
fan
be like four,
to
might be
find
like
gems.
four really good songs on the Massacre.
Hey, hold up. Hey, mistake me if I'm wrong. Did Massacre have Candy Shop on there?
Yes.
Shit Water.
Candy Shop was good.
Nah, it's not.
The Massacre was not as good as Get Rich or
cheesy.
Die Trying or
That
the
shit was awful.
soundtrack album.
Shit Water.
The best
The
song
soundtrack album
the
was
best
better
song
than
on Massacre to me is Get in My Car. To me.
Nah, yes.
Was this
Batman,
Inferno on Massacre
Batman
too?
Robin.
Which one?
Inferno.
The one with Eminem.
Disco Inferno.
I like Baltimore. Baltimore Love. Baltimore Love.
We on fire. Ain't that on Massacre too?
No, that's on.
That's on what's the name album? That's on Lloyd Banks album.
You talking about Lloyd Banks album?
Okay.
Yeah, that's on.
Disco Inferno. It's on what you call it too. It's on Massacre too.
Massacre.
I said Water.
Nah, Baltimore Love thing. That was my joint.
I shoot at producers. I tutor the tutors. I use your computer. You say holy doly. I say holy moly. Leave you holy.
I got a question. Where would Jay-Z be without A Reasonable Doubt? Because to me, that album kind of separates from his other project.
But he still got a Black album.
So to me, I think Jay-Z has 2.5 all-time classics.
He said 2.5. God damn.
2.5.
A half a classic.
Because I don't consider Blueprint a classic.
I gotta hear this.
You can't call it a half. Just stand on your own.
I don't consider Blueprint a classic. Because Blueprint's got some garbage on it.
That's tough, bro.
Blueprint has some garbage on it.
American Gangster,
or not, it has some garbage on it. Now, here's the thing about Blueprint. Everybody's got to remember what was going on at the time. The reason why Blueprint was so anticipated was because of the whole thing with him and Nas.
Yeah, exactly.
When you just listen to the album by itself, and I'm not saying it's a trash album. It's songs I love on Blueprint, but it's some garbage on Blueprint too.
That's the half of classic.
Yeah, that's the half of classic.
What about that? I think it was Volume 1 or Volume 2. One of them volumes.
Hard Knock Life, Volume 2.
Hard Knock Life to me is his worst album.
Is his what?
To me, it's his worst album, but it did.
You like Kingdom Come?
Man.
I didn't really like that Rock La Familia shit.
Yeah, the Rock La Familia. I mean, that's a compilation album.
Yeah,
so I don't
but
really
I didn't
count
really
that as a
fuck
part of
with
it.
The Dynasty album.
The Dynasty album, but
they count that as album though.
The thing with Hard Knock Life Volume 2. I'm sorry, True. The thing with Hard Knock Life Volume 2 was his intention was none of his first two albums had crossed over to the pop charts. So he does Hard Knock Life Volume 2, and he does the song that ends up being on the Rush Hour soundtrack, Can I Get Her, with Emil and with Ja Rule. That helps him cross over to the pop charts. And then he follows it up with Volume
That song
2.
was trash.
A meal looked like Anodized on Chicken
With
Channel.
the Annie thing.
Nah, you disrespectful. Don't do
No,
a
she
man like
do.
that.
She do look
Don't
like
do.
her.
Nah, she ain't like no. Come on.
Nah,
Man.
can I get it? Can I
And
get it?
she do
Don't do.
look
Come
like her.
on, man.
And she do
Come
look like
on.
Anna.
That's a classic song.
Hold on, I gotta do
Anna
my
look.
Googles, man.
Anna
Can I
look
get
like
a whoop whoop was a
Anna look
classic?
like. Hey,
Yes.
what was the
It
light skinned
crossed-
nigga name from?
It did the anti. I don't consider it a classic, but I understood the value of the song because it helped Jay-Z
Damn, I
cross
can't
over
see it now.
to the
I know damn the other words of that song.
I just looked up Jay-Z's top ranked albums, and they got Blueprint ranked number 1.
Yeah, I don't. And see again. I will
Blueprint.
argue.
I mean, listen, you saw that one.
The first Blueprint.
The first Blueprint.
They got
Man,
Blueprint ranked 1.
That's what I'm saying. A half classic. That's
Reasonable Doubt ranked 2, and they have the Black Album 3rd.
Yeah,
I'm not
again,
mad.
The reason why I don't have it, Brother Omar, is because again, Blueprint's not a terrible album, but there's some misses on Blueprint. Hola Jovito is a terrible song.
And they got a volume 2.
I understand.
Ranked 4th.
Jigga Jigga, that Jigga is a terrible song.
Oh, bro, we was slapping that. Come on,
It's
we was
terrible.
slapping that.
I actually like this slap back to Nas.
With the tilted
not the super ugly, but the
I come on the track like da 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 da. Yeah, bro.
That song is trash.
We used to slap that, bro, all through the night, man.
What was the name of the song he made?
We was kids though, compared to
but it's the misses on Blueprint.
What was the song he made against Nas? That song was dope to me. Not that super ugly, but the other one.
Take
over.
Over.
Like the grass is when the grass is cut.
When he came at Prodigy,
gotta thank homie Nas for that though.
Yeah, that's his best. That's his best.
Yeah, that song was hit. He was.
That's on the Blueprint too. Gift and the
Curse.
Curse.
That's on the Curse.
Hold on. Hey, what album? Every Day a Star is going on with J. Cole. J. Cole ate that nigga on that song. J. Cole ate that nigga, boy.
Hey. So we gonna sit there. So all the Jay-Z's albums we talked about, we ain't gonna sit there and talk about this one. The best of both worlds. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about
Hey, you gotta chill out, bro. You gotta chill out, baby. Yeah, you gotta chill out, son.
Unfinished business.
You talk about disappointments. That was so. It was so disappointing.
I didn't expect it.
I don't even.
But it had some bangers.
I didn't expect it. They was a two dope artists.
That was an unexpected.
Hey, hold on. I don't even remember R. Kelly and Jay-Z song.
Yeah, the whole
album. So they had
somebody in this party getting fucked.
They had Guilty Until Proven Innocent, and then they decided, okay, we done had this success. We're gonna do an album together. And that Best of Both Worlds was the best of worlds.
That was a forced ass.
They had to do a part
you gotta be like a real fan to listen to
had
the
a part 2
it wasn't
dropped. It was called Unfinished Business.
The Unfinished Business.
And Unfinished Business. It was okay, but again, just like Best of Both Worlds, it was real commercial, and it just didn't hit like that.
Man, that was some shit I used to sip my beer on.
Yeah.
It was a fucking coaster to me.
Yeah.
that was the most forced collabos of all time. That was
that was supposed to be Tupac though.
Where
R. Kelly.
Where do you rank In My Lifetime Volume 1?
Tupac R. Kelly.
I have In My Lifetime Volume 1 in my top 5 for Jay-Z.
Yeah, I put it in there too. Yeah.
I know some Jay-Z and Kanye could have kept that Watch the Throne album. That shit was shit.
That shit was classic.
Whoa. Watch the Throne.
You know what's crazy about that album? To me,
I like the album a lot.
Like the first 5 or 6 songs, the first 5 or 6 songs, it starts out great, and then it just falls off.
Yeah, you had Otis. You had
You had he was in Paris.
No Church in the Wild. No Church in the Wild.
No Church in the Wild.
You had
Ninjas in Paris.
Nigga to the Moon.
Yeah, Niggas in Paris.
Yeah.
They had a couple songs on there.
Yeah, had a couple songs.
After that though.
And then after that, it just falls off.
Yeah, it was shit water after that.
I didn't bother listening. I still ain't.
I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, them songs. I didn't like that Mr. Hudson song.
And I still
There's
ain't
a
listen to
couple songs.
I still ain't
That
listen to the
song with Mr.
444
Hudson,
album.
it was some dude, white. I don't know. It was white
Jay-Z done got to the point he started rapping about shit I don't even know what he talking about, dog.
Yeah, like Magna Carta Holy Grail was Magna Carta
Nah,
Holy
you talking about
Trash.
you buying expensive arts and all that, nigga. I don't know what you talking about, nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. Remember they had
That's the point, Anti.
Remember
I mean, you
he did
right. I don't know what the fuck you
hold on.
talking about.
Remember, yeah, but
So don't
remember he
expect me
did
to listen to the bullshit.
Man, but he's trying to put you up on something. He's trying to give you some game.
Put me up. I ain't gonna never have that money, nigga.
Holy Grail.
You gotta have money to invest.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Speaking of money, if
Holy
y'all want to
Grail.
donate to the U3 Sports Talk Cash App, you know,
talking about art and all that.
I like songs from Holy Grail.
I still ain't listening to 444.
I like
yet.
444. That was actually a dope
444
album.
pretty
I
decent.
like 444 Khalil, but my only issue with it, some of the production is kind of lazy. But
Yeah, I
like
agree with
the
that.
album.
But I like what he was saying.
And Holy Grail was
I had to listen. I had to listen.
Holy Grail was holy trash. That album trash.
I had to listen to. I had to listen to.
Holy trash.
I had to listen to Renegade today, man. That was double homicide.
And listen, I'm
That was
sorry.
double homicide.
That's
What, with Eminem?
And I'm
Double
sorry.
homicide.
When a dude murders you on your own song,
Double
on your
homicide.
album, that album should not be the best in your catalog. I'm sorry.
Nah.
You can't do that.
So this is what I don't excluding reasonable doubt. You got
went light on that nigga, dog.
excluding reasonable doubt. What's
You think that was light?
I think Eminem went light on him. I know
That was light.
Eminem go harder than that, and he took it easy and still watched.
He took it easy on him and still watched him.
Here's the backstory. The backstory of the song is it was already a finished song.
It was already a finished song.
It was song with Royce 5'9". They took Royce 5'9" and Jay-Z put on there. That's the
true. To me, that doesn't save Jay-Z because
exactly.
that means you got a chance to listen to the song with Eminem's verse on there. And that's the best you could come up with.
I mean, here's the thing.
What Jay-Z say? Everybody got an off night.
I mean, Jay got
that wasn't no off night. That was off.
You seen Jay-Z did another song with that nigga, did you?
Yeah, he ain't touched him since.
You ain't seen that nigga touch the song with that nigga since.
I mean, hold on, that's because of Nas though.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I've seen like best of Eminem playlists and CDs and best of Jay-Z's playlists. Renegade always on best of Eminem. Is never on the best of Jay-Z playlist.
That's funny.
Wow.
That verse from Jay-Z wasn't that Jay-Z. That was a dope verse.
It's not.
Nah.
You know what I compare it to?
It was straight, but
no, it wasn't, bro. It wasn't. My back to the wall, ashy knuckles.
See. Hold on.
Not a cent.
And then,
come on,
right? But then you're not gonna hold up. But you're not gonna skip that verse though. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't trash. It was like it was still a great.
Yes, you compare it to Eminem. Yes, you can skip that verse.
Compared to Eminem, though,
it was bad, bro.
It wasn't bad.
It's not good.
Either way, it fit the song though. It did its purpose. You can say it got washed, whatever. It did what it had to do for the song.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. Let's take
Eminem didn't even get into his rapidy wordplay.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. True. If you take Eminem off that song, True, is that one of Jay-Z's best lyrical songs?
No. Hell no.
Are you gonna say, oh, what about Renegade? If
that's
Eminem
not one
wasn't
of
on
that wasn't one of Eminem's lyrical songs either. So I mean,
you right? Eminem didn't even rap on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Eminem is at like a 6 on there, and he still kills him.
He should have put Cameron on that bitch.
Eminem was easy on that.
You say holy.
Talk to these kids and they listen.
Holy moly.
Holy moly. Come on, bro.
Y'all remember this song? Y'all remember this song by Ross on the God Forgives I Don't album 16, the one he did with Andre?
Yeah.
So like Rick Ross verse is not terrible. Like it's probably the best Rick Ross I've ever heard, just in terms of him being like open and like introspective or whatever. And then Andre comes on and it's like, why is Ross even on this song?
Facts.
That's what Renegade is.
I really don't think. I don't think Jay did bad. I just think. I mean, Eminem just lost him. I mean, it's
hey, Sean.
Who did good? It was J.
Andre did the same shit to Lil Wayne and Drake. It's a song called "The Real Her."
The Real Her. I gotta. Listen, I got a
I thought you was about to say T.I. You didn't watch T.I.
No, hold on.
Oh, he watched T.I. on Sorry, nigga.
No, only one that kept up with me was J. Cole. J. Cole kept up with him.
Even T.I. said he got me.
But he didn't watch him like Andre watched everybody else.
No, he watched him. He watched him.
T.I.
He watched him
T.I.'s
and folded him up like folded him up like clean clothes.
Yeah, listen.
Clean clothes treatment.
Listen,
Andre watched everybody on that.
He got Rick Ross and he got everybody else. He didn't get
No, he didn't get J. Cole. Listen to that song with him and J. Cole.
T.I. like a top tier.
He beat him. I'm not saying it like, oh, he edged him. No, he clearly won. But compared to Rick Ross and everybody else that he be watching, T.I. came the hardest out of everybody else. He was the closest. T.I. verse was better than Rick Ross and Drake.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree with you, Mac Duff, because I've heard other artists come closer to Andre on their songs. Like, to me, What a Job, the Devin the Dude. Like, Devin the Dude comes with his on there, but Andre verse is just different. It just it's just different. When
Andre come on your shit, you know what time.
On your song, just forget about it. It's like when your girl is in the room with certain people, she gonna look because that's just what it is. Like,
to be fair though, man,
look.
Hold up, but here's the thing, though, man. I mean, listen,
let's go get that Blair treatment.
Yeah, but you're not making music. You just be chilling around and somebody just call you for that's all you got time in your hands. Hey man, you post. Hey, you better come dope. What else you doing? Besides,
Andre know what he doing because Andre just not giving his verse to anybody. You
that's
know how to rap.
That's why.
The thing about Andre, like I was just like, I was in the car with my friend today. Like we listen to Outkast. Like I put on Outkast. Like I was listening to Ain't No Thing. Like bruh, like Andre just that dude. Like you can't. Like Big Boy is good, but he can't mess with Andre. Like
I was surprised when Andre jumped on the Walk It Out remix.
You can't mess with him.
But that's who he is. That's crazy.
Oh, that was fire.
I'm telling you.
Hey, listen to that song I just put in the private chat and tell me if J. Cole kept up with Andre. One of my best songs right here.
You said J. Cole and Andre?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just be real with you, right? So it was like this year, 2007, when this dude Andre literally said, I'm just gonna jump on everything and I'm gonna snatch everything that I do. And it's like, good luck. Because literally he was killing everybody. He was literally killing everything.
Walk It Out, remember, like, what the fuck Andre 3000 doing on this bitch, bro?
Yeah. Okay, out like a if you say you really talk about it, won't trust you.
If you want to go to war, the guns is my pleasure. That nigga was stabbing.
Swagger, whatever. Pew.
You don't want no smoke with Andre 3000.
Yeah, listen. I'm telling you right now, if he on your song, it's getting snatched. It's just simple as that.
Hey, listen, man. I want to see him more active.
That man even went off on Trevor.
I want to see
no more.
That man. You know what? I'm gonna say this true. That man is giving us 25 years of nothing but lyrics. He good,
man.
If he don't do nothing, I'm good.
Listen, I just need a solo album. That's all I'm asking. I'm gonna need a solo album.
I kind of feel him though. I do want a solo album from him
because
I mean, the truth is,
I want to see a whole body work of this though.
The truth is, his solo album is The Love Below. If you really want to think about it,
it is. It is.
I'm still not counting that.
Mighty fine.
The reason why is because the two sounds is very distinct to who they are.
Yeah.
So Outkast album is a double album, but if you think about it, Speaker Box is truly a Big Boy.
Yeah.
All Speaker Box did was set the tone for Big Boy solo.
I ain't gonna lie for a doom.
Yeah.
That single he had on Idlewild, that go hard.
Yeah, but
I don't know what it's called. But that single on Idlewild, that go hard.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one where he was talking with he got a video to it.
But man,
where I think he's about to commit suicide or some shit like that.
That prototype by Andre.
On Idlewild. It's on the Idlewild song.
That man Andre
relaxing, Outkast is everlasting. not
Yeah.
asking, not alone, but my
Yeah.
nigga just do a little accent. Nothing in one accent. Hey,
I mean, I
that
ain't gonna
nigga.
lie. As soon as Sorry Miss Jackson came out, it's
Listen, I'm
it's
just say this right.
classic. It's
I'm gonna just say this
legendary.
right. And again, I always go back to my favorite Outkast album is Aquemini.
Facts.
If you go to the song Aquemini, listen to Andre's 2 verses on that album. On that song. And how he switches it up.
Bombs over Baghdad is my shit, bro. I still
Yeah,
listen to that shit to this day.
You can still get hyped off of that.
Hey, man, Bombs over Baghdad still my shit.
I was listening to Scoot on the Barber today, bro. That man,
Yeah, the common denominator, the nigga numerator, never knew who hated you, catered to your ego. I'm sorry, like a
I
sorry.
go hard. Scoot on the Barber go hard. Mine is the one.
What up?
What's
the common numerator?
Sorry, don't mean to.
Old school players and new school fools. Cats jumping like
read
kangaroos.
that,
That's my shit.
Canelo called out Benavidez and Charlo after Plant.
Yeah, I saw that too. I hope he fight them both in that order. I get the boosters boosted. I do the recruiting. I do the
Hey, that's a hit. That's a hit. Right
Hey,
there.
this nigga gonna be digging something out from the back. Oh, I'm hitting it from the back. Hell no.
That's a hit, bro.
Bro, here is on camera
Sign
on
him.
his neck, boy.
Oh man.
Somebody sign him.
No, man.
But
Oh,
I
man.
remember seeing that Andre 1000 interview though.
I eat that. I go to Italy to eat that
I don't
pasta.
Yo, well, I seen that interview we had with Rick Rubin. I think it was a couple years ago.
Yeah,
he said
he
said something about. He says I forgot
Yeah.
exactly what he said. But he said something about he.
Oh man, that's funny as hell.
That's what that nigga was saying, man.
Or something like that.
He said he doesn't really, he's not like into making music right now, so I don't think
he's not in that space.
he's not in that space.
He did a verse. He did a verse for the Goody. I just seen on my app. It was like, who was on somebody? Which one were?
Wait, he dropped a new song with a new verse
For on Goody Mob new album. Goody Mob.
Goody Mob just had an album drop now.
Cujo. I think somebody was interviewing Cujo. I see
Oh,
that.
okay.
He's like, you got a verse from Andre.
I haven't heard that Goody Mob album yet.
I haven't heard it either. I gotta listen to it.
It's called a Survival Kit. I
gotta go listen to it because I like Goody. I like Goody Mob.
Yeah, they dropped one because they was promoting on T.I. podcast when he dropped it.
Oh, okay.
When they dropped it.
I mean, we all know
So
that.
they said the funny thing is they say I seen the interview with Cujo was like it was hard time getting Andre to do the verse though. So it was like
because he just named in that space. Like even like when Anderson Paak said on his last album, like he literally waited till like the last minute to get Andre's verse for "Come Home." So it was like I just don't think he's in that space where it's like I'm thinking.
What do you think it is? You think he just discussed it with music right now? How
I don't know. I
think
he suffers from like social anxiety and things like that.
Yeah.
Like he's
It's
also plus
y'all gotta watch that interview with him and Rick.
I just put it in the private chat too.
Yeah, you can't leave your house to make music no more these days.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Like when people already put you in your top 5 and you ain't got to put an album out. It's like it's also the motivation and just the I mean, he's already like a lot of people may call him the GOAT. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a lot of motivation for some of these artists too at the same time. Especially when you gotta make music.
Hey y'all check out that song I put in the private chat.
I'm not listening to that second crap. I'm not listening to that second link. I ain't finna waste my time.
Andre 3000, he legendary. He got his place a minute.
I love the first album too. Southern Playlist of Music.
Like Hootie Hoo, like songs like Hootie Hoo and stuff like that, where he's like, dude's a different. He's a different.
That man snapped. He snapped on deep too, like bro.
Yeah.
Who's that peeking in my window? Man, when that shit came out, boy, we was thumping that shit heavy up here. Man,
I ain't no thing, but a chicken wing.
Hey, I'm telling you, listen to his verse on Thought Process on that first Goody album.
I like that Fly Away song too.
That Thought Process, that's crazy.
That Thought Process goes in, but Andre, he kills it at the end. It's like nobody wants to come behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a different animal, man. Period.
That's what
Hey, you know what was a raw ass song to me was that
Ain't nobody listening to motherfucking Lil Wayne.
was that
nigga,
it was
I don't give a
that
fuck what you say from 2005 to 2011, nigga. Wayne ran hip hop. I don't
Hey,
give a fuck
that
what you
nigga
say,
like
nigga.
Hawaii Silky fame. He
Hey, I
come
don't
on
give a
in my
fuck what you
shit, I
say.
turn it off.
Well, nigga, hey, you must turn your whole radio off there from 2005 to 2011.
Man, mixtape Weezy's the greatest, bro.
Man, fuck that nigga.
You could either you was hearing Wayne or T-Pain, nigga. Wayne or
Mixtape
T-Pain, take your
Weezy is
point, nigga.
legendary, nigga.
Which one was you listening to,
Who else
Wayne
you
or
want to say
T-Pain?
FU to? Because you got Jay-Z and Wayne on your FU list. Who else you got?
Nah, he didn't say Jay-Z was trash though. He didn't say Jay-Z.
I don't
No,
fuck with
that's
that
one of my
nigga.
favorite 8-Ball MJG songs of all time.
I just don't fuck with him, dog. That's all. I don't listen to their music.
Okay.
I feel you.
It's a bunch of
Features
noise.
on. Features on.
You say so.
Ain't
Check
nothing
that
but a
one
bunch
out
of
right
damn
there.
noise.
Nah, just because you don't know what they talking about don't mean there's no noise, dog.
Hey,
You can't relate, I understand.
I can't relate. But
Oh,
you can't relate, I
Pay Dude,
understand.
that is my joint right here.
Man, that's my song.
Yeah,
Boy.
a C-note for a concert. I know that sounds phosphorus. We didn't have a pot to piss, so we got on stage and we rocked. And
Rock to this.
that 8-Ball goes so hard on that thing.
Yeah, that's
Man,
my
I'm trying to
shit,
tell
boy.
y'all.
that's some real music right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't hip. I put it in the anti. You ain't hip to it. I put it in the private chat. It's a third man.
Hey, y'all heard about that? Tony Braxton and
Mary J.
Okay, I told Tony
versus-
might watch Mary, dog.
I ain't
No,
gonna
we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Tony doing that.
Tony might watch
We're not
Mary,
doing
dog.
You can't
No,
name.
Mike, she ain't
We're
out
not
there.
doing that.
Name 20 Braxton songs right now.
I can't name 20 Mary
Exactly.
songs right now, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Mary J. Blige
I
was
don't listen
different
to
in the
R&B like
2000s,
that.
fam.
Mary was
Mary J.
different in the
Blige
90s. Mary was different in the
she
90s.
don't even need her 90s stuff.
She was better than
smash it with the
90s,
2000s.
She can use all her 90s, so she don't have
But
to play a
you
single
gotta
thing from
understand
2000
something.
She
They
can
not
use the
doing
90s
hey,
or
bro,
the 2000s.
you only using 20 songs, bro.
First of all,
Now, you know, sometimes they do more.
I think it'd be
though.
I think it'd be a lot closer if she used her 90s.
First of all,
No, I'm sorry.
no.
Tony
Her
gets
90s stuff.
Mary
is
J.
better.
Blige is great, but she ain't just gonna smash.
Tony gonna keep up
Watch
until like 10 songs in, and after that, Mary gonna take
After
her
that,
out of
it's
there.
You got
Because the
Tony
truth
fucked
is,
up.
if Mary just used the stuff from my life and from Share My World, she'll wash her.
She watching it with those two right now.
Those two albums right there.
Now she gonna
And
use
I ain't
that.
even
She
missing
gonna
with
use
the
that bit of her
411.
catalog. But hold up though, she gonna use that bit of that catalog. She
gonna
got
use
to.
her
I
2000s.
She don't have to. She gonna lease. It's only 20 songs. She gonna have to lease.
mean, hey,
some
but
stuff off.
the verses, because the verses basically, I just like it's really.
Hey, didn't
Of
Bow
course,
Wow and Soulja Boy happen tonight?
Yes, sir.
Y'all
Yep.
care about that?
26.
Tonight.
Man, ain't
Tomorrow.
nobody listen to that bullshit.
Yeah,
Saturday
that
tomorrow.
is gonna have 30 people
Y'all
watching.
care about
Hey,
that?
B, you
Nah,
sound
yeah,
like one of them
that's y'all
old ass
mind.
niggas
Hey,
that be
y'all
on the
hate.
porch
There's a lot of people gonna
getting
watch that
mad
verse.
time. I get on my goddamn lawn.
That's
Hey, I'm
right.
gonna tell you
A
this
lot of
though.
people won't watch that verse.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you this though.
what? Soldier Boy and Bow Wow?
It's gonna be entertaining.
I mean,
It's
it
gonna
ain't
be
your
very
cup of tea, bro.
entertaining.
It's
Is
entertainment.
that what you got, my brother Maury?
Yeah, a lot of people gonna watch that.
Bow Wow gonna
It
be
ain't
promoting
your
his
cup
movie
of
during
tea,
the
bro.
verses.
Yeah, a bunch of. I ain't gonna say it.
That ain't your
Bow Wow
cup of
gonna be
tea,
promoting his
B.
movie during the verses. He ain't thinking about that.
That ain't your era.
What movie Bow Wow in? The new Fast and the Furious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then
That nigga had
nobody,
a
he don't even.
You know what?
that
Nobody.
nigga had a 10-minute cameo. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, word. He probably got punched in his face in it. Or spit
He
on.
had
You just mad because you ain't fresh as I is, nigga.
Him and
You
Luca
ain't
Frost
fresh
had
as
a
I
10-minute
is.
cameo.
Word.
Bow Wow
I
gonna
hate
win
his
with
role.
just
I hate
that.
his role.
It's not gonna be close.
Word, man, I didn't like his role in man got spit on, punched in the face. Why you gotta have the black kid? The only black kid in fucking Tokyo, and he get punched in his face and get spit on. Well, that's just like, come on, man.
That's easily the worst Fast and the Furious. Easily.
Yeah.
Hey,
you.
Hey,
I
I don't know.
agree. Hold
Hey,
up.
wait till you.
I
Hey, hold
kinda
up.
agree.
Hold up.
I
Hey, hold
kinda
that
agree,
thought.
but I kinda don't.
Hold that thought, son. Wait till you see the new one.
I'm not watching this one, Anti. I ain't waiting.
Wait till you see that. You gotta watch
I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm not watching that.
Y'all done
when I
disrespected
said,
Fast
hold
and
up.
Furious so much.
Hey, yo, every time
Nah,
I said,
you might rethink it when you see the new one.
No, I'm good, man. I'm gonna take a hard
Yo, when
pass.
I
Come on, Anti. It can't be
Man,
that
they
bad.
swinging
Man, that
around in the
shit was
jungle. I
horrible.
don't know, bro.
Hey, yo,
It can't be worse than
brother Mari.
Tokyo.
I see the trailer. They in space.
Shit
Dog.
was
I
horrible,
see the
bro.
trailer.
They got a
in
rocket
space.
on top of a
I
car,
don't
nigga.
care
They
if
going
they.
fast.
I don't care if they with Doctor
What you mean you
Strange
don't
somewhere.
care, man? See, this
Like
is
it
the
can't be
problem.
worse than Tokyo.
Hold on, brother Mari.
Hey, brother Mar, wait till you see it. Wait till you
Hold
see
on,
it,
brother.
brother Mar.
Hold
That
on.
shit is
Nah.
ass.
The
Hey,
acting
they
good.
make. Listen. They make.
Hey, that video right there, Trick Daddy go in on Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Oh yeah, I seen this.
Yeah, I
seen
saw
that
that.
video?
He might want to chill with that, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
I
telling the
mean,
truth.
low key.
No, he's not, because Beyonce
That's his
can't sing.
opinion.
We're not doing that.
Listen. That's his opinion.
Beyonce can't sing. We're not doing that.
All respect to Trick Daddy, but he was kind of bugging.
You don't know what?
I don't know.
He was bugging.
Beyonce got talent. Nigga.
Beyonce can't sing. Bees,
But I'm gonna be real with
I
Trick
don't know.
Daddy.
Dude,
I like
when I
Kelly
was
Rowland,
fuck
nigga.
out of
when
here.
I was
Come on,
married,
bro.
bro, we went to go see them live. Me and my wife, bro. Michelle sang better than both of them.
Time out.
What?
That don't mean she can't sing,
Time out.
though,
True.
bro.
Tell him what you said about Beyonce and who you taking out that group. Who's the better one?
He said Latoya
I like
Luckett.
Latoya
Luckett, man. Listen.
Yeah,
Hey, that's just me.
That man, Trick Daddy is goddamn head.
I said she was more talented. Hold on, make it clear. I said she was more. I said, hold on. I said she was more talented. I said she was more talented.
She ain't more talented than Beyonce.
Hold on. We gonna.
No, she's not.
Michelle sang that gospel.
First of all, hold on. First of all, she's a better actress than Beyonce because Beyonce's action is terrible.
Yeah, we give you that part.
Okay, all right. Let's just leave that. Let's get that out of there right now. Okay,
we talking about singing and performing. She can't hold the talent of Beyonce performing.
Michelle got the best voice. She got the best pipe.
Ain't none of them outperform Beyonce. None of them.
Michelle got that gospel in her, bro.
Yeah, she got that gospel voice. You see that girl in person, man. No, you right, Anti. They can't. When you entertaining his performances, like, but as far as singing, Michelle's voice resonated.
Beyonce don't know how to twerk,
crowd,
so
bro.
Fuck her dancing, nigga.
Well, first of all, Beyonce is just Janet Jackson with a voice. Her performance is like Janet Jackson's performances, live performances.
But
I think
Janet Jackson would give you a lap dance, though.
Janet Jackson dance better.
Beyonce is a better performer.
Beyonce is a top 3 performer of all time.
I'm gonna say that.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Beyonce can't
perform as far as performance, but I think
Beyonce's better than Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson is a way better dancer.
I age Janet Jackson performance.
I was about to say
What Janet Jackson single ladies at?
No, I'm just saying. I think Janet Jackson is a better.
What's her single lady?
No, Anti. She's just a better dancer. I'm not saying she's better.
Janet Jackson is over Beyonce, nigga.
Hold on, Anti. Let me say this. As good as Beyonce is, Beyonce does not have an album better than Control.
I ain't talking about the album. We ain't talking about. We ain't talking about the music.
It don't matter.
Be a bunch of people
Beyonce's not over Janet Jackson, nigga.
I dare them pull up a Beyonce.
No, we gonna get off Beyonce because if that Beehive come over here, we in trouble because they gonna.
And they didn't come over here as long as they subscribe. But the thing is out there take Beyonce's best album and put it up against Control. It's not better than Control.
What's her best album? Lemonade, probably.
Hell no.
Man, Janet Jackson got his, bro.
Janet got his. I'm just saying, take Beyonce's best album and put it up against Control. It's not better than Control.
Janet Jackson is different.
Is it better?
Who's Beyonce's Hold on, let's be honest. Beyonce's great. But who's her competition in her era?
Nobody.
How many of
Ain't nobody her competition.
Okay, when Janet Jackson, you had Aaliyah, you had Tony Braxton. She had competition, not to mention all the.
Hold on, back up. Let me hear CA's question.
I said, how many of Beyonce's albums are even competing with Rhythm Nation, bro?
Bro,
that's a good question, but
y'all clearly ain't listen to Beyonce's albums.
I listen to a lot of music. I like Beyonce.
She's great,
but I don't think Beyonce as a total album has a better album than Janet Jackson's Control.
Does Beyonce have a better album than her sister? Answer me that.
In terms of the impact, no, because I don't think. Because again, I think A Seat at the Table was the best album to come out of that family.
Because Solange shit was dope. Solange shit was dope.
Riddle me that, nigga.
I didn't think she was that good until I heard that album. Solange is actually fire.
Now,
bro.
here's the question. Is that album her, or is that album Raphael Sadiq, Q-Tip, and everybody else that produced that album?
Come on now.
That's the only thing.
You say that about Nas and Illmatic.
Yeah, I don't like doing that, bro.
She R&B.
You know what
She
I'm saying?
sing
Like she's singing, but she didn't write. I mean,
For
again,
R&B, it's kind of different. For rap, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't write your lyrics in rap, then but R&B is kind of different.
R&B is different. I'm just saying it's a great album. But if another artist puts that album out, is it still a great album? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's still great.
Do you know this? Hey, do you know this? New nigga named Giveon.
Who?
Giveon.
Giveon fire.
Giveon
fire.
Giveon.
He R&B answer.
Yeah, R&B nigga, dog. Hey, check out that nigga, bro.
Giveon fire.
Put something from him in the link in the joint.
Yeah, he
I ain't
fire.
never heard of him.
Giveon fire.
What is Anna? What's his song? Anna, Happy Anniversary. What is it? True?
Heartbreak Anniversary.
Something like
Heartbreak Anniversary. Yeah.
Is he better than Lucky? Is he better than Lucky Day?
I don't know. I just know that nigga voice is different.
I never heard. You know they're around the same. You know,
I never heard.
It just depends on who you like. It just depends on purpose.
I never heard a nigga with a deep ass voice and a high pitch like that. That nigga voice is different.
I've been listening to a lot of them Afro.
Yeah, that was Al B. Sure back in the day.
I've been listening to a lot of them Afrobeat artists, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Afro, who the fuck is that?
Them Afro beats is the truth.
Rima,
what's the dude named Rima?
Oh,
what's his name?
New shit out.
I said I like him. What he say?
Yeah, no, don't do it, Anti. Don't
please don't.
Nah, that's true, nigga.
Don't do it, Drew. Don't do it.
I don't know who it was. I'm gonna ask you not to do that. I'm gonna ask you not to do that.
Shit, we are not auditioning.
Yeah, my bad. Drew, that ain't the move.
Hey, man, I got low key. I got voice on low, man. I'm just saying.
No, that's not true. That ain't true.
No, listen to Brent.
Brent Fire is fire. He
gonna be on me. I see him in the studio with Meek Mill.
That ass was out here sounding like Will with
I'm waiting on Drake to drop this fucking album, dog.
Man, I'm waiting on
He
Drake.
procrastinating.
Oh, Kendrick.
I'm waiting on Drake to drop this album.
I seen Kendrick. He supposed to be scheduled for a festival, so I guess he supposed to be dropping this year.
So he got an album dropping this year.
They better start dropping because they got to catch up to Cole, nigga.
They don't got to catch up to shit.
Cole got another album dropping this year too.
Shit, exactly. They got to catch up to Cole.
The fall off.
Does anybody listen to St. John?
You said who?
I know you're talking about. I know who he is. I know
St. John. St. John pretty cool though. He cool.
Hey, Joe Budden.
I don't know.
Joe Budden introduced me to a lot of niggas, dog.
Hey man, John, listen to his first album. I think it's St. John Collection 1.
You know who Daniel Caesar is?
I played that one time at the pool party.
Daniel Caesar is?
I'm talking about everybody was like, "Who is this? Who is this?"
Hey, you know who Daniel?
I just heard Lucas Joyner.
Okay,
y'all know him?
It's Joyner Lucas.
It's Joyner Lucas.
Yeah, it's your bedtime, nigga.
I just heard him today.
That nigga said Lucas Joyner. Hell no.
Oh shit!
You ain't never heard his song Will?
Yeah, the video was fire.
I just heard his first song today with Rick Ross.
That video.
That
Will goes in.
Fuck Will. That song he did with Eminem, Lucky You, nigga, go listen.
Yeah,
Lucky You on Eminem album. Yeah, that's when I first heard it.
I like that nigga. Hey, he did the remix to 21 Savage.
He snapped on that. He snapped on that song with Logic too on that new album, Celebration.
I ain't even hip. I have to go check that one out. He be doing his numbers though on some songs.
Now the song.
I'm still listening to. That's all I've been listening.
Ross Capitoni, when he's a story, it's like basically rapping like two perspectives of a dude getting shot. Like you ever listen to that song? That's on fire.
Yeah, I heard that too.
In the video, that's crazy.
It's the same person. Joyner
I didn't know they had a video for it.
It's based on a real story.
That Joyner Lucas, that Will got a remix to it too. With
Will actually snapped on that remix though.
Will.
Man,
Will Smith snapped.
He did.
We all know Jaden.
He got a snap on some before he snapped Jaden's fucking neck, nigga.
Nah, he ain't doing the Iron Man. Iron Man get to do whatever Iron Man want to do in that relationship.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Iron Man keep disrespecting that man, dog.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's only so much. There's only so much that man can take, bro.
St. John, all right.
That nigga gonna get that fucking.
I ain't gonna lie though.
That laser beam gonna shoot out her chest if he get out of line.
Will Smith's son got talent though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, Jaden a motherfucker. Jaden a motherfucker.
Yeah, Jaden go hard.
Jaden, Jaden Smith,
Nah, Jaden do his thing. Yeah, he do his thing.
He can spit.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that. There's a lot of albums dropping this year though, man. It's gonna be.
It's funny, man.
Of course,
I was having
everybody was locked up for a year. Them niggas got music for days.
Meek Mill dropping, Kendrick dropping, Drake
music
dropping.
for days.
It's funny,
That's
man.
all I'm saying. That's the
lot
bar.
I was having a conversation with somebody about Will Smith, the rapper, and I was like, listen, I said, y'all gotta understand, this dude, when he came out, was actually considered nice. He went after the whole Fresh Prince thing because he changed up from the Fresh Prince, the whole Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff thing, and was doing all the Will Smith thing. But like Fresh Prince, like listen to Brand New Funk. And listen to his flow on there.
Will is one of my favorite rappers in the 80s, man.
I ain't gonna count, bro. I like some of his songs. Like
Will used to go in.
Yeah.
When that summertime shit first came out, that shit was literally the whole summer, man.
Jiggy with it was my shit.
That was the anthem of the summer, boy.
Tripping.
For a few years.
was my shit.
I'm talking like early Fresh Prince. I'm talking like Nightmare
we
on
talking
My Street.
88, 89, 90, nigga.
Girls ain't nothing but trouble. Like that.
Even Men in Black was my shit, dog.
Yeah, listen to Brand New Funk.
That's how you going too far, bro.
Listen to Brand New Funk.
The Wild Wild West. He about to say Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West was my shit too.
Yeah. No man, hold on.
I grew up in that era too, but damn, bro.
The reality of it was, right, which again, this is why I always tell people about him. This was the smart thing he did. He used the movies to continue to remain musically relevant.
Yep.
So it was smart on his part because he was still selling, 12, 13 million albums.
And not one cuss word in the whole album.
And not one cuss word in the whole thing.
True. Go listen to Will 2K with him and KC and JoJo.
I'm cool, bro.
I think I was
tripping, nigga.
His best song was just the two of us.
Hold on.
After
What's the
Fresh
song
Prince.
No, you need to listen to Brand New Funk.
I'm talking about after Fresh
Prince.
It's very extraordinary.
Hold on. You listen
Yo, bust his commentary.
What was the song?
Genius.
What was the song he dropped in?
That come together, and we made a musical competition. Come on, man.
What was the song? What, True?
Hey, you know what song he dropped in the early 2000s? Oh! He started to go to the
Oh, that switch. That switch. Now that switch. Hey, listen, that switch was fun, man. It was fun.
Yeah, boy, when you throw on at a party, nigga, how you just get loose? What you talking about?
Yeah,
that shit was funny though. Nah, it was fire. It was funny though.
Yeah, the beat because it's a beat song. Like it's the beat. But even his flow on it ain't trash. It's a beat song.
You know him and DJ Jazz Liverpool do house party.
Yep.
Or something happened.
Yep.
That'd been very interesting.
I think Kid and Play
did that. We would never.
I don't know if you could top that.
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna hold it. They probably
Jazz ain't that great. You feel me? I would.
Nah, don't.
Whoa, hold on. Listen, he's one of the most slept on producers ever.
No, not producers. I was talking about house party. I don't think they could have duplicated.
Nah, I think they could have, man. It would have been their own twist to it. But
I think they both got sense of humor, so they could have done it. But
they really I think it could. It would have been different. It would have been a different vibe.
Yeah, it'd have been a different vibe.
Yeah, it would have been. I think it'd have been a whole different movie.
Yeah, and I don't think they would have been like some of the.
I think Will Smith would have carried it more. That's what I'm saying. More.
Nah, DJ Jazz had his own
I think he would have.
I think they got it right though.
More. With Kid and Play, it was easy.
The two personalities, those just fit better. It came out right.
Yeah. Who they use was right. It's right.
Yeah, they ain't making new one, man.
No.
LeBron James. That's
hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm not gonna lie, dog. I do not want to see Space Jam. No, bro, that shit like it's gonna be shit war.
Nah, shit should probably look good though, low key.
I feel like it's gonna be trash.
No, LeBron's acting look awful.
Hey,
Bro,
Michael Jordan.
that
Hey,
gonna be
hey, Michael
trash,
Jordan
bro.
coming back. That's all I know.
His acting is as bad as Whitney Houston in Bodyguard.
Oh my
We not
God.
doing that. That's one of my favorite movies.
Hey,
We
yeah, we
not
ain't
doing
disrespecting
that.
the Bodyguard.
Hey,
Yeah, we not doing
that
that.
acting is terrible.
Damn.
That acting is terrible.
It was if that was
got
terrible,
the
she made it up with the
what you
preacher's wife.
want.
Then,
Fuck
bro.
you mean? No, we not doing that.
This
Hey, I'm gonna say this though.
The acting was
Whitney
bad.
Houston is not that bad.
I'm gonna
The
say
acting was
this though,
terrible.
man.
Her
I'm
and
gonna say
Kevin
this though.
Costner.
Man,
The
Whitney Houston blow Beyonce off the motherfucking mouth, Negro.
Oh, I believe you. That her voice. You right. Fuck you
Acting
mean?
wise, yes.
I'm talking about with her voice.
Oh, her voice.
Beyonce
Oh
acting.
yeah, her
Beyonce
voice. Yeah,
acting.
no, without
Yes.
question.
Good God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this though, man. The next Kim Play remake, Lil Uzi Vert and YK Osiris.
No.
Yeah.
We already tried. We already
YK
gave him a
Osiris.
chance with How High
Hell
too.
no.
It's a wrap for him.
Is Bodyguard? That's the one you talking about with Whitney Houston, the movie?
Yeah, that was Kevin Costner, her, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit water.
Movie's
We're
terrible.
not doing that, bro.
Shit
That's a
water.
classic.
That movie,
That's
that
better.
movie,
That's
that
better.
movie was terrible.
I'm gonna say this.
Movie, we
I'm
not
gonna say.
doing
I'm
that,
gonna say
man.
this though. I'm gonna say this though. It's been a
It's,
lot of Beyonce.
it's awful.
Hey, come on,
The
that's
song,
classic.
the song
We're
is better
not
than the movie.
doing that,
Bro.
Okay, it's
Everybody
awful,
knows
but
The
it's still a
song,
classic.
her doing the song acapella at the
Exactly.
beginning is what makes that whole movie. But the movie itself
Nah,
is
man.
trash.
Hey, nah, the movie.
Just like the
I
Batman
like that
movie, like
man.
Seal doing that Batman song, but that movie was horrible.
Hey, I put
Thank
that
you.
shit in the same can I put Con Air.
Come on, B. Oh shit! I can't
Disrespect.
I can't breathe. Hey, fuck you, B. Hell no.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, you can't be doing two classics like that, Bees, bro. Them two classic movies,
No,
bro.
Bodyguard. It's no.
Yeah,
It's
you gonna
horrible. The song was better, my
leave
nigga.
you gonna leave Cyrus the goddamn virus alone.
That's horrible.
Oh my
You made that
goodness.
movie worse. You make that movie worse every
Then
day.
you had Bing Rames in that movie too, man. Look at the cast,
That's not bad. That's not a good example.
the
That's
cast,
not a
bro.
good example. Big Rams.
Man, come on, man. You had Bing Rames. You
Big Rams
had
a
John
trash actor, bro.
Kuziak. You had
Man,
Big
you
Rams
didn't
a
like
trash actor.
Holiday Heart, True?
It's cool,
Yeah,
sad.
fuck out here. Hey, listen, man. Big Rams is trash.
Oh
Yo.
shit.
Big Rams one of the most overrated actors of all time. I said it, man. Listen, I'll
you
be
had
mad.
you had the black nigga in there that's always howling. Oh, I forgot his name.
The dude that had
And then,
the
hey, yeah, the nigga that had the insulin problem. The homie.
Oh,
Bubba
Bubba Gump. I know who you're talking
Brother
about.
Gump, yo, from Gone, Brother Gump.
He was great in Fences, bro.
That man, that movie
That's
was so
Michael
dumb.
T. Williamson.
Hey, yo, you know that movie was so. This one made me mad though. Like I didn't like the movie though, but it made me mad in the movie. Right? The dude had a whole shank. He swallowed a whole shit. Then he swallowed the whole shit, and he caught that shit back.
He didn't swallow no. You can't. He didn't swallow
Hold
no
on, what?
shake, nigga.
Nah, dude had something. He swallowed
Nah,
something.
he had gasoline with a match down his throat. See, and that
That's
was
what I'm
Dave
saying.
Chappelle. That was Dave Chappelle, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, man. That was crazy.
Ping pong.
That
Ping
shit's
pong.
believable. That shit's believable. Gasoline.
Hey, nigga, hold on, nigga. I know niggas that hide razor
You
blades
said that
under their
shit
tongues
like it
all
was
day.
real.
Nigga.
You might as
I know
well
niggas
have a
that hide razor
motherfucking
blades
shank
under their
in it.
tongues all day. Nigga, fuck you mean?
Hey, nigga, I make gas. I'd rather have a shank than gasoline in my throat.
Nigga
Not if you trying to take over the motherfucking plane, nigga. Watch the movie, nigga. Shut up.
That nigga set him on fire and he said, I'm sorry.
There's no, hold on, man. That shit.
The Mohican was over here burning, man.
I done
All
seen
right,
the
bro.
movie.
We gotta have
Everybody
another
on the panel done watched that bullshit.
That shit was off the chain. Then
It was
You know what that
alright.
is?
That's like top. That's low key top 5 niggas case movie.
That's like a 2:30 movie I go to sleep to.
Hey, facts.
Let me ask you a question.
Fuck out here. Nicolas Cage had the most gangster's name. His name was Cameron Poe. Nigga, fuck out of here.
The fuck it was not
ain't no more gangster name than
That was
Castor.
Cameron Poe. Nigga, fuck out of here.
No, ain't no more gangster name than Castor Troy.
Yeah.
Nigga, Victor Sweet, nigga.
Oh, so what we doing? Face Off versus
Get
Con
the
Air?
fuck out my seat, man.
Face Off was way better than Con Air.
Face Off versus Con Air.
better than Face Off.
I'm taking
Face
Con
Off
Air,
was
sir.
way better.
No,
I'm taking Con Air.
they both trash.
Face Off was better. Face Off was hella funnier to me.
Oh shit.
Because they both was when they was both the bad guy, they both was crazy.
Nicolas Cage got a lot of garbage ass movies when you think about it.
Yeah,
He can't act.
You know what's a good movie with him?
I can't tell. I
He
seen
got a lot of
a movie the other day called Drive Angry. Shit was horrible.
Yeah, no.
They
You know what's a
can't
good
do that
movie?
without
What's that?
The movie with Nicolas Cage in when he next, I think it was. He can see like the next 3-4 minutes in ahead of the future.
That shit was trash.
Yeah, no, it was trash. Nah,
And
he was in this.
he was in something called The Knowing with his son.
The National Treasure. What's this? National Treasure.
That was good. Come on, man.
National Treasure was decent. We're not doing that.
That was decent.
National Treasure was decent. It was decent. It was decent.
Nah,
National Treasure was decent.
I'm just
Sean, I already know
learn
you
something.
know what the best Nicolas Cage movie is. Go ahead and tell it. I already know what it is.
Y'all ever seen this movie 8mm with Nicolas Cage?
No, not that one, bro.
Yeah, I seen that one.
It's Ghost Rider, bro.
Listen. Have y'all seen Lord of War?
Ghost Rider 1 was cool.
Yeah,
Ghost
I've
Rider
seen
2
it.
was trash.
Lord of War was his best movie.
No, it wasn't.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's
It
not.
was not.
Yeah,
You
man,
didn't like Lord of War?
You sound like a whole nigga Cage fan.
I tell you a better movie than that when he
His
played
best
the
movie is
when
with
he
the
played the
cars.
crooked cop in New Orleans. He played a crooked cop in New Orleans. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Man, Lord of War.
No, the movie. What's the name of that movie?
Go on in 60 seconds. Go on in 60 seconds.
Gone in 56 seconds. Yeah, 60 seconds.
Nah, the best movie with him to me is Adaptation. That's the one I think he did.
Never heard of it.
Oh no, that's a little deep drama.
Never heard of that.
Hold on.
It's him and Meryl Streep.
Hold on, niggas Cage having his real name. Cage not a fraud, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
His name is Coppola. His real name is Coppola.
Nigga, Cage not even his real. Come on, man.
Behind him, you know how it go. There's a lot of
Johnny Cage is more famous than Nicolas Cage, nigga.
Come on, man.
A lot of Hollywood people got fake names. We ain't doing
Johnny Cage is a better actor than
Vin Diesel kind of get a pass.
No, he don't.
I don't know what the fuck. Hey, stick to Fast and the Furious. Cause I seen another movie with your dumb ass that they call Bloodshot. That shit was shit water.
That movie was terrible.
That shit was horrible.
I ain't never heard of that.
Comic.
Hey, you ain't missing nothing. That movie was horrible, bro.
No,
It was based on a comic.
You waste your
Don't
time.
waste your time. That shit was horrible.
Yeah,
Y'all be older than these movies, boy.
No, I was planning on watching that movie too, though. I forgot.
Nah, don't watch it. True, that shit.
Man,
shit
if you
water,
watching it
dog.
for free at the house, it's a good movie to watch at home.
What Bloodspot?
Yeah, like
You crazy as hell.
Bloodshot. No,
I got
it's
so
bad.
pissed off with that hour and a
I
half.
watched it at home. And it was like,
y'all
what
pay for the
what
movie?
is this, man? Huh?
I watched. You know, I watched.
Did y'all pay for it? Did y'all go to the movie theater?
No, I saw it on Star.
Yeah, man, look, for a free movie at the house at 12.
I wanted my money back.
Hey, you got a positive outlook on life, man.
Nigga, I'd rather watch
That movie-
Face
that-
Off. Nigga, hell no.
Face Off.
No, that movie, Vin Diesel. I don't know how this dude still makes movies. He's the worst.
Yes, he
Hold on,
was.
hold on.
Come on, Pitch Black was nice.
Hold
though.
on.
Oh, not the whole
Not
crime. The
'cause
whole
of
Riddick
him.
Chronicle was aight.
Hold on.
Pitch Black was cool. Riddick,
Not
Riddick,
not
that's
'cause
the
of
best
him.
character.
Now y'all about to
The story behind that Riddick was nice.
Hold on, y'all getting
That's a
hold on,
fact.
y'all getting carried away. So we not gonna act like he been killing Groot. So we gonna act like he ain't been snapping playing Groot on Guardians of the Galaxy and the thing.
Man, I'm not giving him credit for Groot.
Come on,
What? Hold on, what?
really?
First of all, he says 3 words. That's
You
about
don't
as
say
much
3
as
words.
he should do.
Time out. Hold
Nah,
on.
bro.
Groot, yeah,
Vin
3 words.
Diesel play Groot?
Yeah,
Groot.
You didn't know
Get the
that.
fuck out of here, man.
He's the voice of Groot.
Airtime. That's when you know you're a great actor. You didn't know who the fuck
Nah,
he was.
we good.
That's when you know
I ain't
you're
no
real,
marker, no
man.
great actor. That's
Come on,
just-
man.
No great
Yeah.
actor.
Come on.
What's that movie, A Man Apart, where his
That
family?
man
That
was
movie's
great.
not good. The movie's
Hey,
not
that
good.
movie was all right. I like that
who-
movie. I liked it. I
you
thought
know
it
who
was
was
all
in that
right.
movie though, right?
Who, Lorenz Tate?
Nah,
Corinne
Superhead.
Stephens, nigga.
Superhead's in that
Yeah,
movie.
Corinne Stephens was in that motherfucker.
Who gives a
Yo,
goddamn?
that man Vin Diesel get paid $1 million.
Nigga, hey, I put you in a movie, Corinne, I bet you fold, nigga.
That's a whole fact.
You like
hey,
your phone with
that's
Megan
hey,
Thee Stallion.
hey, no, that's a scientific fact. I will.
I bet you fold.
Hey, is Man Apart better than Waist Deep?
No. I
Yeah,
thought it was Man Apart was all right, though.
Waist deep in shit water. We're
Yes,
not doing
Man
that,
Apart's
man.
better than Waist Deep.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Waist
Man
deep
Apart
is shit
is.
water.
Yeah, Man
Waist
Apart is
deep
better
is
than
shit
Waist Deep.
water, man.
Hey,
The
yo,
game killed it. The game killed it.
Speaking of movies, how you feel about them doing the Avatar franchise? I'm not talking about the Airbender. I'm talking about remember the blue and
I can't hear nothing.
They can leave
No,
that.
you
They
faded
can leave
out.
that. Just tell you the truth, bro.
Who?
You hear me
They
now?
doing the Airbender?
No, I'm talking.
Avatar?
The other Avatar.
You talking about the one, the James Cameron Avatar?
Yeah, so they basically doing like a series.
Yeah,
Like
I didn't really
like
like the first ones.
Yeah,
I was about to say I ain't even watched that shit yet. Like, was it good?
That shit was
They need to do
I never watched the movie.
I didn't finish. I never finished watching that shit. Was boring as
I
shit.
never watched the movie. That shit was 3 hours long, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was long. I went to the movie
Yeah.
theater.
I've seen a whole bunch of blue people.
I mean, it did big numbers. Though. I don't get the fucking hype though. That shit never liked the
Did
air
it make it
show.
because they spent like what $300 million on the movie?
Congratulations to them. They made
Yeah, that
money.
movie,
They made box
made
office.
like $1 billion at the theater. So yeah, it
Okay.
made its money.
That's why they're doing sequels of it. People
They
like
spent a lot of money making that motherfucker.
This one's gonna do a lot of money. I don't think it'll do that.
And
But
this one gonna make a lot of money too.
Hey, listen, they did 2.8 billion in box office. That's,
Damn,
the first
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like the highest
Dude, that
grossing movie, like the second highest grossing movie ever after Endgame.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
shit
know.
is like that's
I
a
don't
worldwide
understand it.
phenomenon.
And I don't understand it. Maybe because of the hype of it. You know what it was though at that time though? It was just the technology of it.
People about to be very disappointed in that Fast 9. That shit is horrible.
Yeah, I ain't
Man,
seen
they
that
know
yet
they
first.
not. Fast and the Furious. No, they not.
Right, but here's
everything is even. The first one was the best one. Tokyo Drift was the garbage one, and everything else.
Nah. To me, Fast
second
5
one
is the
better.
best one.
The first one was the best.
Fast 5 is the best one.
Fast 5 was cool.
Yeah, I actually agree. I like Fast 5 as the
Fast
best
5
one.
was cool though.
But I haven't seen
though.
one since Fast 6, so I'm biased.
Fast
I didn't like Fast 6.
Nah, you ain't missing nothing. Fast 7 with shit water. Fast 8 was
None of
Fast
the ones with Rock
shit
was
water.
weak.
I tried to watch Hobbs and Shaw. It was too stupid. I was like, I can't watch this. It's too stupid.
I tried. Listen, man, you had a super soldier. Listen, you had a super soldier.
No. When you got Kevin Hart in the plane as the air marshal, I was like, okay, I'm good. This is good.
Yo, they had Kevin Hart was in the movie.
Yeah,
I'm done.
He was the air marshal.
I'll ask my money. I'll ask my money back. I'll ask my money back. I'm like,
hold up, Kevin Hart and Fast and Furious.
Nah, he in Hobbs and Shaw.
That wasn't
the same shit. The same universe.
He was the air marshal.
Yeah, he was the air marshal.
Hey, yo,
all about that.
I would ask for my money back. I didn't see this man in the trailer.
That nigga The Rock said if she moves, shoot her right in the face. You're not gonna shoot me right in her face. I'm like, what is this, dog?
Yo, that man, they had Idris Elba as a super soldier. I'm like, I'm done.
Nah, you tripping, Sean.
I'm in there watching.
Hold on, Morgan. What I told you when you come in here.
You gotta wipe your feet. You gotta wipe your feet, man.
Morgan, what I told you when you come in here. When you come in here to U3.
He sound like that nigga dad. What I tell you we do when you come in the house, boy?
Salute to the power.
There you go. That's a good boy.
Salute to the powder.
Salute.
Train your mentee better, okay?
What's
You
up,
don't just walk to people's house and start eating. You say hello to everybody.
That's a good boy.
Hey, Sean, he said he just gonna bust up in this motherfucker and go to up for room.
Y'all know how Lord Gamer do, man. He got to make an interest, man.
Oh man,
yeah, you better say hello.
Good boy.
Yeah, you better put a whistle or bells on or something. You don't just come in here.
I'm gonna tell you, I want to see these upcoming movies. I want to see the new new G.I. Joe movie. I want to see this. I'm kind of interested in this. I'm kind of interested in this. Shanghai and the Six Ring, whatever the fuck she.
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
I'm kind of interested in it.
He basically replaced the Iron Fist. That's how I look at it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, basically.
No, he's not replacing them, but it's like he's taking his role in
They tried to like
replacing him.
tease the 10 rings and Iron Man 3, but they didn't do
I
a
mean,
good job of it.
yeah, Iron Fist
You're
technically,
right. The fake Mandarin.
Yeah.
Iron Fist is technically in that universe though, but he just trashed that universe. That's what I'm saying. Like he just like
shit. Damn, how long? Damn, y'all niggas been on this bitch for 7 hours. Jeez,
Well, we
Yeah,
don't
it's
stop
Friday
on
night.
Friday
You know
night.
how we do.
Friday
Friday
night,
night,
nigga,
you
we
know
keep
how we
going
do.
and going and going.
I get the boosters boosting. I get the computers puting. You get
Lord,
shot
nigga,
at.
don't
I
let
do
that
the
shit
shooting.
come.
Our little
I
game
do
will
the
be inside and
recruiting.
out at the same time.
I swear
Hey,
down, I'm gonna be
hey,
at work on
hey,
the line
Khalil.
saying that shit Monday.
Hey,
Watch what I
Khalil.
tell you.
Hey, Khalil,
What
what you
up?
doing? Cameron?
Yeah, that's Cameron. You say holy, holy. I say holy moly.
Trash.
Chilling with Lisa, eating
Hold
a
up,
piece of
Cameron,
pizza.
don't act like
Cameron
y'all.
go hard.
Hey, don't act like y'all don't have no trash ass nigga back in y'all hip hop days, bro.
Nah,
No,
Cameron was
You know
the
what I'm saying?
ultimate
no.
worst.
He
I'm
was the
just saying.
worst.
That nigga was the worst
I'm
nigga
just
going.
Hey,
saying
listen,
though,
and if
bro.
they were, they didn't last long. I promise you.
I'm just
Come
saying.
on,
First of
Bubba
all, hip,
Bombastic, Bubba
hip,
Fantastic,
hip and hip hop, you don't stop. Get the fuck
with the
out of here.
mercy,
Anti, you be disrespectful.
First of
I'm
all,
just
Y'all
saying.
we're
wouldn't.
Get
not
the
going to
fuck
with the
out of
disrespect
here.
the
They
Hill
had
gang
one
like that.
song. And
Okay,
they
we're
had
not going
one
to
song.
disrespect
They
the
just
Hill gang like that.
and
I'm
they,
just
and they had
saying.
one song, man. They only had one song.
Without them, there would be no hip hop.
Whatever, nigga. They could have kept that bullshit.
Yeah, you
That shit
No,
was. That shit not a bad song. Come on, you wild. That's not even a bad song.
Hip it to the hip hop.
It's
Fuck
not
out
better
of here,
than the
nigga.
message.
You can't compare a song that first of all that came out in the '80s.
Yes, I can.
That shit was a
First of all,
10-minute
that
song
song
too.
came out. That song came out in '79. It's the first
79, 80,
mainstream
yeah.
hip hop song.
It was the
There was
first
nothing like it
mainstream.
beforehand.
It was the first mainstream. You got to give
I
it
need to see who
credit. It
this
broke
group
through
is.
shit.
Hey,
It
I
was
used to
groundbreaking.
play this
If
song.
you building, huh?
I used to play this game called Scarface. The World Is Yours. I used to always be this like supersonic song there called Cheap Thrills. And I never did know who sung it. This group, they sound like the Temptations.
You talking about that Scarface video game?
Yeah, the World
When
Is
he
Yours.
survived,
PlayStation, yeah. They used to have, they used to have them 70 songs in there. There's one song I used to always bump called Cheap Thrill.
My phone missing. If I would show the best fast. That's why your phone fucked up.
Who phone
Saying
missing?
shit like that. Or again, we're saying that bullshit. That's why you feel Hobbs and so I ain't never seen it. I know that shit was trash.
It's trash. You had Roman Reigns and
Come on, you got Roman Reigns. You got Roman Reigns doing
it
spirits.
was shit water.
That motherfucker probably doing spirits and shit.
They doing that mimosa shit. That's
Hey, Sean,
shit.
you have you got a chance to see Loki yet?
No, I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait to binge watch it, but I heard it's great.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's
You
good.
watched it, brother?
Yeah,
Mark?
I'm waiting to binge.
I usually wait till binge watch stuff too, but since it come on, I just watch it.
Yeah,
Come on, Wednesday.
Yeah, I said I'm trying to wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till.
Trying to wait till.
All thing I don't like about it is they trying to make him like a bisexual.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Oh, of course.
Hold up, Loki gay?
Yeah, like he like men and women.
Out of here, man.
Yeah, that ain't a good situation.
Now, I don't even want to watch it no more now, dog. Damn.
That nigga out here living life the wrong way.
And on the Eternals, they're gonna have a gay character. So you know,
the black
you're gonna watch
the black dude.
Yeah, it's Paperboy.
I thought we're the
There's a black dude.
Yeah, it's Paperboy Alfred from Atlanta.
Hold on.
Tyree Henry.
Is the black dude really gay, or they playing dude just being gay?
No, I thought that'd be right up your alley. Ass sniffer.
How you figure that beat up?
Whoa.
First of all, I sniff female ass, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo.
Once again, the comments currently expressed do not represent those of U3 Sports Talk.
Put my nose all in that motherfucker, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
That's nasty as shit, man.
I've never been into Marvel. After X-Men and the Hulk, I never fucked with Captain America.
They keep fucking the Hulk up.
You missing a whole lot.
I'm not missing nothing, bro.
No, I promise you are.
I did finally watch Thanos a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, oh yeah, he real. You know what I'm saying?
What the you rated
Iron Man. I didn't miss no Iron Man. The Civil
Hold
War
on.
and all that.
What
I'm
you
cool.
mean he
You
real
missing. You
in what
missing.
way?
Hey, I ain't gonna count. Hey, Civil War and Winter
Oh,
Soldier.
because he smashed everybody. I ain't never seen nobody smash the whole crew like that.
Civil War, and
Oh,
you
I
gotta
thought you
watch
said
Civil War.
he real
Hey,
like in
McDuff, I ain't
real
gonna
life.
cap. Civil War
And Winter Soldier and
them
Captain
bitches
America
lit.
Winter Soldier.
Yeah, them bitches
I'm
lit.
trying to tell you,
Them bitches
you
lit.
missing the whole. You need to really go back and watch all of them because all of them feed into
Fuck
each other.
Captain America.
Hey, quick question, y'all. What y'all think about Derek Chauvin 22-year sentence?
Get him the fuck out of here. Good.
Who should have more? Should have more.
Should have got more than that.
Nigga should have got a nigga the death penalty, nigga. Death
Hey,
by a
hey,
neck
Lord
on
gave
your
me chill with the
motherfucking chest.
bruh. I done told you.
Death by neck on your motherfucking neck, nigga. Knee on your neck.
Yeah, that was some trash right there, man. That whole
Yeah.
What's better, Marvel or
At the end of the day,
X-Men?
it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
The
X-Men
Marvel
kind of got some weird.
Cinematic Universe is better. It's better. It's not even close.
Oh, okay.
I got X-Men.
Nah, because
Why? But nigga, X-Men and
X-Men.
they done been all over the place, bro.
Yeah, X-Men, all over the place. And truth be told, that last X-Men movie and Dark Phoenix was trash.
I don't know if anybody fucking with Apocalypse,
you got
bro.
Days of Future Past. You got
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, I ain't really like
Apocalypse was
Like,
not good.
I finally saw that
The
shit. I
last
ain't really
good,
like
the last good X-Men movie. Well, technically, it's part of the same universe. Deadpool and fucking Logan.
So y'all like Civil War? Civil War was good.
The last
hey,
good
Civil War was lit, nigga. Fuck you.
First of all, Civil War is lit, but again, you're not gonna be able to enjoy it unless you watch all of them because you got to understand the build up to that point.
Civil War introduced you to Black Panther, so you got to watch all that.
And Spider-Man.
Yeah,
and
you got to watch
Spider-Man,
all
yo.
of them.
You got to watch all because it ties all into Thanos.
Yeah,
hey, man.
All
yeah, that's
ties
Civil War
in.
was different because everybody was speculating Spider-Man was going to be in it, but we didn't know until you seen it.
Nah,
and when
I ain't
Spider-Man jumped out of nowhere, it was like, what?
Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all. They got me hot though. It was like this fake ass leak that said like Silver Surfer gonna be like the end game. That shit had me hot.
Yeah, but you know how that go. We was speculating everybody was gonna be in it. They was speculating Wolverine was gonna be in it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I had Silver Surfer in there. Like I was like,
I thought it was gonna go straight how the comic books went. So when he raised that shield, I thought he was about to kill Tony A's. Because Captain America killed Iron Man, right? In the comic book, right?
That I'm not sure of. That I'm not sure of.
Disrespectful thing
All
I've
of
ever
them
heard.
died once before.
Man,
That is the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard. Captain
but
America killing Iron Man. That's crazy.
I'm gonna say this.
You understand the whole battle, the whole beef, the
Fuck
whole
Captain
beef.
America. He was always the weakest one.
That's not necessarily true.
Yeah,
That ain't necessarily true.
That's not true.
Who?
That's not true.
Fuck Captain
You act
America.
like
Technically,
I ain't never liked Captain America.
Technically, Hawkeye and Black Widow are the weak ones. First
You know, the weakest ones. Captain America, Chris Evans kills Captain America. He is the best
nigga a
Captain
super
America.
soldier.
He should never ever make anybody else Steve Rogers. He's that good.
So why would Macduff? Why would you say it's disrespectful that Jada Pinkett killed?
What?
Hey,
that's crazy.
You think Jada Pinkett looked like Iron Man in the face?
So what's up? Hey, Sean,
Hey, that's a good question. What do y'all think about Jada Pinkett in this Tupac porn? Like
she keep disrespecting Will, dog.
Man,
Will gonna
she
choke
keep
the fuck out of her,
disrespecting this
dog.
man.
She said
Tupac.
What she in? What a Tupac? What?
Like she brought out a old poem with Tupac.
Yeah.
And then she put like the winky face at the end of it or something like that.
Man, hey, Will gonna choke the shit out of that girl.
Oh yeah, because as soon as he put his hands on her,
You can't get mad over that.
What you mean he can't get mad over?
What did the poem say,
That shit
bro?
is old.
I think it was one of his poems on one of his songs. Forgot what song it was.
I can't remember. It was just
25 years old, nigga.
I don't think it was a song. It was just a poem that she never released.
But she said it's one of his songs.
It wasn't in the book. It wasn't in the book.
Yeah.
The Rose and Purple Concrete. It wasn't in the book.
Yeah.
So she posted it and had a wink emoji after that. I'm like, bro, did you not just embarrass your husband on Red Table Talk with August? Now you
Man, she
doing
don't
this.
care
That
about
man
that
gonna
shit.
choke the fuck out of
No,
you,
he ain't.
man.
As
Man,
soon as
man,
he
you
put his
heard him
hands
say
on
it.
her,
Bad
that
marriage for
fucking
life. That's
laser beam
Yeah,
horrible.
gonna come out
all
her
right. Bad
chest.
marriage, my ass. There's only so much a nigga can
That is
take, bro.
crazy. When they said that bad marriage for, I was like,
Yeah, that
what
is
the
kind
Only
of
so
fuck?
much a
disrespectful what she
nigga
got
can
going
take,
on. Like,
dog.
I mean, Tupac been dead for 20-some years. Like, how long you gonna keep
Yeah,
living with this
like
man?
for
Like, you
real.
get married to,
Let her
I
get
mean,
her
you ain't
money.
married to no lame nigga. Like, you ain't lame to like, some
Nigga,
No,
regular.
I'm
Let her
Will is
get
Will.
her
Will,
Will,
money.
man.
nigga,
But
fuck you, mean.
at the
Brother
end of the
Mark.
day,
Brother Mark.
bro, she shoot
Yo,
that laser beam from her
Hold on.
chest, and Will is it's a wrap for that nigga,
Hey,
and he know that, and she know
Hey,
that also.
this nigga Khalil
Niggas ain't
stupid,
playing
bro.
with that
Hey,
bitch.
That
That's why
Khalil,
she
nigga
what you
doing all
say?
that
retarded,
stupid
bro.
shit she
Hey,
doing.
what you gonna say? You gonna say you gonna pull that bitch open?
Nigga,
Unibeam. Unibeam.
Oh
that nigga
shit.
gonna
Unibeam.
get smacked dead across the fucking room as soon as he put his
hey,
hands around her neck.
she just trying to promote her podcast, bro, and her
Bro,
show.
she don't
Yeah.
have to. It's one of the biggest platforms on Facebook.
Yeah, and she's
You
trying to
gotta
keep it
keep
that
it
way.
going. You gotta keep it going, bro. You gotta have juicy topics in order
Yeah.
to stay at the
Man,
top.
these
And
celebrities be
then
dying
now
for
this the
attention,
crazy
nigga.
thing. Will just sat down with Kevin Hart at the table.
You been
Father's Day.
you be watching
Yeah.
all that shit, dog.
I watch it sometime. I ain't gonna care.
I
I
want
Very
ain't
to see
even
enlightening
know.
These is
Iron Man.
sometimes.
funny.
Very enlightening sometimes.
If I want to watch Iron
What you
Man, I
mean,
just go
Mac
watch
Enlightening.
Dillon?
What they
Iron Man.
enlighten you about?
Oh,
What
she
you
like
mean,
you
Mac
about
Dillon?
certain things.
When they had some
No, you
interesting
study. You don't watch
conversations,
that
but
shit,
Yeah,
B.
they
I
had
ain't
an
mess,
interesting
I can't mess with
conversation.
it all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
You
I
don't
laughed
watch
my
that
ass
shit,
off
but you
about the
ask
last one
him.
they did, dog. Like it
Yeah, I
was
can't
very
watch none of
interesting.
that shit, bro.
Her
I
mama,
feel you.
and her daughter sat on something to clean their vagina out.
Yeah,
Like a hot tub or
they
something. Yeah, they
steam
steam
it.
their coochie. Yeah.
Yeah, steaming. Yeah, my girl be doing that shit,
You know
man.
what that's good for?
I
Yeast
guess closing it
infections,
back up,
nigga.
right?
No, it's good for yeast infections, nigga.
Oh, okay.
You can't close some of these motherfuckers up. God damn it,
They got
these hoes be
surgeries
out
now that
here.
do that though.
I know,
You
like the
talking
nigga
about
said
that
the other night, that nigga
rejuvenation
talking about he
shit?
putting his
Vaginal
whole fist in the
rejuvenation.
female.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, last night one of the dudes said he put his whole fist in. I'm like, nigga, how you fist the
Andrew
female?
Jackson tripping. Andrew
Hey,
Jackson
man,
Nigga,
hey,
tripping,
hey,
dog.
that
Hey,
hey,
nigga
the
that's
said he
conversation
put his
shifted.
whole.
Yo,
gotta
why
Nigga
wake
you
them
said he
up,
put his
And
man.
again,
whole
the
fist
conversation
in
hey,
it.
shifting.
hey, yo,
Got to get back.
Andrew Jackson tripping, man. I ain't know he was that type of person to be talking like that.
Hey,
Boy,
hey,
First of all, I don't believe.
out of nowhere, he just said fisted.
yeah, I'm like, hold up, bro, what is that? He's like, when you
What?
put your 4 fingers
So
and
I'm
you
trying to
ball them up
hold on,
and
one
you
second. So I
just
say
go
this
all the
voice.
way in there arm deep. I said arm deep.
Yeah, that's that Jane Kennedy treatment. You get these hoes. It's like throwing a hot dog down the hallway.
Yo, that
Hey,
boy.
man.
That nigga
Yeah,
said,
Sean, get
man.
this funnel back on the right direction, Sean. What's
yeah,
going
For
on?
real, yeah.
you get shot
Yo,
at, call me, I
Boy, you
do the
can't.
shooting,
That
I
man.
do the recruiting.
Yo, that's
Nigga
crazy.
Hey, you was
retarded.
the one in here campaigning for him, True. I'm a forever host you. That
Hey,
shit,
man, that shit was fire though, man. I
that
was
Yeah,
shit
it
was
was
Not
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 fire.
good at all.
No,
that shit.
ain't nothing better than Killer Cam. We're not
That
doing
nigga
that.
say, I get the boosters boosting, I get the computers puting,
Man, that's not even
get
the funniest
shot
shit
at,
Cam did.
call me, I
That's not
do
even the
the
funny.
shooting,
That's not
I
even the
do the
funniest thing Cam
recruiting.
did though. The
man, I
funniest
gotta
shit
go listen
Cam
to this
That
did
shit
nigga
though.
after
was
this, bro.
awful.
Hold on, the funniest
I
shit
gotta
Cam
listen to
did
Get 'em
though.
Girl after this,
Hold on,
dog.
hold on.
It's in the private chat. It's the second link, I think it
Hold
is.
on. The
Oh,
Yeah,
funniest.
don't even waste your time.
Go
Don't
to
even
check
waste
it
your
out.
time.
Go to check that shit
Listen,
out.
oh
The
shit.
craziest thing about that song, Anti, is how many other rappers on that video.
Right.
It's like
Oh yeah, Dipset was deep. Shit,
it's like
Dipset was deep.
He say from Rooter to Tutor, I smashed your computer.
that shit.
That nigga was
Yeah.
spitting fucking trash.
I know this off
Right.
topic a little bit, but they put Super Friends on HBO Max from like the 70s.
Super Friend.
Yeah,
What
they
the fuck
got
is that?
all the DC animated,
They just
and a
they
lot of
just
the DC
added Super
movies.
Friends with like with the
Yeah,
Wonder
they just
Twins
added a
and the
few
Wonder
more.
Dog
They
in
just
there.
added a few more.
Hey man,
They just
listen.
added a few more.
That's
Courage
crazy.
the Cali. Hey, Scooby Doo meets Courage the Cali Dog, man. That's
Wait, so
that's
Sean,
man.
so you
They put
said
Scooby Doo
X-Men
on this Mortal
Apocalypse
Kombat game. That shit hilarious.
Say
What a
again,
mod
Morgan.
did that. That's some awesome.
I said, so you said X-Men Apocalypse was trash.
Yeah, that
It
movie
was.
sucked.
They tripping. They capping
cap.
Lord Gamer.
That's cap.
I don't think
No,
it
that's not
sucked.
that.
It wasn't great, but it
Why?
Yeah,
What you
Dark
got to say,
Phoenix
little
too.
nigga?
What you got,
Dark Phoenix, next X-Men movie, Sean.
So what?
I said Dark Phoenix, the best X-Men movie.
You was trolling like
That's all.
motherfucker.
That movie was butt water. We're not doing that.
I seen all.
Go drink your hot chocolate and lay in your
The
car.
early X-Men was the best X-Men.
Hey,
Man, you was capping.
Hey,
Sally Ben was
none of that
Hey.
X-Men was really good.
Hey, Lord
but-
Game, we gonna wake your mom up, nigga.
That sounds crazy.
How was Winter Soldier not the best Captain America movie?
Nobody said it wasn't.
I didn't. Nobody said it wasn't.
I like Civil War better. I ain't gonna
I
cap.
can't believe that. What's the dude name to be on Lamont's channel? What's his name? Jared or whatever.
Jared
The one that
Thomas.
have his camera on to be looking crazy.
Yeah, that nigga look like a fucking saltwater river pig. This nigga said he was 28.
Yeah,
that nigga said he was 28 years old. I'm like, is this nigga fucking tripping? Go look at the images of that motherfucker. He look
Yeah, I know. I
tripped
don't want to talk bad about him. Like he ain't never moved out of his mama house. Like he's that type.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Hey, I remember that night he was on. He did a.
He don't stay with his mama. His mama stay with him.
In the dark, laying in the bed.
Yeah,
I'm like, hey,
laying under the cover.
Doing?
Yeah, I remember that.
What are you doing?
That nigga was in a tent in his backyard.
Yo,
I remember Lamont re-uploaded the video to the roast session shit. The whole thing, fucking that shit was funny as a
Yeah.
Lamont be having some weirdos over there sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, this DJ Mixy Mix or whatever. This nigga sat up there in the dark last night.
Yo, remember you said,
hey, bro.
Oh no, hey, Sean
what
had
do you say? What do you say?
Dude that came in here with that saw mask on that night, nigga. Like, what the fuck
Oh yeah, that
going
shit.
on?
Hey, but he was dropping some knowledge on that MAA though.
Yeah, he was, but
some MMA knowledge. But yeah, I'm like, hey, listen, I'm like, okay, all right,
this
whatever.
nigga came in
As
here with a
long
saw
as he come
mask
on with one of them
on,
KKK masks, we was. I'm
Hey,
all
Lamont filed for having Goat Mike's dude that came on Goat Mike channel naked. That shit was foul, man. Nigga put that shit in the goddamn private chat. I went
be having his whole shirt off.
Something. Wait, what happened? I thought
them
Go
niggas
Mike had a
be on.
porno or something.
Bees had to tell that man to put a shirt on.
Nah,
Like,
he's watching porn a lot.
Now,
Yeah,
Sean, big
That's
chest
what
on that
somebody. That's what
last
somebody
night.
said.
I said, hold up, bro. You got 6 hard ankles on this motherfucker. Put your shirt on.
I mean, shirt off and smile and everything.
Yeah, he had a big ass smile on his face. That shit was unacceptable.
That nigga name Mr. Big Chest, bro. Let that man show his chest off.
I don't be wanting to call that nigga that, man. He gonna have to come up with a different name.
I call him
I'm gonna call him hot air balloon.
Now hold on.
I'm not calling him that either. That's even worse.
Mr. Big, Mr. Big.
He go by people.
I started selling dope back in
Now
1986.
it's John said
Cadillac and put some things on that bitch.
Hey man can play about 4 or 5 instruments. You see the drums, man.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck. That don't call for your shirt being
I
off.
was only
His
17
shirt
in the
always
neighborhood.
Look like it's
Got
all
to steal
dudes.
out they
It's
crib
like
because my crack tastes like real.
a motherfucking sausage fiesta.
You know about that,
dude? That shit was funny as shit,
I think
dog.
Tiffany was on the pedal, right?
And
Don't do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
One cool P was
We're
going
gonna
on
lock
last
She
night. She said
one cool P cool.
yeah, she said she was going. She was going
What
on the
she
Canadian
say?
line with her
Sound like the
toys.
nigga
boy.
having an orgasm. It was rap. I started cracking up. She was funny.
What Jersey? What character is that you got on there, Go Mike? Who is that?
That's
Get him,
Lord
girl.
Gamer, right?
I mean,
Nah,
Lord
that's me.
Gamer. Who is
It's
that?
Jimmy Kimmel dressed up as Karl Malone.
What?
Weird look.
Hello. Yo, bro, what the fuck? Nothing, dog. Nothing.
Is he in
Whatever
blackface?
floats your boat, bro.
Yeah, black.
You used to eat paint chips.
Why you got it on there, then?
Whatever floats your boat, man.
What is that about? Is that like some troll shit for another channel?
Hey, Khalil, hold up, Khalil. If Megan get in the room with you, you gonna fold?
Nah, I'm out of there.
Man.
I'm
Oh, you
out
out
of
of
there.
there?
She a
All right,
woman,
cool.
anti.
All right, if you say
Y'all
so.
tripping. Stop disrespecting Megan Thee Stallion, man.
Man,
We
this
don't.
Come on,
Hold
bro.
up, Anti. You front now. B said what it was. You thought you said you changed your
I
mind. Now
said,
you
no, the fuck I did say I changed my mind, nigga.
Man, you look,
Anti,
you
you
was
just
close.
hate anti.
I ain't changed shit, nigga.
B told you what it was.
Brother Mark. Brother
What the fuck? That's big. Hey, that's big.
Brother Mark. I don't know what it is, bro.
I mean, I know. But it ain't what he's saying it is, though. That's the point I'm making.
Hey, so brother Omar, you go in the room with it. You folded?
Sean, you see the video?
Man, look, I gotta find one. So I ain't gotta
I'm asking you a question, nigga.
Man,
yes, I'm folding. Okay, I ain't gonna make it.
You ain't gonna make it with me.
Hey, yo, B, show me the video.
Brother Omar, you can do so much better than that, dog.
Just look it up, bro. Type in Meg Thessalian penis.
Brother Omar, you can do better than that, dog.
Why you can't?
Type it in, bro.
I ain't saying I couldn't.
Type it in.
Hold on. Brother Omar.
I ain't saying I could, but
I don't want to hear from you, Lord.
Okay,
When we did that top 5 women's list, you had a white girl on there that looked like Loki.
Come on, brother Omar, man.
Brother Omar, Cardi B, you gonna fall?
Be like that, bro.
Why you hate?
Yes, I'm a fold. Like
you gotta be strong, man. Come on, man.
Hold
You
up,
want to do something powerful, man. You gotta be strong.
Just because you don't think they're the finest in the world, don't mean you still want to fold. All right, we all had some ugly women.
I didn't expect that from you, though, man.
I'll fuck Cardi B, though. She a ratchet. I'll fuck her, though.
Man, so hold up, you ain't never been. I remember one time it was a chick. I was like, I ain't doing it.
Mm-hmm.
She took it off. I was like, I could take one for the team tonight.
I'm not representing what you
ain't
represent.
nothing wrong.
I feel you though. Temptation is to every man falls to every man.
Oh no, she in the other room. She don't like me being loud like this in this middle of the night now.
Oh,
but
okay,
I mean, they won't talk about this. She know about those stories.
But hold up, brother Omar. This is my thing. It's it ain't about the looks with me, dog. It's about how they act.
I mean, I get. Hold up. Yep. I ain't say marry a woman.
I won't even fuck him.
But as a man,
like a female right now.
I thought this was just me, but now Kevin Samuel has told me, bro, you gotta learn. You gotta learn what you sticking your penis in, bro. Like you can't stick your penis in just anything, bro.
Yeah, no, he's spitting whole facts, but if I'm in there with Cardi B, I'm laying her down. I don't give a fuck what
that
you tripping.
So you ain't never put yourself in something that's got less standards, attitude, looks, no matter what it is.
Like me and my age right now, bro, you got an attitude. I can't ride with you because I'm gonna choke the fuck out you.
Man,
so now
the craziest females will surprise you. They got some of the best. The crazy ones.
My mama always told me if a woman feel like you got to put your hands on a woman, stay away from them.
Yeah, that's
and with them type of females right there, they're gonna make you want to put your hands on them.
But I ain't gonna be a
relationship type.
We're not talking about relationship. Even relationship, you just ain't gonna get the pussy by just not having a conversation.
No, listen, you
gotta have a conversation with her. Dog.
It ain't gonna be that.
I would think you would want to have a conversation.
You gotta be quick and you gotta be gone.
Before I was this brother I am today, I didn't got something without saying a word damn near.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you were paying for it then?
Nah, I wasn't paying for it.
Brother Mark. Oh, you was paying for Mark?
No, but I mean, look.
You didn't have to say nothing. She just grabbed your hand.
Come on, Anti. When we grew up, man, there's some girls that just want you. I just stop.
You right. But now
my girls who want because you got J's on. Like I didn't, man.
You right.
Hey, look.
Khalil.
I seen a girl, man, at a pool party. Girl walked in. She looked at my J's and said, "Man, you fly." The next night, I was at her house.
Next night,
you did what you were supposed to do.
Gobble,
dude. Fuck a bitch that's goddamn over some Jordans. I'm gonna be washing up in that whole sink the next morning, nigga.
And that wasn't even like that. They wouldn't even know that was a low top. What was those? Damn, they was some low. That wasn't even like no number J's like that. It was just some.
She didn't know that. She just seen a jump man on that jump on your ass. She didn't want to see the. She seen a jump man and wanted to jump on you, nigga.
Shit. She must have grew up.
I think it was the low top 11s. I want to say they were.
Brother Mark walking there with them fade with the finger wave, nigga. She couldn't resist.
Yeah, well, yeah. That hair, I had hair then.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you get shot at. I do the shooting.
Hey, Sean Bees was going off over that last night. He said, "Hey, one cool P, let me ask you a question. You like, we go out to dinner, right? And I was to slide that chick over your ass at the end of the night."
What? I missed that. What happened? I had turned it off at some point after Go Mike never was doing that. I couldn't listen to no more of that.
One cool P was like, he had asked me like, one cool P, let's say we go out and we chilling and the bill come. And he was like, I slide the bill over to you. What you gonna do? And she was like, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pay for my half, and I'm gonna slide it back over to you, then I'm gonna leave. And B was like, "Oh, I'm gonna pay for mine. I'm gonna walk up and I ain't gonna call you no more. I ain't gonna talk to you." You know what I'm saying? Because B logic, like, if you can't even pay for this one time, I don't need to fuck with you. And I told him I have a similar approach when going on a date, but I do mine different. I sit down and talk to you, and I don't mind paying. But I'm gonna ask you a question before we finish eating. I'm gonna ask you 2 years down. I'm gonna ask you 2 years down the line. Let's say we together. Where you see this relationship going? I said, can you, besides pussy, what else you bring into the relationship? If you can't answer that question to me within a minute, we ain't got nothing else to talk about.
No,
I'm gonna delete your number.
at first, Anti, she said she's gonna slide it back. I said, well, if you slide it back, I'm getting the panties. That's it.
Hey,
Otherwise,
what's our response to that, B? She ain't no response. It was quiet.
no, she said she was gonna split it up. I said, you
Yes,
cool,
we're gonna split it.
Ah, that is too funny, man. B,
I told her one cool P different because she one of them females that come from money. We asked Tiffany, we were like, Tiffany, you had a nigga that was making $50K a year, and you had a man that was that wanted to fuck with you, and he was making $5 million. Would you leave your nigga for the $50K for the nigga for the $5K? You know what she said? No, you capping.
Tiffany capping.
Yeah, she capping. That nigga with that
She
50K
came on tonight. What you do? You ran away, Anti?
Yeah,
Anti had something to do.
She was in the chat.
She was in the
chat. Anti be on the head.
She was on the chat. She was in the chat before me. I ain't come in until like 3 hours after the fact.
Anti, you ran away, man.
Nah, Tiffany, my little boo.
Oh, now she your little boo.
That's one of the type you just fight with, you heard?
She gonna say hell no.
Nah, she like older niggas, so B's up her alley, dog. You heard me? B's up her alleyway.
What happened to Natalie though?
Hey man, hey, Bees do got some. Bees do be sweet talking too much though.
He be sweet talking.
All right, watch out for Bees.
Hey, I move, bro. I get it done.
I know you do. better learn how to get some air.
My family member away from you, Bees.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Away.
That's not good. That ain't good. That ain't good.
Hey, Khalil, you eat pussy?
Yeah, I eat pussy, but I ain't
eat ass, man. Nigga, get out my face.
No, that ain't true. That ain't
you
true.
eat ass then too, nigga.
That's not the same shit.
That's not the same.
Oh, you ever ate pussy from the back?
Nah, I haven't.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I swear to God, I haven't.
Get the fuck out of here.
Never ate pussy from the back, man. I be quick and be gone.
Okay.
All right. Yep. Getting about to be back that time.
Hey, you a weird guy, Anton.
Nigga, hey, just because you don't know nothing about these situations, sir, don't mean it's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know about that little white girl you had.
Why are you in the chat and also posting in why are you in the panel and posting in the chat?
Nigga stupid, dog.
I know. He came here to say the same thing he said in the chat.
Who was that white chick you had in your top 5, Lord Gamer, that looked like Loki?
Ask Tiffany why she ain't coming to chat tonight.
What was her name again? He know who I'm talking about. You know who you had there. You said that was number 1. She was about 40. I ain't discriminating. She looked like Loki when I look at her. How the fuck is that discriminating?
She look like Loki. Hell no.
But you told me you like the BBWs though, Khalil.
I never told you that shit. You love twerk.
That's how I do.
Oh, I don't mind, nigga.
Hitman do too.
I bust them motherfuckers down, boy. Fuck you talking about?
That shit is zombie bait to me.
You hear me?
When the zombie apocalypse happened, all of the fat chicks get thrown away.
I like something with a little jiggle to it. I can't cap, dog. I'm gonna smack the ass and miss the whole ass, you heard me? So yeah.
I'm starting to think I know y'all brothers too much now.
Oh my gosh.
No, too much of y'all person.
Flat back ironing boys, you heard me? Hell no, we don't do them around here.
Yeah.
Yo, so Charlie Bill's a new head coach. That's official for the pro.
Yeah, Shams reported it.
I told y'all, man.
Yeah, that
When do
nigga
you
gonna
report that?
yeah.
When did that go down?
That nigga Dame about to ask for a
A
trade.
couple hours ago.
I reported it
Oh,
a week ago.
I'm about to
Don't no
say.
team got the assets for a trade.
Dame about to ask for a trade.
Don't no team
Hey,
got the
man.
assets.
Hey, no, he not. He ain't gonna ask for
He ain't gonna leave. He ain't
No,
gonna
Dame,
disrespect us like
Dame.
that.
That's who Dame was. He was on his Dame's list.
Oh, I thought
Portland
James
ain't a
said he wanted Jason
championship
Kidd.
team. Just
Yeah,
in
but
Y'all
case.
don't want Chauncey
Jason Kidd pulled
Chauncey.
out of that running.
Hey,
Chauncey Billups.
hey, Lord Gamer. Lord Gamer, can I ask you a question?
Yo.
Why you sitting on the panel writing comments about anti in the chat?
Stupid.
That nigga all hands on deck. I told y'all he looking for a
I
big
really
brother.
gotta know, how old are you, Lord Gamer? Like real talk, bro.
Acting like Goat Mike last night in the rap battle.
How old are you, son?
That nigga about to make a song
You
called
know
Big
he
Brother.
never answered that question, Anti.
Talking
Like
about
some of the
Mac
shit you
Def.
be doing be childish as fuck, dog.
That's
Logan,
it.
you made for YouTube. I'm starting to think you an agent.
How, brother Amari?
Because you
That nigga
always
be
on
so-
you like you, man. Look, you an agent. You
I'm
came
not
in
on,
here to
I'm
spy.
not on
He
YouTube
said that
every
nigga
day.
made for you.
How you ain't got no channel up and running yet,
You
bro?
don't got no
I
channel?
do got a channel. I load videos sometimes.
You need to be doing it all the time. You won't be doing shit else. You stay on everybody platform, nigga. You be on Polo, you be over here, you be on Lamont shit, nigga. You be on Goat Mike shit, nigga. You be everywhere, nigga. That nigga be on ticket shit. That nigga be everywhere, nigga.
Don't make me get Goat Mike on you, Anti.
Goat Mike gonna do a bitch ass thing.
He said you know you live at.
That shit was the worst rap shit I've heard in the history of mankind.
Yeah.
It's all good gravy.
Goat Mike was just
Man, that man said he gonna drive to the DR and drop off ticket. That shit was hot fire, dog.
Yo,
that
Anti,
shit
you
was
was
hot
capping,
fire.
man.
Nah,
You gonna
man,
say
that
this
shit
man
was
won
hot
because his
fire,
performance.
dog.
That dude
Bro,
was
hey, Hitman Holla do it all the time.
He
Okay,
ain't
yeah,
nowhere.
but
Hitman
what's
be
a real
saying some shit
performance,
though.
Anti?
Man don't be saying a bitch ass thing.
No, Hitman be having some. He be saying some shit every now and
He
then.
performing, but when that nigga do that motherfucking remix, that nigga, hey, that
Go
performance
Mike
be lit
had
as
2
shit.
remixes. Go Mike had 2 remixes.
He kind of oversaturated it, man. When he first did it, like the first couple times was cool, but he oversaturated.
That's the signature move, though.
When that nigga talking about I reload with the bullets that come out, reload. I'm like,
How
nigga,
he
shut your
reload
dumb
bullets?
ass up. Exactly.
That I ain't like that. It was fire though. It ain't make sense.
Man, it still was better than Go Mike performance. Like he
Yeah,
had no
that shit was
performance.
way better than
Hey,
anything
listen,
Go Mike ever
Hey, they
could do.
said, hey, True, did you hear about Danny Myers? That nigga, they said that nigga choked so bad against Real
he
Sick, dog, that
did.
he
I
just
saw that
quit.
shit. I saw
They
that
said
shit.
he quit. I ain't never heard Danny Myers
I
quit
saw
before,
that shit.
bro.
That shit was
Against
horrible,
who?
dog.
Real
He
Sick.
took too many battles.
No, he had a lot of battles before that, man. He just
That's his
battled
fault,
like
though.
a
That's his
couple of
dumb
weeks,
ass
like a week before that.
Yeah,
His
that's
fault
his
then,
dumb
bro.
ass. That's his
Gotta
dumb
stop
ass fault,
battling
though.
so damn much,
Yeah, he
bro.
be wanting that bread. That nigga be trying to get that
Nah, he don't
paperwork.
even need a bread though, man. He just
Yeah,
love
he got
battling too
money.
much.
Yeah, he got money.
Man, all them
Bread
damn
low,
kids he got, he ain't got enough money.
Nah, that man
he ain't
got
take
money,
care
bro.
of him like that.
He got money.
I
He
don't
got
know.
his own. I think he got his own sneaker shop or something like that. He got money.
He got money. He just
They
like
got bread.
he just battles too damn. He just love battle. He just love battle rap.
So he got Papa Doc basically.
Nah, I
It
want
was
to say he
that
got.
was worse than
What
that. It
happened?
was
This
than
is
that.
what happened. I think Smack overbooked him. Like Smack trying to get to the point where I guess he trying to push him now. I'm like, I don't understand because, bro, like you
But
should
here's
have
the
been
thing
pushing
though.
Danny Myers.
Right. No, but here's the thing though. Dan Myers, that
Nah,
was his I mean,
Danny
Nigga,
fucked
Danny
up.
Myers
No,
been nice
listen,
for
Danny
years,
fucked
bro.
up. Danny fucked up when he
is
paid.
nice.
Danny fucked up when he paid Rex that 10 bands to battle him. That's where he fucked up at. He should have
Dan
never
Myers,
did
He
that.
killed the nigga after he battled him.
Yeah, Dan Myers is always
No, he beat him, but that was a Rex that was already like
right.
uninterested
Yeah.
and like, you know what I mean. He didn't beat that.
Nah,
He
nigga,
didn't
hey, you
beat
gotta hear Rex
that
new.
ill
Hey,
will.
look at Rex new battle.
What
Nigga was
against
spitting.
what's his face?
Easy to block that.
Easy to
Easy
block
block
that.
cap. Yeah, nigga was spitting.
He did good. He
Yeah,
did good.
I ain't seen it
He
yet. Is it
lost.
still on the caffeine up?
Yeah, it's still up there, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check that shit out,
He
man.
lost,
I'm talking about, bro. I remember Danny Bro's Bricks Belvedere, Mr. Hey, that Mr. Mills one. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Him and
Mr.
Rum.
Mills.
Him and
nice.
Rum Nitty. That nigga
Yeah,
said,
Danny.
and the one with Averb. Oh my God, that nigga Averb.
Yeah.
That nigga said, I do you greasy for this chicken, nigga. That's churches.
Yeah,
That nigga Daylight fell out, nigga.
But Daylight
and what's his face? Tay Rock was a raw battle to me.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on Lux.
Daylight
I'm waiting on him and Lux.
Daylight gonna beat Lux. Daylight
He
got
gonna
more
fuck
range.
Lux up.
He gonna fuck Lux up.
He been waiting on this battle for like 5 years.
Yeah, he already got his shit written down.
He got
ready
his shit
for Lux.
broke. Yeah,
He ready. He ready.
He ready for Lux. He ready for Lux.
That nigga.
I'm thinking though. I'm thinking Smack probably don't fuck with Twerk no more. That's why he probably pushing Danny.
Cause he keep choking.
Nah,
he
keep choking. No.
Exactly.
They pushing Danny. They pushing. I mean, Danny. I guess they push Danny.
I don't even know who at the top of URL no more. Dog. All them niggas choking now.
Gizzy Gotti though. It's really Gizzy Gotti and Romnetti. He like the faces right now.
I would say more so Geechee than Rum. Rum just is.
Rum is like a Rum.
He too gun bar heavy.
Yeah, but Rum is a fan. Like Rum can't do nothing wrong, man. He's a fan favorite. I got the app. I got the ULTV app. Like he don't even really lose battles on that. Like he's like the ultimate fan favorite.
Nigga Tay Rock, bitch, you better act like you know. That nigga fuck C3 up, boy.
Yeah, he killed C3. That nigga
better
he
act
fell
like
off.
You know.
That nigga stay C biscuit.
Soon as he joined Gun Child, he fell the fuck off though.
Because Surf was stealing from him.
Nigga still fell the fuck off. I mean, he was good, but he didn't lose the battle.
Surf be racking up losses. I don't know too many.
Surf don't need to battle no more, bro. Surf don't need to
battle.
battle.
Surf about to battle what's his face.
That's the most overrated. That's the most overrated battle rapper I ever seen, dog. Like that nigga stay losing, but keep getting booked, dog. Nigga is horrible
because he got a fan base.
Look how many times he Jersey on Smack, bro. Jersey.
Yeah, but he draw in them fans, and Smack love that shit. So he always gonna get booked.
First thing I touched, down is in the Midwest movie.
Hitman and all the factors. The Calico wanted this big T, a 6-step Midwest movie.
That shit be so overrated.
That shit was fire though. Clip was hot. That shit was fire though.
I think the best battle I ever seen, bro. Let me see. I think Calico and Lux was overrated. In my opinion, I think Cal beat Lux.
I do too.
He just got that.
Beat him.
I'm gonna tell you. That was the home crowd.
That second, I'm gonna get it goes.
No, Lux beat him off that third round alone. The crowd didn't have.
I mean,
you can't say that though. You can't beat a nigga off one round, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't even get to spit his second round. That first round was actually.
That's what I'm saying. So he lost the first and the second
round. He spit his second round on somebody's show before, but
that
first round.
He lost the first and the second. But I heard
second.
everybody say what you said. Jay Black said that same shit. That third round wanted him to match. I'm like, one round can't win you a match,
I'm gonna say this.
It was so impactful because when you look at what Calico was doing, Calico really wasn't saying a lot. He was just talking about beating him up and watch me put the pounds to your ear like I'm dialing the phone and all that shit. Like Calico really wasn't saying shit either.
But here's the thing, though.
Calico's best battle to me was against Arsenal when Arsenal went out there to Detroit and Trick jumped in the way. That was
you said Trick was funny. You said you didn't know shotgun.
That nigga said you ain't know. I thought you said you ain't know no shotgun.
Nigga was on shotgun ass, boy.
Terrified. Arsenal was up on the stage, terrified.
Nah.
That nigga was terrified.
Oh, he did good though. Arsenal though, he did good though.
Yeah, he did all right though. He did all right.
I don't know.
It was a classic.
I don't know why Smack didn't bring this nigga back. That Tone Montana nigga, boy, that nigga had a gun.
Tone Montana,
he flamed out. He flamed out.
That nigga had a gun scheme so crazy, boy.
Tone Montana flamed out at some point.
He fell off.
He flamed out. Hey man, Lotta Zay. Remember Lotta Zay? Like,
yeah, that's who he battled. Yeah, that gun
flamed
scheme against Lotta Zay. That nigga ate that hoe.
Man, you know
Magic wasn't such a choker. He'd be nice. He'd be.
You know who the big disappointment though? Clean Paper, man. Clean Paper.
He got on drugs.
One of them choking niggas. He was using drugs and shit. He was one of them niggas that had all the talents but didn't really focus on it, like Twerk and All them other
Say it
niggas that be
again.
dirty.
Say it again.
B Magic. B Magic the choker.
I'm
All
on.
right, B.
All right, bees.
All right then, B.
Yeah, I'm about to
Say
get up out of
shit.
here my damn self. I'll holler at
T-Rex
y'all, boys.
versus Young Ill, nigga. Oh
Everybody,
my
we got to
god, nigga.
shut this thing down. We losing folks. So yeah,
All
I'm
right, let's
about
get
to
up out of here,
shut this
man.
thing down. Man, appreciate y'all as usual, man. Like I say, Cisco will be on tomorrow night with the fight stream. So if y'all want to join him for that, you know, more than welcome, of course.
I jump on a
Otherwise,
little late. How long you gonna be doing it? Because I'll probably jump on after I get off work.
I think he's just gonna be on through most of the fights till, you know, all the main events and stuff go on. So
tell him not to do that
I may
pre-event.
I may jump in after the Clippers game, but just to see what's going on or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, man. Again, appreciate everybody. What'd you say, Brother Mar?
I was just saying salute to
Again, want to say salute to everybody. Appreciate everybody jumping in. If you haven't already, please make sure to subscribe to True to King TV, SB Talk Sports, CA Sports Talk, Grindhouse Sports Nation, FYF Sports, and any of these other channels. Because again, we want to support all, you know, these brothers doing and sisters doing great channels and things. So again, we will be back on tomorrow night for the fight stream, but we'll be back on also Monday night for our regular Monday stream, recapping the weekend, things like that. So again, just want to say salute to everybody. Appreciate everybody for joining again. And again, on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out. We will see y'all later.
Peace.
Salute.